Good morning. Well, it's 4 p.m., but good afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the ERCL Squads event. We are here for the semifinals. We had the qualifiers yesterday, and if you missed that, be sure to go back, check the VOD, because you missed some absolutely insane games. But if we're talking absolutely insane games, today, it's nuts. Like, it's absolutely crazy. Like, it is every single good team that managed to qualify from yesterday is now going to be facing off within the next 3 groups. Every single one of these groups, Group A, Group B, and Group C, could easily be our finals. Like legitimately, all 3 of these could be the finals, and I'd be like, cool, like that makes a lot of sense because it's good works. Teams. Yeah, it's like seriously, every single group is stacked with good teams, but we have to narrow it down to just 6 today. I am joined by my good friend, Aesop. How are you doing, GM Aesop?
That's me. I'm doing fantastic, Skaz. Thank you for having me. It's a crisp Monday morning, 8 a.m. here in Seoul, Korea, and I'm looking forward to seeing some sweet games with some sick players. So it's gonna be a lot of fun.
Should be a really good time. So we're gonna start out with Group A. Group A is, I mean, I'm going to say this about all the groups, but Group A is insanely strong. Like,
it's good.
Let's talk about the players who are in it. So we have the team that actually got out in first in their group. This is not a group we got to see on stream yesterday, but there's a team that got out in first above, like, causing a major upset above everyone else in their group, knocking out Averse, Proster, and Gunner, and beating out just barely, I think it was Aethers, Gobu, and Kalidor. I'm pretty sure it was the other team, the other good team that was in their group. And like high-seeded team that was in their group, and they ended up in first over the group. That was Nico Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp. That's Team Winners POV. They're going to be playing in this group, and maybe they will, you know, have the Winners POV because they were apparently so good in the qualifier stage. We also have Superior One, Guido Mista, and Deus Exum. That's a very powerful, potent team that's been playing in duos a lot back when duos was open in the ranked season, and I think they won the Prime Sodomy duos tournament that happened a couple of, like, maybe about a month ago at this point. Very, very good team. They always run this sort of like Emma, Cicella, and they threw in a Hyunwoo to the team too. They got out in first in their group as well. Shaosei, Gali, and Nazimi. Team Nerf Nazimi, they're going to be here as well. They got out first in their group. Always very good, consistent players. We also have Celeste, Pie Master, and Homecoming, which are, like, you know, fan favorites. Everyone loves them. They've been very good. Team Borg for 300, we saw them yesterday. They came in second in their group, but overall they did very well in general. We also have Snow, ECU, and Chapel, Team Wrong Button. They were a team that, I don't know if you guys caught this. I mean, if you caught this on the qualifiers yesterday, I mean, Aesop, you remember what happened, right? Like with the whole tie situation, like they barely got in, tied with the other team for second, and then had to go to like the 4th tier of tiebreakers in order to finally break the tie. They had the same kills, they had the same placement, they had the same everything, but they beat him on average placement, they beat him on the final round placement, so they ended up qualifying. And we also have Vanish, Nespi, and Meowchigo TTV, which is Team Elsai Kongru. This is our European team. They're all apparently from Europe, so they're playing with that ping disadvantage, but they still managed to make it here to the semifinals. So I'm excited to see them. Some good representation from the EUC.
True.
I am excited for this group. Aesop, how do you feel about our group? Are there any teams that you're like particularly betting on? Like, are you rooting for any of these teams? Is there anything you want to sort of say about what we're going to be seeing in Group A?
Well, we saw a lot from, you know, Borg for 300, Celeste, Pie Master, and Homecoming yesterday, as well as Wrong Button, which is No ECU and Chapel. We saw a lot of cool plays from them. That was they put on a good show yesterday, I think. So I'm excited to see. We've got a couple more teams that we're actually going to get to watch, you know, live and see exactly how they pull off their victories they had yesterday. So I'm excited to see, you know, a new mix of players. So what do you say we get right into it?
Yeah, sounds good. We're into our first game right now, and okay, already I'm noticing something. Is there any character that you're seeing a lot of here in this group?
I'm seeing a lot of Cicella today. So
kind of curious. Kind of curious. So the thing about Cicella and about group seeding in general is, even if I am well aware of the fact that these teams run a lot of the same character, there's nothing I could do about it in the group seating process, because I like, it'd be weird for me to be like, oh, there's too many Cicellas in this group, let's spread them out. This is just the way the groups happen to get randomly seeded. almost all of our Sicela teams wound up here in Group A. So what we're going to be seeing is a ton of Sicela representation here in Group A. We have Vanish, we have Snow, we have Homecoming, and we have Deus XM all here playing Sicela at the start of Game A, or sorry, Game number 1 for Group A. And they're 3 of them are in archery right now.
75% of the Cicelas have started in archery this game, with our lone last Sicela down in the factory. So, you think we'll see different builds between all 4 Cicelas? You think they're all going to run similar stuff?
So I'm highly. We're already seeing some harassment, some pulling back and forth.
He's like, I want to go first.
If they're starting in archery, there's like a 75% chance they're running Ruthenium Marble and about a 25% chance that they're running Incendiary Bomb. Pretty strong chance they're on the Ruthenium though.
Where's your data on that?
The thousands of games of Sicela I play. So one thing that I also want to... Yeah, one thing I also want to talk about when it comes to squad play, we talked about this a ton yesterday. We talked about this in the duos tournament. We're going to talk about it again here. What you should be focusing on right now, because we're in this early phase of the game, is paying attention to how fast these groups meet up. We're already seeing all of Team 6, this is Team El Saikongru, our European team. They have already met up here in school as their second zone. We're seeing Bork for 300 sort of gathering towards each other. Homecoming and Celeste are pretty close. Pie Master has really nobody between them. All of Team 1, this is Team Winner's POV. They are already met up here in Uptown, and same thing goes for Team 2 Abusement Park. They've already met over here in school. This is a really important aspect. Look at this. This is like a trade, a funnel. This is what makes squad and duos so much different from solos, because it opens up a lot more opportunities for bringing different items from zones you wouldn't normally get to go to, so you get access to different builds that you wouldn't otherwise get. So very interesting stuff coming out of these teams.
A little bit of poking over here in Forest as the teams have grouped up over here. Team 6 El Saikongru already getting together in the Forest, and they see a little bit of action from Homecoming in the boys from Bork for 300. Just slap them up a little bit, get some of that weapon mastery going. Early advantages help them snowball.
So you just mentioned weapon mastery.
Yes.
Okay, can you explain to me what weapon mastery is?
So you'd probably be better at giving detail in it. In short, weapon mastery is just what makes you stronger. It's in each game, there's mastery for each stat. Crafting, weapon, movement, and weapon probably the most important. You can even see it at a glance on the scoreboard. It's the stat that probably affects combat the most. So it's good to keep an eye on that. You can raise that up by smacking some animals, smacking some enemies, shooting. Just basically a lot of stuff here. So
interesting thing I want to point out with this fight is that we did have Team 6 trying to go for the tree. That was El Saikongru trying to go for the tree. Bork for 300 interrupted them and kind of pushed them off of it. The funny thing is that it didn't even seem like Bork for 300 was trying to get the tree. I think they just wanted to fight because the tree's still there, completely untaken. And now the fight has just shifted over to Beach. Homecoming going for the pull onto Nesby. Doesn't quite connect, but now Meowchi gonna have to moving turn over the wall if they're gonna get away here. And I guess the fight has just moved again back to Hotel. This is just the weirdest poke battle where both these teams are just trying to find a little bit of advantage, but it definitely seems like Bork for 300 is sort of the aggressors here. They're the ones trying to make something happen, while Team El Saikongru is just trying to maybe just get their items, play it safe, and avoid conflict. Now they're gonna TP over into Pond, where they're gonna get caught by team like Nerf Nazimi. Now Meowchi is gonna end up going down. That's why TPing is so risky, especially if you're TPing into a zone that has 2 teams there already. That's gonna be Meowchi going down, and now Nesby is wandering right into Team 2.
It's a big, it's a rough start for El Saikongru. Just trying to build, and now you've got Nesby in between 2 teams. Nope. She's just gonna walk away.
I think Nesby's able to get away here. Snow and ECU are putting on a little bit of a chase. Chapel pretty fast at the moment too. That Excalibur, yeah, with the Excalibur finish. But
that's a neat.
Oh, Nesby actually gonna go for the console. Not the longest range castle I've ever
faster.
seen. Yeah, this is a big chase considering they only have the repaired slippers too. Nesby getting caught on by Chapel and ECU. ECU throwing out the what is Shoichi's Q called?
Good faith and then bad faith.
Yeah, so he throws out the bad faith, and then with the ultimate coming down, the extra daggers flying around, Nesby will end up falling to the ground, and that's a kill picked up for Team Wrong Button. Nicely done.
Yep, easy pick. When your team's down, already down a guy, you split up, you get run down by the Shoichi 500 movement speed. A tale as old as time.
But it looks like Team Bork for 300 and Team Wrong Button are about to find each other here. Remember, the Shoichi ultimate is down. That means that is a tool that they don't have available. And it looks like Snow is going to get caught by a beautiful Nightfork promotion combo from Celeste. Snow goes down. ECU being blasted by the free electron laser manages to jump over to the bat to get away. But that is going to be a kill going over to Bork for 300. And losing a member early in squads is just heartbreaking and completely backbreaking for these teams. So that's going to be a huge disadvantage for Team Wrong Button.
Bork for 300 are so mean. They're just constantly looking for fights as soon as they get together and get their build started. Like that's like teleport. They're starting on against El Congru. Now they come down here to the cemetery. Then they're fighting against Wrong Button. They're just leave them alone, guys.
Honestly.
Stop griefing me.
Okay, so how are we doing? How are our teams? We're kind of at that point in the game where our teams are spreading out to their own zones, trying to maybe avoid conflict, get their farm up. One thing that's kind of interesting about these groups that is very different from the last group we watched yesterday. I don't know if you guys remember the the crazy farming Nadines of group I yesterday, I think it was. That was a game where we saw our players focus more on farm, because they could glean a big advantage off of it just by, saying, abandoning fights, abandoning wick priority, everything just to go for farm. It's kind of the opposite situation here. These teams are looking for fights. We're also seeing potentially like multiple Sicela ults drops. No, it looks like it's just me one, but Superior one. Oh, did you see that beautiful queen that landed on both Deus and Superior from Celeste? But we're seeing the kiting coming out of Deus, chunking out all of Bork for 300.
That was a fantastic. He's got all three of those pawns. You'll see the Adelas a lot before fights. They'll just keep spamming their Q, just like that. Just keep it going, trying to keep those stacks up so you can stun with that queen.
Yeah, the queen's kind of a huge deal. Like that stun plus the extra movement speed plus just extra damage in general, and comboing with the queen too is really big damage. We've seen some huge burst potential coming out of Adelas in the past, and I think that's mainly because of the queen changes that we saw in the last few patches. Like that extra movement speed puts you in the position to land that big Q. That's why we've been seeing such a big shift towards Ampadella in general. Like it's really benefited the Ampadella playstyle, the very bursty Adela playstyles.
I think that Adela is the de facto standard Adela build right now. And Chapel's gonna run smack into three people, eat a full haymaker. ECU's going in with the ultimate. He's trying to make something happen. The bad faith comes out, but he gets smacked by Big Slurp. While here comes Deus XM and the yellow team. I forgot their names. They're putting out some damage. Another big haymaker onto the Sylvia. While Superior One is gonna land the hat trick. One more auto attack. One more Q. It misses. And Nigo Sushi gets away. The sellout comes out. It takes him out. ECU goes down up top. Sylvia over here. Nigo Sushi crawls away to her all untimely demise by Superior One on the Emma. Hat trick's come out. Here comes this Deus XM on the Sylvia. Gonna smack him. Guido Mista. And that's the end of Nico Sushi for Winners POV.
So that's actually Winners POV dropping a member there. They're not quite out of the game yet because they still have two people, but man, that was a crazy fight with lots of third party and stuff. And also we're about to see another fight break out over here at the Wickeline spawn as Shoutse, Team Nerf Nazimi and Team Bork 300 are about to catch each other. Homecoming walking right next to, I believe it was Nazimi, or no, sorry, Shoutse. Kind of scary stuff here. This nighttime vision can really mess you up if you don't have the cameras down. You don't have that vision ahead of time. You'll just end up, well, just like that, walking right into an opponent, just face first. And now as Gally, Chase, and Nazimi have sort of ran away, it might actually just
backed off.
Yeah, Piemaster and Homecoming and Celeste, Team Borg for 300, getting the wick for free. Are they just going to concede this? It kind of looks like it.
Interesting. I think they had the zone advantage there for a little bit.
Yeah, I kind of thought they did too. Yeah, Vanish.
Vanish really over there trying to do his best to vanish.
Ooh, actually does get caught. Oh, remember, Big Slurp and Grand Fleet are down. I remember right now, so if they can pick up the solo kill, that is huge. That is their one opportunity to really get some. Oh, a beautiful.
Oh, there it is.
The tip of that bullseye, just barely tagging Vanish right there. Again, if you're down a member, any extra kills you can get are a huge deal, but unfortunately, the rematch...
Abusement Park here.
Abusement Park to put some pressure onto winner's POV. Grand Fleet getting smacked into the wall will go down to the first strike. Big Slurp, with only 9 seconds left on the timer, there's really nothing he can do about it at this point. This kill, even if it doesn't say it, gives it over to team, what is it? Abusement Park. It's gonna count.
Park.
So that kill needs to go over to team Abusement Park.
Well, that'll drop Abusement Park into 5th and Elsai Kongru into 6th this game. And there's your boy Malchigo laying there, seeing how the dirt tastes. Poor thing.
Okay, so our current situation is we have 3 full teams and 1 solo. We have Chapel still running around playing. This is. Have you seen much of this build, by the way? Do you have any slight inkling as to what Chapel's build is at the moment? Because I'd be happy to tell you.
Yeah. Why don't you enlighten me? It looks like a mixed crit enad, just a kind of a mix of the whole shebang.
So there's actually one stat that is very important on this build that 4 of the items on this build share, and that's regen. We actually have 200% regen on the Excalibur, 150% regen on the Crusader's armor, and then the flat regen in the form of the HP, the 1.5 HP regen on the Creed of the Night, and the 1 HP regen on the Feather Boots. So altogether, it's not so much regen that it's problematic necessarily. Like they haven't stacked like a Veritas or anything to make it too ridiculous, but it's a decent amount of regen, and that really does end up adding up. So the focus on that build is to try and just be a little bit healthier in general, which is an interesting choice for squads. I don't know if I've seen much regen Fiora in squads, and I'm curious how good it is in general, but we're not really going to see that this game necessarily because, well, unfortunately, Team Wrong Button has kind of lost, 2 members of the team. But aside from that, I am curious in future games to see how that ends up performing just in general.
I think it might work in squads whenever you've got you've got ECU on the Shoichi and the Zicella, so you've got like a decent backline, but you kind of need something to tank hits, especially against like Nadine, and you can get someone's got to get in there, Someone's got to stay a little healthy.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So how's Guido? Okay, Guido missed this is something that's really interesting to me. We have not seen a ton of Tonfa Hyun in squads. And I'm not even saying that Tonfa Hyun in squads is not good or is good. I don't know what I'm trying to say. The point I'm trying to make is that we don't see it very much, and I think it's actually pretty good. That reflects a decent amount of damage, more than you would really expect. We also do have this, real quick, we do have this camera here spotting out Team Abusement Park. Piemaster just jumping right in the middle, dropping the turret to separate all of Team Abusement Park. Remember, they do also have that wick buff, so that damage is going to be very, very lethal. That extra poke damage, everything that connects here is going to end up checking for a bunch of damage. Nice pullback from Deus XM, and a beautiful girl in the bubble to avoid the burst coming out of Celeste. Deus has been playing this chase, or escape rather, very well. Even gets the pull into Homecoming before he can get the play with us onto them. But a beautiful double queen is going to connect onto Superior and Deus XM. The checkmate comes out, and it knocks down Deus. Superior has very little HP to work with. Now Guida, 1v3, will end up falling as well. Superior has abandoned his team and decided there's no way I'm winning this 1v3. And that is going to be a very successful team fight for all of Team Borg for 300.
Just kind of chased him down, finally caught up, and just was able to pick off who they wanted.
That queen was gorgeous. Oh yeah, the pink pawn looking real cute. Real cute. It's like it's a skin, right? Surely.
Nice, sick nude skin.
But also kind of scary. There is 10 seconds left till the zone closes, and Borg for 300 is not in a safe zone whatsoever, and not exactly near a teleporter. The question is, on my mind, are they going to run? No. Okay, they're going to run this way. So they're going to be burning a little bit of timer. And Superior ended up TPing up into the same zone as Nerf Nazimi. Shousei, Gali, and Nazimi are going to be attempting to chase down Superior here, knowing that Superior is here and all alone without any friends. Uses the change onto the Dove to try and just get away.
This little hat trick to get away. It'll change, and he's running, but here comes Shousei on the Barbara. That's the Rebel Assault coming out. He's bunny morphed, and he's just he's still living. He's living. See how long he can get out. He's still going. He's going to the beach.
Oh my god.
He's going to the beach. Ninki Minjaj, and polymorph, and he goes down.
That's unfortunate for Superior. Nice attempt to escape there, but getting through 3 members with great great chasing potential of Team Nerf Nazimi. That's going to be really difficult. Especially the most difficult thing I noticed there was every time the other Emma's polymorph would land, Nazimi threw down those polymorphs. Oh my gosh, like it like breaks your momentum. It slows you down a ton. You can't cast any of your escape tools during that point. It is a really backbreaking, like, anti-escape tool, a very good chase tool.
Yeah, and it's a nice, honestly, it's a cool polymorph, bunny morph. It's just a really cool skill. I mean, you turn him into a bunny. Like, come on, that's cool. You know, it's just cute.
Doesn't the bunny have like a ribbon on it or
something? Yeah, little ribbon.
It's kind of cute.
Bunny ribbon. I gotta say, yeah, it's pretty cute.
So very on brand. This is huge. This is the most important thing I've seen in this game. We currently have Chapel hanging out in Chapel.
Yes, that's what is
very on brand. This is, in fact, I think we placed this player here. It's specifically in this zone. We made sure that Chapel would stay open so that Chapel could stay in Chapel. Yo dog, that is ancient. Yeah. That is.
We heard you like Chapel, so we put Chapel in your Chapel.
Do kids even know?
You guys know the memes?
Guys, do you know who Exhibit is? I don't think they do. I don't think they do. Okay. But the most important fight that is still yet to happen is the fight between Nerf Nazimi and Borg for 300. And honestly, with the console being taken here, we're seeing the pawns being thrown on, the promotions here for Celeste. The queen is prepared. They're going to go for the fish for the queen right here, but it's not going to end up landing. A beautiful juke to the right by Nazimi there means that they're not going to end up getting pulled. Homecoming, trying to pull over the wall.
300 still have the wick buff. No, it's gone.
It has been timed out. The 6 minutes has expired. But are they going to be able to catch? Ooh, Celeste is prepping the queen. The queen is ready. If they can catch any
stun is ready.
It's going to miss, but a nice, beautiful pull from Homecoming onto Nazimi. The checkmate for Celeste comes down. Shousei pushing up to the front with that magnetic storm ticking. It's dealing a ton of damage to the Piemaster.
Big stun.
Homecoming, gorgeous double stun there. But a nice combo coming out from Celeste is going to catch Gali. Nazimi's doing what they can, but it's pretty good. They don't have to do too much here in order to win this fight. They do have the health advantage.
Again going to the front line.
They have the health advantage and they have the player advantage too. They just have to pressure Piemaster. They just have to make sure that Piemaster does end up getting executed. But one lethal combo from Celeste could completely turn this fight.
Celeste is zoning them out. Piemaster desperately wants to get back up. They're backing up, but the sentry gun's going to take him out. That's a huge takeout for Nerf Nazimi team against Borg for 300. That's a huge turn of events for them in their advantage. Things are all looking up now as they approach the final zone.
Okay, Homecoming. Is Homecoming going to get the console or crack the gold box? Either way, remember we do have Chapel. Role-playing a Chapel goer over here in Chapel. We also do have Gali, Nerf Nazimi, the team that is currently in the lead with currently all their members still alive. No other team currently has all of their team members still alive. They have fire traps, they have mock mines to rely on, they have zone control if they so desired. Also, extra remote mines. Oh, if they had pulled open that box earlier, Homecoming could have pulled some potentially game-changing remote mines, but instead that goes over to Gali, and an Isol with extra traps is an Isol who's even more powerful than before.
It looks like Borg for 300 are going to swing around and maybe run into our lone Chapel in Chapel.
It's actually incredibly important right now for Borg for 300 to do their best to eliminate Chapel. Like, Chapel needs to go down. If Chapel
And
dies before Celeste dies, that is a huge win for Bork for 300, because that's the only way you're really going to get points here, especially if you're against a team that is this strong with this many members still alive.
Homecoming goes down. Wow, this is the real important part. Celeste versus Chapel. Chapel just wants to get away. Chapel wants to end second place, get his team that second highest placement. So
look at that regen, man. Like, no food ticking. Look at that regen.
He's just walking at him.
Taking actually no damage. Celeste has to burst Chapel to get anything done here, but I mean, I don't even think that Chapel can die 1v1 against Celeste. And now we do have all
Chapel does get out.
That is going to be Bork for 300. That is going to be losing their third member. Although the checkmate is pretty good here, but not a whole lot of timer to work with. 4 seconds left to go. We'll probably just die to the zone here. Castle's over the wall.
Castling over into his enemies.
Oh, right into Galley. Galley. Unfortunate for Bork for 300. They will drop in third place, and now Chapel will accept their fate.
Chapel accepts his fate. He ain't going out without a fight. Can he? No.
Doing a pretty good job before going down, but that's going to be the game. That is going to be game number 1, going over to Shousei, Nazimi, and Galley, and that is going to be Team Nerf Nazimi picking up game number 1. That was a really solid game from like start to finish. Like everything about that was just like. You had good team fights. You had really close team fights. It didn't feel like a stomp in any direction. That was just a good game overall. I actually really liked that game.
That team fight we saw towards the end at Uptown was fantastic. That's like
picture perfect. yeah. That is like ideal team fight sort of. Like you put that on like the box art for the game if you ever sold this at a Circuit City, you know, like that's the kind of thing you would see. Like you see the skills, like lasers being thrown out in one direction, pawns and queens being dropped in others,
cyclones and people. There was a chicken at some point.
There was a chicken. Yeah, it was really good. Really solid stuff.
Yeah, I gotta admit, impressive showing by our winners and by our second place team, somehow managing to make it there with Chapel and Wrong Button coming into second place. So
okay,
in finish, but if we got points ready, we can talk about points because we did see a lot of kills going down that game, of course.
Points are almost ready, but I do want to point out that in that first game, it was actually Shousei, Nazimi, and Galley Team Nerf Nazimi. They ended up with 6 kills. That is a huge amount of kills in that first game. They also got first place, so that is fantastic. I cannot stress this enough. We have insane groups. Every single player in every single one of these groups is really good at the game. And all of these teams had to work through some pretty hard qualifiers. What's up?
Even say that these players are cracked.
Good. Oh.
You like that? That's a terminology.
That's a term.
That's some new age.
Yeah, I've heard
they are as cracked as they are jacked, if you will.
So the funny thing also is that these teams had to get through some pretty insane qualifier groups. If you saw the games yesterday, we talked about this earlier. If you saw the games yesterday, it was hold on, I have to do something. Yeah, like if you saw the games yesterday, the groups are very, 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 very strong, and to get through those groups, you had to go through some great players, and now you're here in the semifinals. You have to go through even more good players, because rather than there being maybe like decent high seedings on the top end, but then like maybe sort of on the lower end, there's a little players who are newer to the game, players who have less experience in ladder, in competitive tournaments, things like that. In this situation, in the semifinals, good teams down the whole list.
Abound.
Literally none of these teams do not deserve to be here, because they had to really pull out some good showings yesterday to even be here. So it's hard to say necessarily what's going to end up working today that did work yesterday, you know, like that's another thing too, is that when you enter a new group, it's a totally different set of players. Maybe your strategy doesn't work quite as well. Maybe it's a little bit more countered because there's more people in your starting zones. We have 4 Sicela players here. Maybe that's an issue. You know, maybe your Sicela comp worked yesterday, but it ain't gonna work today because there's 4 Sicelas. Maybe you have to swap it up, try something new.
Yep. It's and you know, there's not gonna be the maybe the newer players, the new squad teams, the newer people who to the game in general. So
yeah,
if you it's a little less snowbally if you end up meeting one of those and you just kind of already built ahead of them, or you can mechanically outplay them. You're gonna have a little bit more of a harder time snowballing if you're one of the top teams to know how to abuse that. So
okay, so we are ready with the scores. So we're gonna head over to those right now so we can see where our teams currently stand before we start with the second game. Let's head over, let's check that out. Currently in first place,
pull up the stats,
there
pull up the numbers.
Currently in first place is Shousei, Gali, and Nazimi. Team Nerf Nazimi with 36 points. An amazing showing coming out of that first game. Remember, you'll want to be very consistent over all 3 of the games in the semifinals, or else you do not have a shot of making it to the finals. Only the top 2 teams end up qualifying, so you want to be in the top 2. In second, we currently have Celeste, Piemaster, and Homecoming. This is Team Bork for 300 with 19 points. Very much showing that Shousei, Team Nerf Nazimi, is like well in the lead in terms of points. They're not safe, they're not secure for making it to the finals quite yet, but that's a good point lead, and that's where you want to be. In third place, Superior 1, Guido Mista, Deus Exum. This is Team Abusement Park with 17 points in third. In fourth place, we have ECU, Chapel, and Snow. This is Team Wrong Button with 16 points. In fifth, we have Nico Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp. This is Team Winners POV with 11 points, and we also have Vanish, Nesby TV, and Meowchigo TTV with 2 points in sixth place. They have a long way to go, but I firmly believe in them. They can do it if they definitely pull out some good stuff in games 2 and 3. Elsai Kongru, you guys can do this.
You got to their credit, they are playing in Europe. So
yeah, hey, the ping is a serious disadvantage. Like, this is no knock against the team whatsoever. They have to deal with a far worse response time on the game. They're on like 100 and something ping. That sucks. That is really difficult to play with. And honestly, it limits your characters as well. What's up?
I play, since I'm literally plugged into the server, I play with like 2 ping, literally. So whenever I play, even on Hong Kong, and I ping like 70, 80, and it spikes to 190, I'm like, this is impossible. I don't know how you guys do it. I don't know how you guys can play in other regions and actually
perform. Yeah, I mean,
I can't. I have trouble in Seoul on the Seoul server alone. So.
It's something you just kind of have to get used to. I mean, yeah, man, playing on 2 ping sounds like a dream. Me to my own home server, I get 80-ish ping. Like, it's really rough from NA to NA. I get about an 80 ping.
Just move closer.
Just move to Ohio.
Move closer to the server, idiot. What are you doing?
Like, what are you doing? So the thing is that if they're playing and able to qualify for the semis, and they're playing from EU, that means their ping is rough. It's gonna suck no matter what, and it limits your character choices as well. It's harder to play characters like Shoichi, like Zahir, characters like Adriana. These characters are much harder to play on higher pings, so you're kind of left with less options in general. And the characters they've been playing, Sicela Adela Aya. I like saying Sicela Adela. Sicela Adela Aya.
Sicela Adela
is those are not necessarily easy characters to play. Like, maybe the Aya sure is a little bit less mechanically intensive, but like Sicela, you have to land those E's. Those are super important, and it's harder to do that on higher ping. And Adela, oh my god, you have to have like pinpoint accuracy in order to land those excruciating combos on your opponents.
And we've got a cool thing to note this game. We've got 2 Hyunus, 2 Tonfas, AO Tonfas.
Yeah, we got some more right AO Tonfas. Wait, who switched? Is Grand Fleet who's on Tonfa now?
Yeah.
What was Grand Fleet running last game?
I can't quite remember. I think it was Hyunu. I think it was Hyunu.
Maybe it might have been.
I remember seeing two haymakers at one point.
Oh, okay. There is something that is, or that was kind of interesting, an adaptation a little bit on routing and stuff. We actually had Vanish. Vanish is changing their path. Remember, we had 3 Sicelas starting in archery range last game. This game, we only had 2. It was Vanish who pivoted over to alley instead of archery range, and is instead going for an alley avenue route instead. This still lets you finish your spiky bouncy ball within 2 zones rather than getting it all within Or actually, no, you need the lighter anyways for, yeah, so you have to two-zone the spiky bouncy ball anyways. It just sort of changes what you can do in general. But that's a good adaptation. Big shout out to Vanish there, getting, you know, saying, hey, that didn't work out. I was fighting for way too many resources. Let's pivot. We had backup plans ready. That's the sign of a really good player.
And the Snow over here is going Shuriken.
Well, Snow is actually running Shurikens to sell last game too. That is still the same strategy as before. I think Shuriken Sicella is certainly, it's interesting. Well, it depends. There's a lot of ways you can play Shuriken Sicella, but this version of Shuriken Sicella, Amp Shuriken Sicella, is not necessarily bad in any sense of the way. In fact, it's actually quite good in team modes because, you know, Caltrops can be a very good zoning tool for your team. That's a really good weapon skill that is, you know, sort of different from the throw weapon skill, which rather than, you know, obscuring vision, it does a bunch of damage instead. We're seeing the big trade of items over here in school for Team Wrong Button. This is Deus Ex. Wait, is it Team Wrong Button? No, it's Abusement Park. My bad. A Team Abusement Park over here trading their items over here in school. We're seeing this point like right before day one night where most of our teams are meeting up. The only team that has kind of not quite met up yet is actually Team 3. This is Team Nerf Nazimi, the team that ended up winning. They're all over here in Pond, but like between all of them is actually Team Elsai Congrue. And if they're not quite careful about where they go, they may end up getting pinched. Like I can't tell if Nerf Nazimi is going to pinch this team or if it's going to be the other team that nerfs or that pinches them.
The other team there, you got to watch out if they nerf them. It's yeah, that's going to be, if they nerf them mid game, that's trouble. We're going to have issue. A little castling over the wall. Easy peasy. Gotta build up some stuff. Go fishing. Why not, man? Let me get some fishing. I think that the best strat is to play Linox and don't open boxes, just fish for whatever you need and hope for the best. That's how I play Linox. Just fish for items, see what you get, and that's how you run it. Easy peasy.
Honestly, like, has anyone ever, okay, yo, chat, I know you guys, I can't read chat right now, but yo, chat, have you guys ever fished up like a really sweet item for your build playing Linux? I've never personally done anything crazy like that before, but hold on that thought. Miyachi Go TV is actually getting caught over here by Gali, Shaosei, and Nazimi. The Semtex bomb did land. Miyachi Go does go down, unfortunately. Getting caught by that Semtex bomb is sort of a death sentence if you cannot turn the fight in your favor immediately afterwards. So that is a rough situation to be in. We also do have the rest of their team actually just going to get away there. Vanish and Nesby, knowing that was a rough situation to be in, knowing that was a sort of doomed situation in the first place, and just gets out of there overall.
Easy peasy. Just run away. Play for position. Kind of easier with Adela and her 80 meter long castling. You can get over walls, get over a lot of cool places that only pretty much you can do with maybe a Heijin, maybe an Emma, and that can follow. But overall, a lot of mobility on the Adelas.
Okay, Aesop.
Yeah.
Trying to think, like, what is? Well, first of all, who's your favorite character in the game?
I don't know. I like all of them. I think this game's a fantastic game. And every character is fun and well designed.
You did make the entire game from scratch. That is kind of impressive. Did you make the first game too?
Yeah.
Oh wow, that's a big undertaking. I'm
Actually, I didn't make the first game. I was the lead director of Black Survival, now Immortal Soul. I got too busy with Eternal Return, so I had to sell it to my coworkers so that they could be the directors.
Yeah, understandable. Yeah, no, for sure. So Nesby TV and Vanish trying to get away from ECU and the rest of Team Wrong Button. They're coming over here into Hospital, but then again, remember, we also do have Team Abusement Park over here coming in from the top side. Right as ECU walks directly into the majority of Team Wrong Button. Dave's missing the play with us, but then again, so does Snow. ECU barely gets away before the stun does land. We're seeing double free last dropping. Dave's XM dropping very low. Guido missed it, dropping low as well. We have 4 Sicelo. It's all hitting at once from all over the map. The call of the Sicelo has gone out. It's actually Snow barely getting away. That regen is ticking. That free fish and chips doing a lot of work right there.
Great play with us.
Superior one. The last member alive for Team Abusement Park. The revive gets it.
Good stop.
Beautiful girl in the bubble by Snow. And now Chapel is here. ECU's not on Team Blue. That is a mistake from the spectator UI. And now we have Superior one trying to get away in a 1v3 situation.
Good triple root, going to extend his life a little bit long.
Good damage.
Honestly, you got to be careful. You got to be never mind, there it is.
Ah, too bad. That was close though, man.
Yeah. They were pretty confident that the Superior one could have done some more damage. That was a little dicey. That was dicier than expected for the Wrong Button team.
Yeah, that was kind of... okay, here's the thing. When you have 4 Cicelos in the lobby, it is suddenly so much harder to gauge these fights. Also, Homecoming got a kill in that. I don't think they have fought a team yet. That had to be one of these kills against Team Abusement Park. Went over to Team Bork for 300. I'm pretty sure, because, yeah, Nazimi only has 1 kill. Wait. No, Nazimi, that kill was on... That was on Meowchigo. Who? There's 5 kills on the board, but only 4 dead. So maybe so I think someone got picked up during that fight. Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think someone from Team Wrong Button went down and got picked up. And I don't think it might have been Chapel. I don't remember, but I think somebody went down.
Yeah, so I think what happened there was... Oh, hold on. Let's hold that analysis, because it looks like... Oh, Bork for 300. Celeste getting pulled in by Snow, throwing out the defensive checkmate to get out of that situation. We do see ECU dropping down about half HP, but he's getting... He's going to try and kill Homecoming. Homecoming, with just a few hundred HP, does end up dropping to Chapel, but... There's only 1 person left for Team Wrong Button. Chapel gonna try and run away from Celeste and Piemaster. The rematch here from the previous game, but this time Piemaster's here to help out too. Chapel tries to get away, but will have his life ended by one last beautiful combo coming out of Celeste.
That was a pretty good fight over there by Bork for 300. The ECU did manage to get back onto that Sicela in the back line there. But he got a lot of peel coming out of Celeste and that Adela. I think there was a nice queen that came out to stun the there's the enemy Sicela.
Yeah, Snow.
Yeah, Snow. And so overall, that was a brilliant, pretty good fight. Good peel, keeping on their back line, keeping ECU and the Shoichi away from the damage. So pretty cool stuff.
I just want to point something out. Look at the map right now. Where are all of the red X's? That means that someone has died there, by the way.
Yeah, this is hospital gamers.
Yeah, it's like within like 1 square foot, we have like body, corpse, perished,
cadaver,
passed away, like decomposing.
Yeah, look at that. Can we zoom in on them skins? Those are some beautiful skins over there. Look at that.
If you want to fly, even when you're on the ground dead in 6th place, you too can do that. Just go to the Nimble Neuron store. Oh, hold on. Nico Sushi putting the aggression on, getting the chase on to Vanish. Vanish kind of separated from their teammate Nesby. Remember, they lost Meowchigo right at the start of the game, but now... Oh,
wow.
Oh, it's such a good snipe every time I see it. Bullseye. One might say.
Ridiculous bullseye from across the zones, off the map. Vanish was trying to do his best to vanish, and he did. He managed to vanish in the 4th place.
Well, he's not in 4th place yet because Nesby is still alive.
At least 4th place.
Yeah. The good recovery. So technically Nesby is still alive, so Vanish could end up potentially getting, I mean, even first in some situations. We're seeing the spicy leash coming out from Homecoming, Pie Master, and Celeste. They are taking Wiccaline once again. This is the second game in a row that they've gotten Wiccaline. Also, we do have Gali, Nazimi, and Shousei. Team Nerf Nazimi coming over here, maybe trying to see some action, because they did just see that someone got Wick, and they did know that Wick was in Pawn, so someone, I mean, it doesn't take a genius to know that Wick probably got leashed over into Pawn. It's a pretty common, you know, well-known strategy at this point. So we are currently at the point, similar to the last game, where we have 3 full teams and 1 solo. This is exactly the same situation we had last game. The only difference is that our teams are slightly different. We didn't have Nico Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp still alive at this point in the game. Last game, they perished rather early. I think instead we had
yeah, winner's POV was down, and
it was like
Abusement Park was up.
It was Abusement Park. So yeah. A bit of a shift, but I mean, we are still seeing our 2 teams that were, you know, currently in first and second points wise still alive, still with all members still alive. That's Team Bork for 300, Homecoming, Pie Master, and Celeste. We also have Team Nerf Nazimi, Shousei, Gali, and of course Nazimi. And this is what we're, you know, if the first round is any indication of which teams are going to be doing the best, the most consistent, so the second round is sort of solidifying that with the same 2 teams that were doing so well still alive and playing very consistent.
Celeste opened up that box and got a Cabana.
Oh, that's kind of spicy, actually.
Yep.
Yeah, you love to see it.
Nice. Pretty sure. I think he picked it up and he dropped the Rocker's Jacket on the ground, if I was following that correctly, but I probably was not.
Rocker's Jacket has been very, very popular. No, that actually, I think you're 100% correct. Rocker's Jacket is very, very popular on Adela. I mean, it's just really popular in general. Like, almost every character can run it, because, like, I mean, for those who don't know, all skills in the game do scale off of attack power. All skills that deal damage, aside from true damage ones, scale. Actually, no, even true damage skills. Okay, everything scales off of attack power. I take it back. But the point I'm trying to make is Rocker's Jacket's pretty good because it's got 30 attack power and a bunch of like auxiliary stats that you care about. Good defensive stats, good random utility. It's just a good piece of, you know,
movement speed even.
Yeah, it's even got movement speed out of combat. Yeah, like it's just good utility in general. So every character, now that Amp is a little bit weaker than it was pre-formula change, it's just been a more popular chess piece overall. Also, Crown is just good on most characters because you get a lot of max HP. 350 plus 20 defense. Very strong defensive stats for this piece of gear.
I like gear chat. I'm about the gear.
Yeah, let's talk about gear.
I'm a bit of a gearhead.
Yeah, I'm definitely a gearhead.
Yeah, love gear. Motorcycles.
Thinking about gear and it just
Top Gear.
Yeah.
Jeremy Clarkson. I don't know.
Wasn't Top Gear like a British show, or was there like an English one and a British one?
I think there was an English one, but it wasn't very good. I don't remember.
The British one was the more popular one.
Speaking of British people, Nesby. I wonder.
You don't know that they're British or not. They're just.
I have no idea.
They could be German for all we know. Nesby trying to run away here. I mean, gonna go for the TP. Gali cannot interrupt the TP, but Shousei can. Yeah, gonna go for the checkmate. Actually, Gali can interrupt the TP with a Claymore.
I thought the Semtex was down, and Nesby was gonna get the teleport off, but unfortunately,
this was the only trap I think in the game that stuns. No, I think mines. Well, if we don't count like, you know, unfinished ones like mines, the only finished trap in the game that stuns is actually Claymore. So that was the only one that could potentially have led to a stun off the TP from an ISIL. Like, that is weirdly niche and weirdly specific, but that's exactly what Gali had ready there, which forced Nesby to not end up TPing there, and they will end up dropping fourth.
Stun him with the Semtex, the Q.
That's a root. Roots don't interrupt TPs.
Oh, true.
A lot of people forget that. I remember when Bernice came out, people were saying like, yeah, you could just stun people off of TPs with this W. That's such grief. And I'm like, no, you can't. It's a root. It didn't work that way. Okay.
All right.
We have Team Winners POV playing a little bit more defensive over here, pushing towards the corner of the zone. We're seeing 286 stacks on this Amp Nadine. Amp Nadine is a type of Nadine that's been really popular in team modes lately. they are pretty confident that they cannot win this fight, especially since Team Bork for 300 has the Wick buff. It's a pretty common tactic in Team Woods to avoid fighting the team that has Wick buff until it's expired. They tend to play passive. People want to just avoid it, time it out altogether, and that's exactly what Team Winners POV went for. Yeah, it is the smart play. I fully agree. But now we have Team Nerf Nazimi potentially going to beef with Team Bork for 300. Piemaster getting poked out for almost 1,000 damage here at the start of the fight.
Meanwhile, at the cadaver hospital, the boys are just walking around looking at all the bodies they found. Everybody's splitting up here. Got some people on the floors, got some people in the chapel, got some people in the hospital. Looks like things are going to end up in this bottom half of the map at the end. Everybody's going to pick a zone, and they're going to see which one is going to be the final zone.
It's actually also a pretty common tactic. Like, especially if you have 3 full teams left, it's very uncommon for teams to want to force a fight unless they know that the other team is super far away, because they don't want to get third party. The third party has the absolute advantage in that situation, but the advantage of starting the fight, you know, initially is that if you feel like you can take out a key player, the stronger team in that situation, and get away with it, that's extra points for you because you could potentially kill, you know, 2 teams instead of just 1 with a third party.
What's the last zone going to be? I'm betting hospital.
Cemetery. 100% cemetery. I already saw the future. I read the script. It's cemetery, which is very appropriate because, you know, I hope it's hospital because I want to see 90% of our deaths occur in 1 zone. That would be pretty spicy.
Yeah.
See the bodies piling up.
It could be all of them.
Yeah, the final zone might just be all 3 of them. Yeah.
And that's right. There's a couple up at the north side of the map with Archer and Alley.
Yeah.
But we'll see in 4 seconds. It's probably going to be hospital. Cemetery,
I'm confident. I told you. I read the script.
Yeah.
Some,
just because it's in the middle.
Some people got the script. Some people didn't. We should have faxed it to you ahead of time. I can already tell you, Bork for 300, they're going to, you know, get 2 kills, and then Celeste is going to die, and then Nazimi is going to end up closing out the game, and it's a cemetery final zone.
If this happens, I will literally give you 40,000 envy.
Deal. We have Big Slurp.
Anyways,
getting caught out here. It looks like the Semtex bomb from Gali did connect. We are seeing big, aggressive combos from Xiaosei jumping right into the middle of the team. Full swing onto Big Slurp to give him in a bad position. Xiaosei barely getting away with almost no HP. Gali dropping a little bit low as well. Grand Fleet trying to do what they can with the first attack. A beautiful quick spin in the middle of the zone to reflect a bunch of trap damage back to Gali, but he will end up falling, and that's going to be Nazimi trying to chase out Nico Sushi, but Nico Sushi, she gets away in the end, and that is going to be all of Nerf Nazimi staying alive here as Grand Fleet and Big Slurp did go down. The not strange, but like the interesting thing to point out here is that Team Bork for 300 did not try to third party. They did not know it was even happening because they were just far enough away that the pings would not have reached them.
And I thought that was going to go differently. You had Nico Sushi really healing up with that radar gun in the back line.
Yeah, really good utility on that radar gun.
Yeah,
she did a really good job with that.
Overall, I think and that was also a pretty thick haymaker from Grand Fleet. But
yeah, and that reflect, oh my god, that quick spin, the Tonfa reflecting all of that trap damage all at once. I was actually really surprised when I saw it because it was the perfect moment to reflect. Oh, sorry, we missed that up there. Nico Sushi does get caught out by Nazimi, Gali, and Xiaosei. So it's going to be a 3v3 situation. 2 full teams. The Pendulum Axe landing right there. Nazimi getting caught. Beautiful pull from Homecoming to follow it up. Xiaosei pushing in with the Magnetic Storm. Gets knocked away by Piemaster to sort of deflect some of that damage. Try and push them away in that strong period. I want to say that was Xiaosei's ultimate though.
I love Xiaosei's strategy. He's runs
so
in.
Aggressive.
Yeah, it's insane.
It's really cool. Oh, a beautiful pull on a Xiaosei from Homecoming, knowing exactly the right position that they would be in. This is a bad position to be in for Team Nerf Nazimi. Another beautiful pull. The play with us catching on to Gali. A nice knockup by Celeste on to Gali. Another Pendulum Axe there, ready to catch him. And another pull to play with us on to Gali. The problem is they're getting all the catch, but they're not following it up with the burst damage that they need. But the Queen, oh no, the Queen expires. Celeste has to charge it back up again. Team Nerf Nazimi is trying their best right here to stabilize before this final fight. They are actually trading decent damage back as well.
Nazimi's putting down a lot of poke with them with those cards and the hat they keep eating. But Celeste is gonna try and buff up that Queen, get that stun ready. Xiaosei's gonna Piemaster. I don't think Piemaster's gonna follow the Xiaosei route of just running him down with the magnetic shield, trying to get a big stun.
Yeah, Pymaster's been playing a little bit more defensively, I've noticed. He's been using more of the free electron laser, I think, rather than going for the RE. He's doing the RWs instead. We do have the queen ready. This might be the big catch here. Celeste trying to position for it, but nope, the queen expires. It's another reset here. We do have some pendulum axes and some fire traps down for Team Bork for 300. But remember, you have to assume that Gali has traps too. Here comes the aggression. We're seeing a big amount of damage coming out of here from Shouse. It's actually a beautiful queen castle coming in. Doesn't actually connect though as Gali barely gets away.
Gali get the root. He gets the stun, the bomb.
Gali doesn't even go down.
Nazemi's still alive. Nazemi taking out Celeste. We've got Gali off to the side, and Gali and the team take home the victory for this game. Game number 2 going to Gali, Shouse, and the squad of Nerf Nazemi taking away the W, getting a bunch of kills, 8 kills coming out of them for that match. Exciting last round. You kind of left us speechless there with that fight.
Yeah, that for game number 2, like I was like watching it happen, and I was like, oh my god, I can't tell who's actually winning in this situation. I can't tell if Homecoming and Celeste and Pymaster like are able to turn this, that like you mentioned earlier, Shouse is crazy aggressive with that Barbara, just runs in there with the magnetic storm just swirling around, ready to brawl. It's a tankier style of Barbara, not something we've seen a whole lot of. The burnished Aegis, the EOD boots, the Lunar Embrace is really good against Team Bork for 300, because remember, all 3 of their characters are focused on spell damage and like a lot of smaller spell hits. So Shouse is super tanky, especially with the mithril shield, or sorry, mithril armor as well. That's a lot of flat skill damage reduction. We're looking at 22%. No, sorry, 32% flat skill damage reduction. Like that is a crazy amount.
That really complements his playstyle with his just
being in
slamming
it
down, slamming him in there, running in there, and engaging, getting the big ass shields, taking damage. Just overall, he's just he kind of do be out there if I had to.
Yeah, he kind of do. And also, interestingly enough, Gali is not playing an ISIL build that I really ever see a whole lot of anymore. He's playing XCR. It's not Agni. It's definitely a little bit tankier. We also do have, a crown as well. That's a lot of max HP. We're talking about almost 700 additional max HP coming from those 2 items. Cube Watch, we've been seeing mostly radar on ISIL lately. Like, I can't say enough. Like, they're playing a style that is very uniquely their style. And also, even more I want to talk about, I saw them playing in the in-houses too, and they're playing a completely wildly different comp. They've just clearly been doing their homework. Like, they have really good stuff here, and I love to see it. I love to see the preparation that Team Nerf Nazemi has brought here. Like, they're just so absurdly consistent with that 8 kill first place. 2 first places in a row.
That's yeah, right. That's a good. That's a fantastic. That's a dream start. That's a dream chances.
I mean, they're basically guaranteed to get into the finals at this point. With 2 first places, high kill counts on each, there's no way they're not. But the question is,
that's a fantastic insurance policy.
Who's going to get second? We're going to find out what the current scores are in just a moment once we have everything sort of updated and ready to go. Just checking. Scorekeeper, we good to check? We're good to check. Let's go over to the scores and see where we're currently standing. In first place, you want to run us through it?
Sure thing. So in first place, we've got, as expected, Shouse, Gali, and Nazemi. Followed within 30-something points right behind them is Celeste, Pymaster, and Homecoming. And hot on the trail is ECU and Chapel and Snow, and Nika Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp. And then we've got Superior, Guido, Mr. and Deus XM with 19, and Vanish, Nesby, and Mauchi go with 10, our wonderful, friendly European team. Again, with the pretty good stuff over here. It's pretty close for second. I think Celeste, ECU, or Celeste, Pymaster, and Homecoming, the ECU team, and the Nico Sushi team, they're all kind of close for second. I think any of those 3 can't take it.
Yeah, I really think even if you're a fan of Team Bork for 300, sure, they have an 11-point lead over Team Wrong Button, but they're not that much farther ahead. 11 points. If they end up dying out early at the start of game number 3, our final match, that's that's gonna really suck. Like I can't, I don't know how else to say it. Like if team Wrong Button ends up having a decent game, second, first, third with 4+ kills, that's enough points to propel you over a last place placement. If team Borg for 300 does not end up having a good showing next game, so like it's still up in the air. It's still anyone's game, but the most important team to follow for this next match is watching Team Borg for 300 and seeing how they handle it. If they do end up doing well, if they do end up playing a nice, safe, strong, consistent game, then they will end up qualifying, and that is what we need to know. We need to know which of our two teams do end up getting out. And I'm curious
to know. What if we never find out?
You know what? We should just leave it ambiguous. Just have you guys figure it out when we get there. You know what? We'll just cut the stream, not do any of the math. You just figure it out yourself.
That's it. Good luck.
That seems pretty fun.
So we're getting everybody together
we had our game going, but then it got canceled. I was gonna drink some water, but
no water, dude.
Is it unprofessional to drink water on a cast? It probably is.
I don't think so. Imagine somebody watching, and that's like whenever you go to I used to work retail. Everybody used to work retail.
Yeah, I've worked retail before.
Yeah, everybody works retail, and I would be on my phone, and my managers would always be like, You can't be on your phone. That's unprofessional. I'm like, okay, one, there's nobody in the store right now, and everything's done. And two, who goes to a store and sees someone on their phone and they're like, this
that's
guy
not
Best
the store
Buy.
For me. Yeah, like
I'm out of here.
I 100%. Dude, I always 100%.
I'm not on the phone while I'm helping the customer. I'm not sitting there scrolling Twitter while I'm like, oh yeah, you gotta get this laptop. And I'm like,
you still talking
empty.
to me about your laptop, man? I'm trying to make funny posts. I'm trying to go viral, bro. Like, yeah, no, it's so unreasonable. The response against that is like, well, what if they see us on our phones through the window? It'll be unprofessional. It's like, who cares? If I look at a store window and I see someone on their phone, I'm like, that person is trying to exist with the fact that they have such a unfortunate mind-numbing position, because I've been there and I hate that. It sucks, man. No, I'm with you.
You got to deal with people
oh my gosh,
people pissed off coming in. They're like, yeah, you sold me a monitor. And I used to work when I was younger. I used to work at the liquor store, and I had somebody come in with an empty bottle of booze, and they're like, I would like to return this. What do you mean you want to return this? It's empty.
You can't do that.
Well, you can't do this, lady. What are you talking about? You can't return an empty bottle. It's like you go to a store, you buy a computer, you bring the box back. You're like, I don't want this computer. I want to return this computer. What are you out of your mind, lady?
Yeah.
What the hell?
What'd you do?
I still think about that.
Did you refund her?
I was like, man, this bottle's empty. She's like, well, I want to speak to your manager. I'm like, okay. And then I got my manager, and he was like,
Man, this bottle's empty. Okay. We are currently about to get into our third game, not our second game. We didn't go back in time, guys. Trust me, we're in the third game for sure. Sicella check. Where are our Sicillas? Okay, so Vanish has actually come back to archery range. The boys are back in town, man. The EU boys are back in town.
No. Yeah, the EU boys are back on the Adela. No Eto Tampas. We got our two. We actually do have our two Tampas.
We do have a little bit of a pivot, though. We do have Big Slurp on Kathy, which I don't think Big Slurp was on last game or the game before. Right. I'm pretty sure. Aside from that, most of our teams are playing sort of the same comps that they were playing before. Also, something I kind of want to highlight here that is on my mind is the fact that the teams that are doing well so far, doing the best of our teams in this group, it's actually Team Borg for 300 and Team Nerf Nazimi. They're currently in the top two. It's both the teams that have Barbaras. Have you noticed that? It's the Barber teams that have been doing quite well. Is that Barber being really good, or is it just, hey, these are good players and they happen to be playing good characters?
I think it's more of the latter. We've seen, I think we saw a lot of Barber yesterday, and they weren't particularly standout. I think Jalze's Barber is crazy, but Yeah, I don't think it's anything particularly strong about Barbara. I think they're just taking advantage of her.
She has really good team fighting potential. Like, she has a lot of AoE. She has a lot of zoning potential. The magnetic storm in a team fight, it's pretty underrated, especially in squads. Yeah. Like, just sort of running in there, just kind of saw blading around you, dealing a ton of damage. It's actually quite good.
It does slap.
It does. It does slap.
As they say.
They do say that. Yeah, it does. It does end up slapping.
I've heard that.
Yeah, for sure. I think like the early game, it's a little bit more of a focus on the laser, but for the mid to late game, it definitely seems to be that it's the magnetic storm that is doing a pretty significant amount of the damage. Nico Sushi being a little rude here, but is it rude, or are they actually going to go for a very smart kill here? Beautiful suture thread from Big Slurp will be stunning ECU. Remember, ECU is currently in third place at the moment. This is Team Wrong Button, the Shoichi player for Team Wrong Button. They're in third. If they end up going down to Nico Sushi and Big Slurp here, that is a big kill. And yes, he will end up falling, but we have Team Nerf Nazimi here as well. Are they going to try and jump in on this fight? Keep in mind, Nazimi does not have the finished Fuma Shuriken yet, just on the Apricot Flower tag. Ooh, TP's coming in from Team Wrong Button. Can Big Slurp and Grand Fleet end up stopping this? Yeah, it's just one person. We're missing Chapel. Chapel hasn't quite arrived yet. Big Slurp making the Crusaders armor even stronger.
Where's Chapel?
Snow going awfully low, Aesop.
Where's Chapel? He's leaving his team. He's leaving his team to die.
Actually, Chapel is actually reviving his team.
Oh, there he is. He's coming back
in a different way. So actually, ECU does end up getting picked up, does end up going away, but that means that Snow is now our player who's on the ground. Meanwhile, somewhere else, we're having another fight here as it looks like Pie Master trying to revive Homecoming. Although it looks like Meowchigo TV did end up going down fully. So it is a 2v3 situation as Homecoming does get picked up for Team Bork for 300. But now Chapel is about to walk right into the big craft session. He may have walked into something rather awkward over here.
And he's changed his mind.
They're all crafting their stuff together.
Snow is still bleeding out over there.
It's not over for them. The pendulum axis? Are you serious?
This early?
Oh.
Big Slurp, slurping in. Gets the ground. The double bypass. They're gonna take out ECU in there. He slurped them up.
That's a double slurp right there, man.
That's a double slurp. That's
they do call that the double slurp.
Yeah, I've heard it. I've heard that.
I've heard it both ways.
I've heard it both ways.
Snow is still crawling.
Snow is still going.
The boar, the boar is gonna vibe.
Help.
No, the boar cannot revive. Nazimi.
Nazimi's like, what's this?
Will they take pity?
Nope.
No. Snow goes down.
They even wanted an emote. I could see the emote. They were hovering over T to do a taunty, but
you can't taunty.
It's not worth the ban.
It would just be a warning. All right, we have Vanish and Nespi. They've lost Meowchigo TV. We also do have Bork for 300.
Did pick up a little kill though.
That is true. Yeah, Homecoming did go down. So hey, a kill's a kill. Those are points. Those are going, a little bit in your favor. It's pretty good. But yeah, overall, it's looking like the prophecy is coming true so far. Not necessarily for sure, because we did have, I'm trying to remember, which team was in fourth? There was a team that was kind of close.
Last game? Nico
Sushi. Yeah, it was team Winners POV.
Yeah, and they have already picked up 3 kills.
Yeah, they're actually looking pretty good so far. So maybe, hey, it's not over yet for who is in second secured. We do have sort of the wild card here in Team Nico Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp Team Winners POV. Also, they might be running into Superior 1 here. If they just start snowballing out of control, if they wipe up this group and then they like clear off Nazimi and Shause and all them, or I mean, God forbid, Homecoming and Pie Master, Team Bork for 300 end up going down. That would be heretic.
Heretic?
Heretical. Is that a phrase? Is that a word?
Yeah, heretic?
Heretical?
Like heretic? I don't know what that means.
I swear that's a word. Is heretical not a word? Is not.
Let me check with the producer.
Go to the Google.
Heretic.
I know heretic's a word, but
how would you spell heretic? I feel like that's the same word.
No. Heretic is not a word. Heretical is a word. Yeah. That That's an adjective though, so I think I was using it wrong.
I
Who cares, man?
know.
Yo, the English language sucks. Anyway, Vanish is getting caught. Homecoming, Piemaster and Celeste did finally sniff out one of these final remaining straggler teams. Vanish will end up going down here by Piemaster, Celeste, and Homecoming. Team Bork for 300
Vanish
picking up another kill. Vanish has vanished off of the face of Lumia Island. Ooh. Teams getting awfully close to each other. Nico Sushi on the bike. Oh no. Not on the bike. Never mind.
Off the bike.
Off the bike.
Can I get some Monka steer? Every time I see that bike. Speaking of which, we haven't no Magnuses thus far.
We'll be seeing some Magnuses later though. Team Buff Magnus did make it into the semifinals.
Hell yeah. Can anybody stop that body speed? That's what I ask myself.
That's the English voice, right? Speaking of which, should I be on?
Yes.
You guys mentioned English, right? Yeah, I should be on English.
Yeah. Stop. Okay, stop putting on the Korean voice. The people want to hear the Korean voice. The people want to hear Big Slurp get caught out.
I don't think they do.
Go down to the Gali Gali Nazimi team. That's gonna hurt the winners POV and their chances to get take back the get into the top 2.
Yeah, honestly, that's a really unfortunate sort of member to bleed out there, especially since Nico Sushi and Grand Fleet were really the ones who I mean, like, that team, including Big Slurp, needed to get that momentum going, needed to stay alive, needed to snowball, clean up all these teams, and dropping a member like that is basically closing the book on that. That really cannot happen in the way that they're desiring. And now Nesby, although that being said, Nesby TV is getting the kill on a Nico Sushi. That checkmate. Nesby is popping off right now. Grand Fleet, I don't think Grand Fleet can do anything here. If he sticks 3-5, he's gonna get combo. There it is. Nice. That's a lot of damage coming out of Nesby here. Like,
Nesby
you're in the red zone, so you can't necessarily stay, because like Nesby had way less timer too. You're not going to be killing Grand Fleet in time, and that could just be, you know, how you lose the game like entirely. If you force that fight right there by not TPing out, so they were forced to TP out. That's sort of a strange position to be in. Not a position you're in very often. It's just sort of. It's hard. Yeah. It's hard. Sometimes this game puts you in weird positions. Like, do you go for the kills? Do you int the timer? Can you even get the kills? Like, a lot of weird sort of math to calculate, and it's hard to make that call.
Stop them from leaving so you get the 2 kills from the timer. There's a lot of quick maths you got to do in your head up there.
Quick maths.
It's quick maths.
Okay.
I wanted to talk about something, but I forgot what it was, so just move on.
I will. You know what? You got it, Chief. We have a minute left until Wick spawns. Once again, not a whole lot of people trying to contest it here. Team Bork for 300 maybe has the potential to get over here and try and contest it, seeing as it will be in a zone that is closing. So you probably have to get there, you know, before she wanders off somewhere else. The question is, on my mind, who is gonna go for it? Because getting Wick has been a huge advantage for Bork for 300 every single game so far, and I think giving it up here potentially could be a major mistake.
Let's see where Wick's typical route, the avenue into pawn, it's both going to be closed.
Well, yeah, so she's not going to go avenue in this situation. If the zone is orange, she's going to spawn here and wander to cemetery. Like, sometimes she'll do weird other things, but in general, this should be her path. Yeah, that should be her projected path, is just wandering to cemetery. We're currently, it's actually Team Abusement Park who's in the best position to contest it. Team Nerf Nazimi is sort of nowhere in position. They're not going to be there in time for Wick to spawn. They're in the zone, but they're not quite there. Wick should wander south. Yep. She is wandering straight towards cemetery. We also do have Team Abusement Park. Whoa. Potentially getting caught out here by Winners POV. Grand Fleet, the big haymaker, full charge. Gonna smack the dirt right there. Not gonna actually do anything. Grand Fleet dropping very low and dropping to the floor. Nico Sushi forced to just run away. Ooh, I
gotta respect Grand Fleet for sticking with it.
He was hoping someone would just accidentally step back into it. Yeah. I also respect that quite a lot. Team Nerf Nazimi TPing over to to Cemetery to try and catch Wick. We also have Team Borg for 300 coming over into Chapel. A little bit of a smarter TP there, knowing that Wick is likely to wander into Chapel if she doesn't get picked up here in Cemetery. And now they're ready to third party this fight, getting a beautiful pull onto Superior 1. But then again, Deus XM pulls Celeste as well. So it's actually going to be Wick going over to Gali, Nazimi, and Shousei for free, as those two teams ended up fighting and occupying each other. That's a big pickup for Team Nerf Nazimi.
Yep. Surprising, and I thought that I don't know how they managed to pull Wick over away. They must have. That was pretty heads up play by them. Kind of get away. Goodbye, Grand Fleet. Try to get it away from where all the action was. Sneak it up. Get it themselves.
I think, okay, so the way I'm interpreting Borg for 300's play, and I don't want to make excuses for them necessarily, but I think the reason why they didn't try to really hard contest Wick was because they're just trying to play it safe. I think they know that they have 2 kills and their placement is already not the worst, but nobody has full died yet. So if any of our teams full die right now, they are 6th place.
6th place.
Like, we've had a lot of players bleed out, but we have had no full team deaths, which actually might occur right here as Nico Sushi goes down. This team winners POV dropping. Oh, beautiful engagement by Celeste, catching onto I think it was Superior that went down, and now the chase is on as Deus XM and Guido Mista are just out of nowhere finding themselves down a player. Oh,
it's still going.
Homecoming in the midst of things.
Jose, he's doing his frontline Barber stuff, typical stuff, chasing down Barber chase. Pie Master getting the hell out of Dodge, going to the chapel or the forest, and Jose not far behind, and they are going to pick up their friendly little Superior Emma. So
that third party actually greatly benefits Superior, Guido, Mista, and Deus XM.
Yeah.
That Team Abusement Park, they had no right to be a full 3-man team right there after that gigantic engagement from Team Borg for 300. But due to the circumstances, due to what ended... Oh, Nesby. You have got to be kidding. A solo player, no teammate, wanders onto Homecoming, and now Homecoming dies.
He goes, hello, Homecoming. Thank you for the kill. That's going to Gally.
How is Celeste even technically in the zone? That is one heck of a corner to hide in.
Yeah.
The question on my mind, though,
Pie Master? Will Pie Master make a brave...
Are they going to check? It is nighttime. It's going to be harder to see. They don't check it.
They can't see. Where's Pie Master?
Pie Master, he's going. I think he's going for the TP right here. I would bet my casting career on it. I was gonna like lower what
you were waiting. You were waiting when he walked to the wolf. You were like waiting until the second he clicked it.
I would bet my lunch, my dinner plans on.
You're like, I'll bet my life cereal.
Oh, there's even TP's in here, which may draw the aggro of Deus XM. Remember, they had the console. Oh, no, Celeste, don't get down. You just got up.
You just got up.
Oh, Celeste, no.
Celeste is like, well, here I go again.
Back to the corner.
Back to the spot.
It's a big deal. They do not want to be sending a bunch of points over to Deus XM, Superior 1, and Guido Mista, and they're kind of getting farmed right now. That is... I mean, they know Celeste is still there. Celeste needs to probably reposition. Although, you got to imagine that Superior, Guido Mista, all of Team Abusement Park do not, have console vision. So Celeste is kind of stuck here in quarantine, if you will, for about 2 weeks.
That's a 2-week quarantine. Celeste is gonna... And Guido Mista just slams him into the wall anyways. He takes his first attack. Boink.
So that was their only chance.
Yep.
Yeah, Ao Tonfa indeed. That was our only chance of really getting away here. Now Pie Master. Oh no. Oh no. This is a 5th place placement coming in here. Oh no. Oh no. Pie Master.
Oh no. Oh no. Pie Master, where are you gonna go, buddy?
He has to do something. He's probably gonna jump over the wall here. Jump over the wall. Yep, okay.
Yeah.
Now come in where? You have 10 seconds to work with. If you come in here, they're here. They're gonna see you.
Uh-oh.
Womp womp. That is
not a good time.
That is rough, man. That
rough
is Borg for 300. Dropping in 5th with 3 kills.
That's not a good that's not where they wanted to be.
That is not where you want to be whatsoever. And I'm curious, I want to look back at the numbers again. Where is Team Abusement Park points wise? They're at 19 coming into this game. Ooh, risky TP by Chapel going into Chapel, his home territory, where he does get a buff, but now he's in Dock. You're not safe in Dock. You're only safe in Chapel. Oh no! But all you know, right. Abusement Park's playing really aggressive. They're on 4 kills.
Yeah.
They're currently, excuse me, all 3 members still alive, but they still have to get through, you know, Shousei, Gali, and Nazimi. Speaking of which, they have caught Nespi. The rat has been caught. Unfortunately, Nespi will fall. Yeah, the rat exterminators have come to Ali.
It's just Chapel all alone. Where is Chapel? Not in Chapel.
No, he's in Chapel. He's in Chapel. This is still Chapel. This is technically Chapel.
After all this Chapel fights, Chapel brawls, you see, you got the. Where are all the deaths this game?
In Chapel. We have 4 in Chapel. We have 2 in Forest. 1 in Pond.
Center, yeah.
1 in Hospital. 2 in Alley. It's still it's majority Chapel though. Where's Chapel gonna go? Unfortunately, Chapel will be closing, so Chapel will be teleporting. Range. Hey, good calls.
I'm a genius.
You're just better, or you have the
build
script in front of
differently.
you. Yeah.
Yeah, this game is my. I don't remember if your script from last game was correct.
Oh, it was. Well, actually, okay. For the actual the whole outline that I gave, we'd have to go back and check.
Yeah, I don't remember. Yeah.
Yeah, we'd have to go back and run the numbers on that one. I'm not sure.
Talk to the script writers.
I would like to get my 40,000 NP or whatever.
That's not a casting career bet one. That's like a little bit less confident.
I did not bet my casting career on that. Chapel has some corners, man. Chapel knows some things that we don't know.
Honestly, true. He's like he's like playing 4 corner. He's out on the. Well, anyway, you go.
There's the engagement there. Shousei dropping that big expanding magnetic storm. It looks like their focus is going to be Deus Ex. Shousei just running deep into the backline to get those kills. But right as they get sniped out barely by Superior One there. But a beautiful Semtex bomb. Superior One ran it right into Deus Ex, and now Gali is on the chase. Another one lands, but Guido Mista behind the back of this is just sort of just doing everything to zone out the other players. Like, where's Deus Ex in all this? Running away, still alive. Gali trying to fight Guido Mista, but not quite finding the connections. Nazimi gets the read on to Shousei. A beautiful quick spin, reflecting so much damage.
Wow.
Guido Mista is a unit, man. He is not. Okay, he went down, but I was gonna say he is not taking a whole lot of damage.
Unit for a while.
Chapel? No, still
alive. Chapel.
Chapel
is vibing.
Dave's trying to get away here. Not a whole lot of options for where you can go in the situation. 15 seconds as the zone has closed that he had tried to evacuate to. He's going to TP in. Will he get a favorable TP? Nazimi chasing onto the TP. The girl in the bubble comes down to avoid it, but with only 5 seconds left, Deus Ex cannot get back into the zone.
He's dead. Leave him alone. Boom. Chapel going in saying, hello, it's me, Chapel, 2nd place. Go ahead and do your thing. Let me go home. Goodbye.
And that will do it. A clean sweep for Team Nerf Nazimi. Shousei, Nazimi, and Gali. 3rd win in a row. That is 3 straight wins. That's
a good showing for semifinals.
In a semifinal, getting 3 wins, that's an unprecedented. Actually, it is precedented because I think other teams have done that before. But that's crazy, man.
No, never before in the history of competitive return has somebody won 3 games in a row. There is nothing like this to happen again in the history. First time for everything.
First time. But still, like jokes aside, that is.
It's still impressive. I'm not taking it away from.
Incredibly impressive. 3 straight wins against some of the best players in the world. 3 straight wins with crazy kill counts each time. It wasn't like they barely sneaked it out each time. They had really, really high kill counts this last game, ending up with 7 kills. Really good stuff. I'm trying to suppress the sneeze right now, and it's really getting to me.
We're the scoreboard might have been shaken up a little bit there from
what
everything.
No, you don't have to go to the standby screen so I can sneeze. Thank you. I appreciate it.
We gotta go to commercial. Go to commercial.
Producer, go to commercial. I gotta sneeze. No, but no, it was really well done by all of our competitors. Like really, I thoroughly enjoyed all that. We do actually have the scores calculated, so I'm very excited to share with you guys what I've seen in terms of who made it where. It shouldn't be too much of a mystery who ended up getting into that, but we're gonna shoot it over to the scores right now. Check it out. In first place, we have Shouse, Gali, and Nazimi with 117 points. It's no surprise whatsoever. They had a dominant performance here in Group A, sweeping their group. All 3 games went to them. That is Team Nerf Nazimi. Honestly, we may have to. Like, Nazimi was playing extremely well that entire time, but the synergy between this team is formidable. You cannot crack them. They seem to have absolutely no weak links. Shouse, you were mentioning it earlier. Shause's aggression, the way he plays Barbara, I've never in my
honestly,
life.
Dude, it's
go ahead.
It's so cool that I'm a huge fan of that playstyle. Just running in there with the shield, with magnetic cyclone, with the particle storm, just running in there, slamming it down, just
and like full swinging somebody, just knock someone around,
slapping them, just going down. It's just a delicious.
Aesop,
delicious little time.
Aesop, you're kind of a little bit of a Shouse fan now. You may have.
I am.
You're kind
honestly
of a favorite player. Like Shouse played it super well. Gali was so insanely consistent. Like didn't miss those Semtex bombs at all. They had good trap game. Nazimi was constantly polymorphing the correct targets, dealing a ton of damage overall. Their team looked unbreakable. And in second place, we had Team Bork for 300, who played very consistently throughout the entire group. Celeste, Piemaster, and Homecoming coming in with 58 points. They were in second, I think, from game number 1. Like the scoreboard did not shake up a whole lot in this group. The teams who started out doing well ended up doing fairly well. Very consistent play throughout the entire group. We also had in third place Team Wrong Button. That was ECU, Chapel, and Snow. Remember, they just barely made it into the semifinals on a tiebreaker back in the qualifiers. Like, that was a crazy situation, but they came today and they brought great games with 49 points. It was very well done by them. We also had Team Amusement Park coming in with 4th at 44 points. Very good performance from them, especially in that last match. They were getting, I think, over half of their points just from that one game. Also in 5th, we had Team Winners POV, Nico Sushi, Grand Fleet, and Big Slurp. They were with 35 points. A pretty good consistent play out of them as well. And in 6th, we had our EU representation playing on very high ping, so it is really hard to play with such high ping. Genuinely a massive disadvantage. Was Team LSI Con Group with 24 points. It was very good seeing everybody here in the semifinals. But that's it for Group A. We're gonna get into Group B in just a moment, but before we get there, we're gonna take a real quick break. So go grab a snack, go to the bathroom, do what you need to do, but be sure to be back here in about 5 or so, maybe 5 to 10 minutes or so. So yeah.
I'm gonna go to the bathroom and eat my snack.
Welcome back, everybody, to the ERCL semis. We just wrapped up Group A, so it's time to get into Group B. How you guys doing? I hope you had a little bit of an extended break there. Hope you had a chance to go to the snacks, grab your bathroom, and we're about to get into these games over here as well. Group B time. Do you want to introduce us to who we got here? Yeah, all right. That's some players. That's good. That's good. Yeah. Team no practice, which is very appropriate. I don't think they have been practicing very much. So, I mean, maybe they have, but I haven't seen them. I haven't seen them much in the practice in-houses. But yeah, I like the team name Team No Practice. Also, Team Buff Magnus, we got to see them a lot yesterday. So hold on, Aesop, is Aesop muted?
Yeah, I'm good.
It's fixed. Okay, it's apparently fixed. So yeah,
they missed my. God damn! I missed my OnlyFans joke. I gotta go. I gotta go.
We can just run the tape again.
Run it back. Excuse me, producers. Can we get a replay on that? Can we get a replay on the pull up the replay of the interesting team. All right, quickly. Boom. We've got No Practice with Bernie Z Tier 98 and Meesroy Hot Boys 2, Absolute Fair, Chris Ratchammer. We saw them yesterday. Buff Magnus, Buff being the adjective. We saw them yesterday with Crossbreed, Drew McBroham, and Legalized Carnage. Scaz OnlyFans, Vitify, Schuster, and Flint, because they are Scaz's OnlyFans. Out of Town with Passant, Kiowa, and Halifax, and Gaming Gamers with Gamer Tendies, Arietta, and Gouliant. There. That's boom. That's a rapid fire.
Can you run that again? Actually, third time.
Once more, we've got No Practice, Hot Boys 2, Buff Magnus, Scaz OnlyFans, Out of Town, Gaming Gamers going once, going to $14 with Gaming Gamers, 14, 15, got to 50, got to 60, got to 50, $17 with Gaming Gamers, got $18. I want to do that. That's my new job. Yeah, I quit. I'm auctioneer now.
You're gonna be an auctioneer, dude. Auctioneers are crazy, man. They talk so fast. What are they even auctioning? Has anyone actually been to an auction? Have you been to an auction before?
No, I went. No.
How does one person like grow up and be like, I'm gonna be an auctioneer?
Auctioneer. You gotta get the thing.
I talk fast. I'm gonna be an auctioneer. Like, how does that even happen?
1,000. You hold up the sign. 1,000.
It's me wiggling and going over to the. Do we have two wiggly? Do we have, is that a?
You gotta do it. Yeah. I want to see an auctioneer team fight call outs.
Can we? Okay. For the first ever LAN event, can we hire an actual auctioneer to cast one of the fights? I just want him to cast it in the style of an auctioneer. Be like, hey, can we start coming in? Oh, sold.
That's it.
To the team in the red. Like, I don't know. That's pretty good. Okay, so the one thing I want to point out about these teams is the fact that we do have players on them. We have people who have played the game once or at least twice.
Maybe three times.
Okay, but like really the most important thing I want to talk about actually about these teams is that we do have some very, very high caliber players here. Like let's throw the jokes to the side. We have Meesroy Tier 98 and Burning Z. That is our first team. Team No Practice. Meesroy has won 2 ERCLs. That's no mystery at this point. Everyone knows that he's won 2 ERCLs.
The triple crown.
He's going for the triple. Going for the full, running the gauntlet of ERCL tournaments, going for the triple, gold medal. But the question sort of on my mind is he in a position to take it? He is playing that Cathy again, so that is sort of something that he's very used to doing. He's very good Cathy. He's like the best Cathy in NA by a good margin. You have Tier 98 playing Zahir, which is not really a character I see him on a whole lot.
Let's go. First Zahir of the tournament stream so far.
Yeah, and we also have Burning Z on Sylvia. Like, this team is definitely one to be, held in high regard. They are a good team. We also do have Absolute Terror, Chris, and Ratchammer. We saw them play yesterday on stream. Destroyed their group. And it was not even, like, I've seen teams destroy groups. Like, look, we just had Nazimi, Shaose, and Gali just sweep a semifinals group, which is an insane feat. But the thing about that is that the other teams in the lobby still fought and still got kills, right?
Yeah.
Like it wasn't like one team killing literally everybody, but we had Absolute Terror, Chris, and Radjammer. This team, there were games where only 2 teams would even get a single, like any kills at all. And that was because Chris, Radjammer, and Absolute Terror were just absolutely wiping the floor with everybody in their group, with like 12 plus kills every game with a win for each round. So I'm expecting pretty big things out of this team as well.
Yes. I think, I don't know, that's early bets. Who's top 2? Who do you think?
I mean, if I just had to like put
choose right now.
I gotta choose right now. It's gonna be Tier 98, Burning Z, and Muse, right? Team No Practice, and also the Hot Boys too. Absolute Terror, Chris, and Ratchammer. Like, I mean, that's just the safe bet. I feel like they're the teams who played the best out of their groups. Like, sure, Team Buff Magnus did. We
saw
really
Buff
well.
Magnus yesterday. They were popping off.
Buff Magnus really caused a major upset in their team, or in their group. They ended up getting first in their group against some really solid teams, but the difference between Team Buff Magnus and Team, Team No Practice and Team Hot Boys is that they have less of a competitive tournament background. They have, maybe under pressure, are they going to be able to perform in the same way? As we've seen, like, Chris has been a professional. He's an ex-League of Legends pro from, like, he's played in these tournaments, these high-stakes tournaments before. We also do have, Burning Z, Miazroy, and Tier 90. They've been in, like, every single major competitive tournament for the past, like, 4 months. Miazroy winning 2 of them. So these are players with that sort of that pedigree, that history of high tier competitive play. And
we know, and as we all know, the stakes for this tournament are very high. If you lose, you die. If you die in the game, you die in real life.
Tier actually might be falling here as our first player to go down, and that unfortunately means he will be dying in real life if he does end up getting caught here. That is going to be Tier 98 going down. One of our teams that was, probably best slanted or slated to win this game.
You jumped the gun.
Yeah, I mean, the caster curse that I guess was inflicted upon Team No Practice. Halifax, and Passant.
Passant on Adela is nothing to laugh at either.
Oh, absolutely not. Team Out of Town.
I mean,
they have really solid players in the team. Like you just mentioned, Passant. Passant, in my humble opinion, is the best Adela in North America. Like by a lot.
The name is fitting.
Oh, extremely. Passant's been playing.
Look at this. Are these? Is this? That was pretty grief.
What's a craft on his body?
Yeah,
and just wait in case a teammate showed up or something.
Yeah, they're like, well, let's wait until he gets into the bush to kill him.
So, real quick, actually, no, there are 2 teams here. We have the Scaz Only fans. My biggest, honestly, I like their team name a lot. Going to be getting an engagement against the Gaming Gamers. Gamer Tendies drops the explosive bullet, but it actually goes wide, doesn't quite connect with anybody. Flint will end up going down to Gamer Tendies, but it's a 2v1. It's not looking good for Gamer Tendies.
Is thick.
Keep in mind, Sana going for the revive onto Flint. Gamer Tendies can do nothing to interrupt this as Bernice has no hard CC. And that is going to be probably the end for Gamer Tendies. But he, like you mentioned,
Gamer Tendies is beefy.
Now. Damn, boy!
That's a thick boy!
2 kills.
Damn, boy!
That's 2 kills going to Gamer Tendies there. That was actually some pretty insane Bernice play there. I was not expecting that.
That was pretty beefy. He lived way longer than he had any right to. But early, that's 3 kills on the Juicer, also known as Sana, with on that dial in early. That's an early little boost for them.
Yeah. Also, major throwback to one of our most notorious teams in squad history globally was actually here. Juicer, aka Sana, was globally ranked 1 for like an extremely long time with Jinsel and Susie a long time ago. Unfortunately, those 2 players do not really play the game anymore, but Sana has found a new home over here with Flint and Vidify. Vidify also, I mean, these are players who have been playing the game for a while now. Vidify, Sana and Flint have been one of our longest running competitive players. They played in all of the major tournaments so far, pretty much. And yeah, they do have a history with these competitive games, and they're the Scaz Only fans. So
yeah, which is kind of, Vidify is my best friend in the world. We grew up together.
Yeah.
So I'm a little bit hurt that he's the Scaz Only fans.
Yeah.
So
well, I mean, see, the difference is I guess they think I'm cuter, which is fair. I mean, look, I think Aesop, you're a good-looking guy and everything, but some people just prefer, you know, some of this.
It's just too cute. You're just too cute of a little caster.
Like a button, like a little cat. Like you don't want to kick that cat.
No, I would never. I'd never kick that cat.
Yeah, you would keep that one guy away from it. Who was that YouTuber? I don't want to talk about that. Anyway, so we took Poseidon, Killia, and Halifax. Over here, they're getting their Mistletons online. Killia playing the Amp Dual Swords variant. Oh, actually, we have Radhammer Chris and
Oh boy.
They're very aggressive. If you guys didn't catch the game yesterday with Radhammer in it, Radhammer doesn't give...
This is what he does. He runs him down. Oh my god, he hits the coup de grace. 3 characters every time he hits these people. But honestly, things are kind of... Yeah, it's turning around. Poseidon.
Halifax gets the down onto Chris. Chris does end up going down, but it is a 2v1 situation. Halifax, the only player still alive for his team, and without the plague available, despite being essentially full build, he will end up falling to Absolute Terror and Radhammer. It was a hard fight to judge, but I think the biggest point is what you mentioned right there at the start of that fight, which was Chris landing the triple coup de grace. Granted, it didn't actually fully land on all 3 members because Poseidon ended up actually, checkmating away from that initial swipe, but yeah, that was a really, really good ult there coming out of Chris. Beautiful positioning.
Every time.
He has really solid positioning.
It's like, it makes me mad. You know, like, I want to do that. I want to hit, like, Yuki's like the anime protagonist.
Oh, he is.
Manages to, like, you know, he pulls the sword out, kills these 3 people, you know, and then he puts it away, like... And he's like, oh my what, you know, like that's awesome. I want to do that, but I can't.
Have you seen this Yuki skin though? Like in the lobby?
Yeah.
He wears his pants so pulled up so high. He looks like such a dork. Like he's cool because he has like 2 swords and everything. He has the power of God and anime on his side.
I have the power of God. And anime on my side.
But he looks like a dork. I will not lie to you. And Chris is playing with the dork skin right now, so...
It's cool. You know, they actually modeled it after my outfit.
Really? You wear your pants that high? No.
Fun fact, I don't actually even wear pants. That's why you can only see me from the waist up.
When you just walk into the office, they just go, oh! Yo, good
They're
morning.
Like, hello, no, they get used to it.
Good morning, Aesop. In Korean, though.
Yeah.
What is good morning in Korean?
Basically, the same as you say, same as hello. Just say, you know, him with the annyeonghaseyo.
Hit him with the annyeonghaseyo.
Yeah.
Annyeonghaseyo. Okay, but when it's good night, though, is
same?
It same? They just say hello again?
Yeah, like, you know, like if you're going home. You know.
Okay, so
you say like basically like you say like good work.
Okay, so how do they say Aesop, you're fired? You never wear pants in the office.
They don't say
that. Is that also annyeonghaseyo?
I don't know. I don't know how to say that. So they might have been saying that to me, but I've just been ignoring it.
What if they've been saying annyeonghaseyo and you've been thinking they've been saying good morning and good night, but they've been really saying Aesop, please wear pants. Or you're fired.
Yeah. Put on the pants and I'm like, hello.
Hello. Another day goes by where you just ignore the bosses again as they're like, please, God, Aesop. Hello.
Hello.
Radhammer actually played a really scary game. Like, he walked into a bush where all of Team Buff Magnus was just sort of standing. He walked in, did a 360 and walked away.
Yeah.
Pretty scary thing to watch. Yeah.
That's what you do when you see it.
That's why they call it the Xbox 360. Yeah.
Yeah.
We also
I have seen every meme. There are no memes that I'm unfamiliar with.
I appreciate playing games with you or just talking to you in general because you or I will drop. I
get your dumb references,
dank old references that the youth of today don't understand. But you will get it. You get me. We're both old dudes.
Yeah. As an old dude, I've seen all the memes.
So it looks like it's actually going to be Team Hopboys 2. They're going to try and go for Wickline initially here, but Team Buff Magnus wants in on this. And if any...
Oh, no. The bite from hell hit the tree early.
But Crossbreed got it, though. Crossbreed still got it.
He got it?
Yeah, Crossbreed got it, but he just got striking tigered there by Juicer, and oh my god, the absolute obliteration coming out from Team Scaz OnlyFans. How could I forget their team name? It's the best team name in the game. We also have Ratchammer, Chris, and Absolute Terror ready to jump back in on this fight. Drew McBroham is down. Buff Magnus, despite stealing the Wicca line, they have lost 2 members, but we're already seeing the smart bombs being placed out of Juicer, Flint, and Vitify.
Fantastic. That was pretty impressive. I don't know how he managed to steal that Wicca line, but you had Scaz OnlyFans coming in there and kind of mopping it up a little bit. There's a VF blood sample on the ground, just kind of mopping it up, doing
Wait, where was it?
He just picked it up. He picked it up.
Okay.
Maybe someone dropped it or right in front of him and I missed it.
Yeah, it's probably just trading the item back and forth.
Yeah. Regardless. Yeah, I don't know how they stole it. Must have been a turret shot or maybe a free electron laser. I don't, because of the bike from hell, it slapped into the telephone pole. You got to watch out for the telephone poles when you're driving. Yeah,
you got to watch out for those corners. they kind of come out of nowhere. I trust me. I played a lot of Magnus. It's hard to know which corners are sort of navigatable,
you gotta be careful.
And which ones aren't.
You really got to work the corners.
There's never a dull moment, man. Okay, so we have Vitify, Flint, and Juicer. I like Sana's build. This is a very old build, very ancient build coming out of Sana. And it's not that Miazroy actually getting a catch onto Legalized Carnage. Team Buff Magnus will end up getting cleaned up, the final member. So they'll be dropping in 4th there. Fourth.
Shut up.
Miazroy and Burning Sea. I have to mention, like, they may have lost tier 98 right at the start of the game, the first player to die, but they've been using this time to farm up, to scale. They're currently the highest level characters in the game. Their farm is pretty good, 23 and 44 between them each.
Yeah, 13.
Yeah, Miazroy looking pretty good on the 13 mastery, the highest in the game by a significant margin.
What's gonna be in the gold box? Here we go.
Smart bombs.
Ooh, I don't see any new equips.
I think it's smart bombs. I'll put my money on smart bombs.
Right.
You didn't equip anything? Maybe you just found something you didn't know.
Oh no!
What was it?
You're right. He just dropped 2 smart bombs.
Hey, I'm just better, dude. I just know.
Dude, I don't understand it. This is some scripting baloney.
You ask me what it is, I give you the answer. I just know things, man. I manifested those bombs in that box. I coded that myself.
That's some nonsense. I don't like that. I'm fired. Rigging these games.
You want to? Can you say it in Korean so I know that you know?
Actually, no. I've never had to fire anybody, so I don't know.
I know how to say it. It's annyeonghaseyo.
Yeah, there it is. That's the only thing.
I've heard it a bunch of times around the office as you are told to put pants on or else you're fired. All right.
Is somebody in 3rd yet?
No. We still have everybody. No one's died. Our players are just playing passive. I can assure you what Flint, Vitify, and Juicer are doing here is they're making a bunch of smart bombs. They're just getting their farm up. They're getting...
How do you make smart bombs?
I don't know. It's actually a really complicated recipe. If only someone in chat could tell me how to make smart bombs, I would be able to tell you as well. But the idea here is that I know this team very well. These guys are good friends of mine. Guys, I have friends. Trust me, please. Just trust me on this one. I
have friends.
I'm just trying to flex, man, dude. I don't have a lot. I just want to have. Just let me have my moment, man. The point I'm trying to make is that I know these guys, and they make smart bombs religiously. Sana is the biggest smart bomb factory I have ever met in my entire life. If they aren't sitting on 12 to 16 smart bombs right now, I would be surprised, because they probably are. Especially since they just probably also pulled some out of that box earlier.
Yeah, but I mean, it's kind of like. Smart bombs, how fast do they explode, you know?
0.7 seconds.
0.7, yeah, it's pretty quick.
Why do I know that? Because I have no life.
Yeah, of course. So, against the Chris, what is it, Hot Boys 2, they've got a lot of ways to get out of that smart bomb in time. You know, Ratchammer's always a million miles an hour. Mithril, you know, 400 speed. Chris got the dashing gentleman. Absolute Terror got the flutter. It gives them time to react. And they got them quick mechanical reactions. Boom, boom.
Them quick gamer fingers.
They got them gamer fingers.
So the thing is, you're right, actually. They're against a team. I mean, I'm mainly focusing on the full team. Technically, we still do have Burning Z and Muse still alive with a lot of farm. But the point is that they're against a team that is very non-committal with their fighting. The only person who really has to sort of commit to a fight and really root themselves in place is Chris with the coup de grace playing Yuki. But in general, yeah, like you mentioned, Ratchammer can dodge those bombs pretty easily. Absolute Terror, as long as he doesn't overcommit the W, the flutter, then he is able to dodge those bombs as well. But, I mean, we're already seeing a few get placed down here. There's the first telephoto camera to try and prevent them from getting too much too early on the ground. That first smart bomb will be taken out. Good fight, trying to throw some damage on the Ratchammer.
It's nice to have that Rozzy there who at least has the range. Like Ratchammer and Chris have to go up next to the bomb and slap it, but Absolute Terror can get a little distance. Rozzy's range isn't too long, but it's still better than going next to the bombs and trying to slap them to death.
Yeah, for sure. Because like I don't think the melee characters have the range to necessarily hit
a fish dead.
The bombs. Yeah, I don't think that's possible. Okay, final zone.
Fish right there.
It's actually going to be in hospital.
Go box. What do we got?
We've got glacial shoes.
Elysian Halo. Oh, okay.
That's glacial shoes. It's for sure glacial shoes. It's the glacials. Oh, it's remote
mine. You suck.
Look, I gotta keep things spicy, man. Sometimes I just gotta say the wrong. I just gotta keep you guys on your toes. That's what it is.
Yeah, so kind of hungry. What is this? We got a okay. That Adriana and who did Vidify and the Adriana just kind of slapping around the cocktail party. Burning Z sitting over there. Miseroy crawls away. They were. Oh, Chris is running up. He's running out into some smart bombs. See, there it is. Dashing Gentleman trying to take them. Ratchammer is going to take both of them and take half his health almost. That's meanwhile, Juicer picks up the kill onto Miseroy. So that leaves Burning Z alive over near the temple entrance, while Chris, Ratchammer, and Absolute Terror, the Hot Boys, are waiting around for the final 3v3. Look at these remote mines. I hate them.
You don't like remote mines? I love remote mines.
I don't like mines because
I like the traps.
I don't build telephoto cameras.
Well, that sounds like a you problem.
I am lazy.
Okay, I feel like every time I've ever heard anyone complain about traps, it's always just something like, but I am lazy. I don't want to make cameras. It's like,
I don't. Look, I want to make guns.
If I'm making the effort to make the bombs, you can make the effort to make your cameras. Like, come on. Come on, it's a two-way street.
Yeah, I guess. But I mean, we only play glass cannon.
Oh, I mean,
in this world.
For sure. Okay, so we have Chris, Ratchammer, and Absolute Terror. This is Team Hot Boys 2 trying to get the rats before they have a chance to, get second place. Because if they do end up going down here, you don't want to die in third when you really are the stronger team. Right now, like, these are the two stronger teams. It's not Burning Z, but Burning Z might get a better placement simply because he stays alive, and that is a huge advantage, despite the fact that you're, have no right to be placing higher than these teams that are currently just much, much stronger than you. I'm a little concerned for Vidify, Flint, and Juicer that they may have used too many of their smart bombs early on here, and in this last fight they may just get dove on by the Hot Boys too.
Interesting.
And the scaz only fans may not actually be able to do much in this final fight. Here comes more smart bombs.
There's one.
There's two.
There's another one.
Can we get three? Hey, can we get three?
Ratchammer eats one of them. Ratchammer eats one of the bombs, and another bomb goes on. Chris going on. A bit of auto attack. Ratchammer taking damage. Auto attack's going off. Auto attack.
So okay, Absolute Terror does end up picking up that bait carp that was on the ground there. We do still have smart bombs. Like,
yeah, you said they built like 30.
Yeah, they do build so many, and they found more in the box too. So like, I'm expecting to see smart bombs, but we're down to 40 seconds left.
And Bernie's going down over here.
Oh yeah, he is. How about that?
Who's gonna get the kill? Who's gonna get the kill on him? Adriano wants it. Vidify wants it.
The problem is you don't want to overcommit to this. They are going to get the kill, though. It is going to go over to the scaz OnlyFans. That is the 6th kill for Sana. They have 7 kills total. 4 smart bombs.
There's a smart bomb up. 2 hits 2 of them. Wow, the absolutely insane full swing to knock away the coup de grace. Vidify is going down. Ratjammer's still alive. The Juicer coming in, and smart bomb's going up. Absolute Terror takes it. Chris takes another hit from it. 2. Flint is still at a big health. Oh, oh my god. The bomb takes out Ratjammer. Flint going in. Flint goes. Juicer goes in. He gets stunned. The timer's ticking.
That smart bomb catching Ratjammer is so important. He had just barely survived there at the edge of that, and now both Chris and Absolute Terror with not a whole lot of HP as Vidify gets picked up, and they have even more smart bombs, man.
How many smart bombs can these men have?
Their brains must be so big.
Another full swing. Oh. Flynn with the incredible Chris going in. He had no choice. Absolute Terror trickling into, and that's the end of that. Game 1 going over handily to the scaz OnlyFans. 10 kills, first place. Insane performance.
The scaz OnlyFans winning it with a 10 kill W. They had like 30 smart bombs in that game. This is a team you have to pay attention to. Vidify, Flint, and Juicer. These are veteran players who know the recipe to smart bombs, and I'm not using that as a dig against them. Legitimately, like, hey, I want to talk more about this, so maybe I'll talk about it right now before we get like too deep into scores. While scores are being calculated,
hit me something.
Let's talk history, man. Back in the past, you know, back when I'm talking like closed beta, back before basically squads kind of died out in the region as you know, rank 10 come out yet. Solo squads were obliterating the LP system because solo squads gave you infinite LP, etc., etc. A lot of things we don't need to talk about. But the point I'm trying to make is that back when squads were actually really competitive globally and in NA, again, Sana was on the #1 team globally, not just in NA. They played on the Korean server too, and were
world
globally team. Rank 1. So Juicer, this is a very, very strong player, and the way the meta used to play out back then is very similar to how they played it just there. It was very much focused around making smart bombs. Smart bombs have always been the big squad like piece that you need to know how to make, and making many of them is a huge advantage because they detonate so fast and they hit such a wide area. What you're seeing there is a return to form. That is a return to the old style of squads, and that is what this old storied player is able to bring Sana and Vidify and Flint with beautiful trap play. Fantastic.
You can teach an old dog. You can't teach an old dog new tricks. You can teach an old dog new tricks. You teach the old dog new tricks, and they still use the old tricks, and they still work. So why'd you even waste time teaching the old dog the new tricks? The old tricks were just fine. Stop with the tricks,
dude. The old tricks. Have you ever seen a dog make smart bombs before? That's a smart dog. That's a smart dog right there.
A smart ass dog.
That is a really SAD. That's a sad dog right there.
That's a sad dog.
But guys, I think we might have the scores already calculated. It's already ready to go. So
I haven't seen the scores yet, but I'm gonna bet the scaz OnlyFans are in first.
That's a pretty good bet. Okay, we're gonna go over to it right now.
I'm just built different.
In first place, oh my god, you're right. The scaz OnlyFans, Vidify, Juicer, and Flint with 48 points. An absolutely massive first game for the scaz OnlyFans. In second place, we have Absolute Terror, Chris, and Ratjammer with a honestly very strong showing here at the start of Group B. They looked very powerful. There really was just sort of a bomb diff between the two teams, and just on raw power, if you ignore the traps altogether, they looked really strong, but they ended up with 25 points, a pretty good showing overall. This is for the Hot Boys too. In third place, we have Miasroy, tier 98, and Burning Z, despite dropping tier 98 at the start of that round. They ended up getting a few kills. They ended up getting 3rd place in placement. That's pretty good. 13 points, not bad. In 4th, we have Pissant, Kyoya, and Halifax with 11. Crossbreed, Drew McBroham from Team Buff Magnus, currently with 8 points. And we currently have in 6 gamer attendees, Arietta and Goulian, the Gaming Gamers, with 8 points. So,
Gaming Gamers.
That's a pretty good spread of points right there, and it's showing that one team is sort of jumping out ahead with the most points. That is the Scaz OnlyFans. I'm gonna keep saying that name. I like that team name, guys. Good looks. Vidify, Juicer, and Flip.
Where's the Aesop fan team? This is a whole lot of.
Is it possible? No, I don't think. I mean, if there was gonna be an Aesop fan team, they would have named themselves that, right?
Actually, it was. I think every team at its core is an Aesop fan team. So. We actually have there's no need to make it. It's implicit. Each team is I'm joining. Each team is
anyways, so the point we're trying to make here is that we're seeing very different styles of play, and the thing that's making me like happy, like inside,
What's making you happy, little guy?
I'm so happy to see this old style of play show up and do so well. Like, that makes me really, really happy, because that just goes to show that even if players are sort of being counted out because, you know, people of today don't necessarily know these players' histories, you can't count them out altogether, because they do still have that X factor in the form of their old strategies. What's up?
You know what, though?
Yeah.
Things might be a little different, because we've talked about the EMP trap, the EMP drone, coming out soon.
That's true. But you know what?
And what?
I still am going to say it's not going to change the strategy too much. Right. It might change a little bit. We'll see. Might change a little bit, but not too much. Do you know why?
Why?
Aesop, my friend, my good friend, my brother. We're brothers,
by the way. Tell me. What are you going to tell me?
I'm going to tell you that the point of the smart bomb strategy tends to be that you put them down like staggered in combat. Yeah. You're not just like making a field of smart bombs and then people walk into them. Generally speaking, it's like a spacing tool.
Yeah.
And you tend to drop them in combat placing of the traps. The EMP, if I'm not mistaken, only works on things that are already placed, right? Like, it doesn't create like an area where if you put a new trap down, it won't. I mean, we don't know how it works yet, but I'm just saying, like, if that's how it works, then maybe it'll be more effective. But you'd have to like time it, and those things tend to detonate as soon as you put them down. So I don't think it's gonna do too much against that strategy. I don't think it's gonna do too much against that strategy. So we're here in game number 2. No time wasted. We're right in it. But that being said, like you are right, there is going to be more counterplay for traps put into the game fairly soon. But yeah, how you feel about game number 2? Is there any player that you maybe want to see pop off in game 2 that you didn't see much of in game 1? Because I have a player in particular I want to talk about.
I want to talk about. Honestly, I think everybody was cool. I'm gonna mention
the experiment will now begin.
Kyoya.
Kyoya, okay. What about Kyoya?
I want to see. I want to see a counter. I want to see him one up the Chris Yuki. The Chris, you know, we saw big Yuki plays from Chris. I want to see. I mean, even though at the end of game 1 when Flint slapped him away with that full swing mid coup de grace. And I want to see a little bit of something extra. I want to see some anime pro tag 1v1. You know, they both unsheath the sword and sheath it back, and then they're both dead. That's what I want to see.
Okay, so I mean, sure, I agree with you. I want to see some good Yuki plays. I mean, in general, Amp Yuki is a character that does really, really well in team modes. He did some pretty good stuff in general. Like, Chris had kind of the momentum, and I kind of want to point something out here that is actually kind of cool. Is that was Chris, Radjammer, and Absolute Terror. That was the Hot Boys 2's first loss so far in the ERCL, first non-victory. So that's kind of significant.
Not first place.
Remember, they did not lose a single game. They did not drop a single game in the qualifiers. But right here in the semis, they already hit maybe a formidable opponent, finding someone who is able to contest them even in this final zones. But the player who I want to kind of see more of is actually Gamer Tendies. Gamer Tendies, not necessarily because of like any particular reason other than that fight last game. Do you remember what happened with Gamer Tennies?
When he was
so anyways, he started
boy.
blasting. Like he was just going like huge shots chunking into all of the team that ended up winning, which was Juicer, Flint, and Vidify. Like they were against a good team, and in a 1v2 or 3 situation, almost actually took out several members of their team. Like I think his Bernese play has some really really good potential here.
Especially if he is able to get to the later game, when he starts slapping people with the AOE, gets more points to do his passive, then we're in for a little treat.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Treat.
So kind of interesting there. Juicer, Flint, and Vidify kind of brushed up against Ratchammer, Chris, and the rest of the Hot Boys, or Hot Boys 2 rather. And honestly, it kind of surprising that they didn't commit to it, because it's probably because Vidify didn't have a finished weapon, but like Flint had the finished Spy Umbrella, and Juicer had Crusader's Armor plus White Claw Punch. That's a very powerful spike for the Dylan. White Claw Punch, by the way, is an interesting weapon that I'm kind of a huge fan of. Like it hasn't been super meta in general, but that thing's got 33% crit chance on a weapon. It's unheard of. That's so high.
I thought for the longest time it was like ice. The picture.
Are you thinking of the ice glove?
No.
Oh.
The picture, it just looks like ice to me.
It does kind of look like ice, but there's also just like this glove, which is ice.
Yeah, but it's.
Where are you going with this? What is
sick of you?
What is this shit of thought? You know what? I would rather cast with a bear. Wait, no, I am casting with a bear.
Shit.
Engagement over in Hospital. Vidify getting pulled back here. The explosive bullet does land, but it doesn't find the bounce. The Blue Viper connecting onto Flint. All of our rank 1 team from the last match is actually dropping pretty low, except for Juicer. Juicer, though, with no shoes here, trying to get away from Gamer Tennis, but a beautiful pullback from Goulian. Oh, the ultimate to escape. The Striking Tiger is a very good escape tool, but now Vidify is in rough shape. This could be the end of our first place team. Vidify does end up dropping as Goulian, Gamer Tennis, and Arietta are spiking so hard right now.
Yeah, that's exactly what you wanted to see. Gamer Tennis kill my best friend in the whole world, Vidify. You just slap him down with that. What does he have? What's that gun? And
TAC 50.
TAC 50, yeah.
TAC 50. You're gonna say NTW? That's the amp one. You won't be seeing any NTWs on the Hermes.
I get them. There's 2. We need to rename the snipers.
I think the sniper names are fine. They all kind of look the same because they're all snipers. At least they don't look like they used to look like. The old icons for snipers, oh my gosh. They actually just all look the same. They were like, here's a gray, here's a black sniper rifle. Here's a black sniper rifle. It's facing the other way. Here's another black sniper rifle.
Here's something I don't like. What's the weapon type for sniper called?
Sniper. What?
And what's the weapon skill for sniper called?
Sniper.
I hate that.
What are you gonna call it?
Sniper rifle.
That's the. You're gonna call it the skill sniper rifle?
No, I'm gonna call the item the category sniper rifle. I'm gonna call the.
Well, we do have assault rifle, so I guess it would make sense to add rifle to it.
Yeah, sniper rifle. Yeah, and then like maybe call the weapon skill something like from downtown or something funny.
From Avenue.
Yeah. from Avenue. I think that they're gonna adopt that into the NBA.
Yeah. And here comes. Wait, who's in the NBA? Name an NBA player.
LeBron James.
Here comes LeBron James from Avenue.
Of the Cleveland Browns. From Avenue. Lands the 3-pointer, goes in at the buzzer. Joking.
Oh, yo, Goulian just throwing out a random ultimate. Farming up that mastery. Yeah. Doesn't get much for it, but still gonna do it. Why not? You never know.
Yep. I'm expecting something. You know, here's the script for this game.
Okay.
We've got Team 4, Scaz only fans.
Yeah.
Juicer and Flint. They're gonna meet up against Chris, Double Terror, or Absolute Terror, and Ratchammer, the Hot Boys. They're gonna fight. They're gonna go on.
Oh yeah.
Juicer's gonna go in. He's gonna striking tiger.
Oh,
The rat jammer, stop him down.
I see.
Start beating him down. Flint's gonna he's gonna hit him with the enhanced free electron laser. They're gonna go so low. They're gonna end up getting down 2 of them. Last hit from head to toe is gonna stun Juicer. Juicer's gonna go down. Meanwhile, Barbara's turret hits one hit away from absolute terror. So close. He comes back. He comes back within inches of winning, but Chris ends up taking the kill. So close, Juicer, 6th place.
Yeah, I can see that. Yeah, that's.
Did Juicer, did he come back and win it?
Nah.
No, he lost.
No, he lost. That's a creative storyline. The funny thing is, I think that's exactly what is going to happen because it is in the script.
Yeah, I wrote it down. Cleveland Browns.
Go Browns.
Sign Juicer to the team that LeBron James is going to be like, listen up, Juicer.
LeBron's
I liked your performance that game.
He's going to trade. Yeah, LeBron's actually going to move over to join the Scaz only fans.
Yeah,
and take his
Who's
spot.
he going to sub out? Okay.
Well, it's Juicer because Juicer's on the Cleveland Browns now. LeBron's definitely on that team.
Yeah.
I know so much about the NBA.
For the Stanley Cup this year.
Ooh. Team Buff Magnus potentially getting chased out by 2 whole teams here. We have the gaming gamers. We also have Team No Practice. Berniezy hopping on the bike. Monka steering right into Crossbreed. Going a little bit wide there. Doesn't really matter.
Look at that carnage. Is he gonna put some traps on? The explosive bullet hits 1, 2, 3. That's gonna be the end of this. 3. Mia's Roy smacking on Mr. Drew McBrome. They're still chasing him down. The emergency surgery does land on Mia's Roy, or crossfeed rather, and then here comes Ratjammer. Ratjammer coming in. Chris with the dual sword rampage. The checkmate comes out of crossbreed. He goes down from your boy Absolute Terror. Ratjammer still running at him. The serial killer ends. They smack up Drew McBrome a couple times just to make sure that he doesn't have any more fun. Team Gamer Tendies team coming in. There it is. The coup de grace onto Arietta. The knockback coming out of Cicella for the grow in a bubble. Halifax does activate the plague. He's going for Arietta. Is the last judgment going to come out? Yes, I think it does. Meanwhile, you got the 2v2. The explosive bola misses. They're backing off each other. Gamer Tendies is going to go so low. He does go down. Passat does smack down with the pawn. That leaves only left Arietta and Lennox. 1 away, 2 away from the from the queen. The dashing gentleman goes in. The stun. He does get the recoil. He does get the whiplash. He's running for his life. He goes on the parade purse. Pops. He gets him killed. Insane. Passant kills Gamer Tendies. Halifax on Arietta. And Flint. Where's Juicer? The storyline! What about the storyline?
This is the team! You're not sticking to the script, guys! Wait, no, they were fighting each other. No, that was actually the script. This is actually exactly how it went down. Well, Flint will go down, unfortunately, here. Chris showing up, gonna loot the body.
What's he getting?
What's he getting? Maybe potatoes? Hey, we're cooking some baked potatoes over here.
Gonna make some fish and chips. Stacked into 6.
Okay, Wickeline goes over to tier 98, Miazroy and Burning Z. That's gonna be team No Practice.
A new area has
Team No Practice. Really be not practicing out here.
Hey Miazroy, it's me, Wick. No, never mind. He got Wick this time. Never mind. That copy pasta doesn't work here. Juicer getting forced into the red zone here. Gonna have TP somewhere. I'm gonna go.
He's in the red zone.
He's going to factory.
He's in the red zone. Is he gonna go?
He's going to factory. I was right.
Factory.
Let's go.
Wow, nice.
How did I know?
He's in the red zone. And when you're in the red zone, guys, tell me, if you've got Marshawn Lynch, do you run it or do you throw it at the goal line? What do you do when you're in the red zone?
You throw it at the goal line, dude.
Yeah, and then you get picked off by Malcolm Butler and lose.
Yeah, oh no, for sure. That's what I was gonna say, but you said it first. Absolutely. Go Steelers.
Yeah.
Was that
Go
actually
Steelers.
That was actually
No, that was the Super Bowl between the Seahawks and the Patriots. I don't remember what year it was. Did you just watch your profanity?
Show profanity. Okay, we have Halifax, Passant, and Kilya pushing over into Forest as Ratjammer, Chris, And who is this? Who is this? Who's their third? It's Absolute Terror, pushing up from the back. Gonna be trying to maybe go into the rest of Uptown. They are gonna go into the rest of Uptown. Get the dog here. Nice.
Oh yeah, I got the dog. The dog, he stuns the dog. The dog auto attacks the dog. The dog's chasing. The dog goes down.
The healing reduction is active, but it doesn't matter. Well, we are kind of at that phase of the game, right, where there's almost nothing really too much going on. It's mostly just our teams running around trying to pick a very convenient fight. We do remember have this team with the Wick buff. They're just going for the farm. They're not trying to do anything too crazy. Yeah. That's how it is. You ever done stand-up comedy?
No, I usually sit.
All right. Well, anyway. Oh my god. So, how is Sana doing? He's still in a box. He's really thinking. He's still in the box.
What is he doing with that box?
He's thinking. He needs to think outside the box. Yeah, think about it like a magazine or something, man. You gotta finish some items. Oh, legalize carnage. Ooh.
He's on the.
Okay, for a second, I thought the deer just didn't see him in the bush there.
I think there was a dude in that bush.
Yeah. There's a Bernice in my archery range.
Boot.
Oh! I think Bernice actually got the last hit on that wolf with the explosive bullet bounce. That's actually really funny. That's not gonna matter in the long run, but yeah. Posthumous farming, respect.
That's yeah, that would work for. Look at Ratchammer, dude. Why is he just look at him?
He's bold.
He's got, and it does not pay off this time. The emergency surgery, Mizroy, he still manages to get 2. Still alive, bleeding to death. 40 health, 6 HP. Malkasteer coming at him. Burnings, he wants it. Mizroy, Burnings is going in. Chris with the heal from the radar gun coming out as well. Absolute Terror. The Flutter does come in. He does put down some auto tracks. Ratchammer is healing up from his previous face check into the bush. And they're just eating. They're chomping on some mocha bread. Yum. Backing it up. Meanwhile, you still got Team 5 here named. Don't tell me the name.
I will not, because I definitely
don't know it either.
I definitely am just quizzing you. Yeah, what's their team name?
That is easily,
for sure.
Easy answer. You didn't know that? Holy.
It's so simple. I'm surprised you don't know.
Let me just scroll to the out of town. Out of Uptown.
Oh.
Meanwhile, Juicer hasn't made much progress from. This man. Is he putting the smart bombs just to show us that he had smart bombs?
Yes.
He was like, I want to show that
he's having fun with it, clearly. He's honestly kind of been nailing his zone placement. Factory is his home. Factory is where he stands. Factory is where he rat jams. He just wants to, you know, vibe, have console vision, not wander into anybody. Just to sort of do his own thing. Now Ratchammer jumping right into team out of town. The coup de grace comes down, only connects onto one member, I believe. But Chris is actually going to a down player, but a beautiful combo. The checkmate does not land as Ratchammer jumps out of the way. But now Passant's in rough shape as Absolute Terror is chasing him down. The Semtax Mark II, it does end up connecting, but beautiful kiting combos from Passant. Oh, if that queen had just... Oh my god, if that queen had landed onto Absolute Terror, that would have been the turn of the century, not to be confused with 2000. We also have
Mizroy is running, he's got the emergency surgery. He wants to use it. He wants to chase down these guys. They're low as hell. He could smell it. He could smell the blood. Look at him running them down. He can taste it.
He's smelling them.
They're running right into the foul. He does go in. The third Absolute Terror coming in with the attacks. The emergency surgery, I think it misses, but he gets the big heal. Another heal from the radar gun.
It actually connected on the two members. I'm pretty sure, yeah.
I thought he went right between them.
Nah, I swear he must have connected. I was gonna say, I wonder if Absolute Terror's on cooldown, but he's playing a character with no cooldowns. We do also have Chris and Ratchammer. Remember, their ults are sort of on CD at the moment, so it's gonna be hard for them to, you know, wait. Team out of town. It's possible it looked like they were team out of options, but now they're actually about to be team out of down players to revive after they managed to pick up Kyoya. They got to get out of Dodge though, because you know,
they got to get out of town right away.
They got to be team out of
They're
Chapel.
gonna pick them up.
They're about to be team out of the tournament if they don't pick up Koya here. You gotta.
Is it single elimination?
I'm team out of ideas right now. Where to go with this? Koya.
Out of bounds, like whenever. I can't make another.
Drew Brees throws a football.
Speaking of Drew Brees, look at Juicer still in that bush, feeling the breeze between the smart bombs.
He's feeling the breeze. Right
He's still at factory. He hasn't moved. This dude is watching YouTube videos. This dude is watching.
Probably playing Roblox.
He's playing Rust. He's playing Rust.
He actually just booted up a fresh, large, hardcore master world of Terraria, and he's currently defeating the Eye of Cthulhu during this tournament match.
Can we get an Eye of Cthulhu camera?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to. Where is it? Oh, he's sitting back down.
Oh, he moved.
He whipped out the Game Boy. He's gonna play some Advance Wars 2 for the Game Boy Color. Oh, Chris!
Halifax goes in. The play going off. They are getting real low. Last Judgment gets in. Kill it with the stun, the head to toe that just leaves Ratjammer to rat jam away. Is he gonna get away? He's gonna rat away. Of course he does, because he's so fast. He doesn't want to. He doesn't want to leave his team behind. He misses the hack and slash. The Mania does land. It does get the root. Halifax is zoning him out. Meanwhile, Burning Sea in tier 98 from our team No Practice is practicing killing Halifax over here, getting the kill on him. And he goes down.
Dude, they're out of third parties here because there's only so many teams on the map. Absolute Terror will get thirsted. Chris, remember, he is still low as well. The pink pawns looking like something you would see in like someone's college dorm. It looks like a lava lamp or something. Minus the lava.
Yeah, right. Maybe I should fix that.
Can we have like a Della pawn lava lamp merchandise?
Honestly, yeah, that's a merch idea.
Yeah, that's a pretty good idea.
I did wear a sick shirt yesterday. Did you see that sick shirt I wore?
Yeah, you're wearing the top 100 Taunty
Top 100.
Shirt. Congrats on top 100, by the way.
Thank you. I worked hard.
Someone is consecutively eliminating survivors. A survivor.
By the way, Factory ended up being the final zone, so he's already cleared. I think he already got Eater of Worlds done, and I think he's finished Skeletron as well, so he's probably in the dungeon at this point. Juicer playing.
He's back to his fun. Yeah,
he's playing a fantastic game of Terraria right now.
Yeah, that is incredible. Incredible speedrun. That's a Terraria.
It's really good multitasking too, because we're talking about a player who is in a tournament, has dropped his smart bombs now that Radjammer is in the area.
Radjammer's not falling for it.
No, I mean, he probably saw him. He probably placed him defensively to say like, "Yo, back off, man! Like, don't."
Like, this is my turf.
You don't want to be in this bush. There's plenty of smart bombs.
He's sitting.
A survivor has been eliminated.
That was just Halifax dying to the zone.
One,
he is right.
two.
1, 2, 3.
3. And that was the strat. So.
Passant, hold your breath. Don't make too much noise.
Passant, don't move. Their vision is activated by movement. They can't sense you. They sensed you. Why did you move?
Beautiful catch there by Berniezy. Berniezy just having the intuition to check that corner. This is a actually fairly common corner to try and hide in because it's such a strange location. Like, no one really would come over there naturally. So it's a good place to hide, right? But
he should have laid down.
Yeah, honestly, yeah. He should have cloaked.
So, now that leaves our last full team, the No Practice team, against the last remaining member of Hot Boys 2. And the last remaining member of the Scaz Only Fans. I guess we can call them Scaz Only Fan. Nice. peeked over, take some red zone timer while they're in the area.
Good. Yeah, very appropriate name right now, Ratjammer, with the excellent Ratjammer sense running away at just the right moment. Now, the question on my mind is, who's going to get caught first? Remember, Ratjammer just had to use some timer right there. That's insanely valuable to have in this final square, because I'm pretty sure Juicer's probably on full timer. Realistically, he could just wait things out. If he's on full timer, he doesn't know. He could choose to not push the zone. Oh, he's on 9 seconds.
Oh, he's 9 seconds.
That means Ratjammer has way more timer to work with.
Not as much though. 5. If he's gonna see it. He's gonna see it.
1 second.
Oh, they kept him out. Ratjammer's gonna rat his way into second place with that big rat. He's still alive. He's gonna 1v3. The serial killer comes out. The emergency surgery goes up. Oh, and he just gets taken down by Burning Z. Close the close call from there. He almost 1v3. He almost pulled it off, but not enough.
Not enough indeed. That is going to be game number 2, going over to Tier 98, Burning Z and Mizray, aka Team No Practice. The funny thing about that is that
What's funny about it? You laughing?
I'm laughing. I'm just full belly laughing right now because
I hear you. I hear you laughing.
Just cracking up because the thing that stands out to me is that Mizray and Burning Z and Tier 98, they third-partied a ton of fights in that game. They were constantly getting involved in fights, but constantly. But the weird thing about that is the fact that they only ended up with 6 kills. Like, I'm not saying 6 kills is not a whole lot of points. 6 kills is still quite significant, especially a 6-kill first place. That's pretty good. But considering how many fights they were in, I'm surprised it was only 6, actually. Like, it felt like they were in just like every fight on the map, but they only ended up with 6. They were just playing it very safe, very conservative, just making sure they didn't overextend in these fights. Very good game sense and nicely played overall. So GG to Burning Z, Mizray, and Tier 98. They were looking real good that game. And I want to sort of talk about the fact that the Hot Boys 2 got 5 kills, 2nd place. That's a really good result too. Contrast that with Team 3, the Scaz Only fans, who they had a great game in game number 1, and I'm not here to cast any shade whatsoever. I think they did well in game number 2 as well, considering the fact that Vidify ended up falling early. They took a team fight in the early game. It didn't go their way, so they lost someone early, still ended up in 3rd place. Like, that's not a bad result considering a rough start. There are other teams that had an even better beginning of the match, and they end up dropping, lower placement, getting less points overall. So that's actually a decent result for the Scaz Only fans. We should have the scores ready, so let's
you got them ready? I've got word from my producer that these scores are nearly finished.
Oh, is there? Okay, well, I'm hearing right now that they actually are ready right now, so we're gonna go over to them right now. Check them out. In first place still, after all that action, but not by much, is the Scaz Only fans, Vidify, Juicer, and Flint. Remember, they had a insane 10-kill first place in the first round. In second place, we have Absolute Terror, Chris, and Radjammer, aka the Hot Boys 2. They ended up with 53 points. Boys. They're trailing behind by 5 points right now. And only 4 points behind them is Burning Z, Tier 98, and Mizray, Team No Practice. That's a really close top 3. That's an insanely close top 3.
And Halifax aren't that far behind either at 34. Yeah. A little bit, but still not far behind. Not far behind.
What that means to me is that essentially this last game is where it all comes down to. This is unlike the first group where the teams who came out in the early games with good points ended up just keeping that same placement all the way to the end. This is very different. We have a situation where the points are so close up at the top that it is still absolutely anyone's game, especially between these top 4 teams. Of course, like you just mentioned, Passat, Kyoya, and Halifax. This is team out of town. With 34 points, it's not a bad position to be in. So really anybody could take it at any moment. But I want to give my sort of advantage over to the Hot Boys 2. And maybe it's a little bit of bias, but I want to give some of my advantage over to the Scaz Only fans too, because they had an unfortunate fight early game. They took it in hospital against the Gaming Gamers, and it didn't go super well. And I feel like they're going to avoid that fight in the future. And their late game is very good because they make so many smart bombs. So I do have the feeling that they're going to show a better game this game. I really do. Like, I think that is going to be a mistake they made last game that we're not going to see again this game. But we also do have who is it? Team Mizray, Team Mizray,
No Practice,
Tier 98 and Burning Z, Team No Practice. They had a really solid game last game, ending up winning that last game too, so they could pull something good here too.
Yep, I think we're in for some. I think we're in for a little treat, a little tasty little treat of a game.
Yeah, it is a little
got a lot of.
Yeah, it's like popcorn. No, I'm just kidding. We're not gonna talk about that again.
We're not talking about.
So, what's your prediction? I gave my 2 teams. I'm betting on the teams are currently in first and second. Scaz Only fans. And
don't hover Alex.
The Rat
If you're not gonna pick Alex, don't hover Alex. I want to see some damn Alex. Okay.
We're not going to see any Alex. So, I can assure you right now, we're not going to see any Alex.
Lame.
Nah.
I think whoever picks Alex is going to win.
We did have some teams testing Alex. We did have some teams testing
anybody is going to win this game.
But
That's my prediction. My prediction is a final top 2 tie for the winner. I think I'm expecting, I don't know, we saw gamer attendees, we saw the what's their team name? My producer's telling me their team. The gaming gamers. My producer's telling me the gaming gamers.
Your gamer game.
Bernice on gamer attendees, he was coming out, they were showing up. They had some good team fights. They just kind of unfortunate timing. So I think
their early game is really strong. I feel like they get a lot of items online really early. Like we saw gamer attendees with a lot of items very early on, but the difference is that I feel like they use that early item advantage to win fights, but then in the mid game they can't have that early game, or they can't have that item advantage anymore because everyone sort of hits 6 items, and at that point they're struggling to scale. I think they're struggling to scale a little bit, maybe. Because between Bernice and Cicella and Lennox, they don't have like any sort of crazy hyper carry. And I'm not here to critique their comp if this is what they feel comfortable on. It got them to the semifinals, so maybe they're just having, rough games sometimes. That just happens.
I am here to critique their comp. That comp is garbo.
You can't say
Everyone knows you gotta pick 3 ISIL.
Okay, 3 ISIL is fun though. 3 ISIL is actually so broken. that is one heck of a team comp. Do you remember 3 Magnus?
I remember a lot of things, and I'm glad we don't have that anymore.
So much. There was a point in time where the meta was so blatantly like 2 Hyuns and a carry. You played in squads, you ran 2 Hyuns and a carry. If you ran anything else, you were trolling. Like 2 Hyuns and a carry was so unbelievably broken. That was back when you could have multiples. That was also back when Hyun was extremely broken.
Everybody was broken back then.
Dude's Q was like 25% max HP or something, or maybe it still is. I don't know. It was really high. It was pretty stupid high.
Back in the early days when everything was broken and ARIO could 1v4.
She actually could.
It was crazy times.
Good times, actually. Kind of fun.
I don't really miss those days.
No, I don't either.
It's way better now. Like it's like ridiculously way better now.
Oh, it is so much better now. So actually Team Buff Magnus is trying to be very aggressive here against Juicer. Juicer just sort of poking in, trying to finish his White Claw punch. But the rest of his team is kind of circling around. We have Flynn and Vitify nearby. We also have Chris and Absolute Terror. So that's like 3 teams all kind of circling in the same area. Radjammer potentially in a
double
bad spot.
hack and slash.
Yeah, his hack and slash does hit double, but he is playing Jackie, so he gets to get away from everything with absolutely, no investment to the fight.
No punishment.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy how that works.
But honestly, we haven't seen a lot of Jackie in this tournament so far. It's been mostly Ratjammer. A little bit here and there, but Ratjammer is the one who's probably playing it at the highest level. I guess his name is appropriate.
But is that necessarily like, is it because the character is weak, so she's not being picked, or is it that maybe the meta hasn't quite caught up yet? People don't understand that Jackie is really good in teams, because spoiler, Jackie is actually really good in teams.
Yeah, I think maybe people feel like she's a little weak. I feel like because she's a starter character, that the reputation is that she's not more of. She's got a lower skill ceiling, so she doesn't have as much fancy stuff she can do. Just catch out crossbreed, smack him a couple times. It's a big trade onto Ratjammer there. He thought he was gonna get a little bit more out of that, but he just ended up getting disappointed.
Yeah, Team Buff Magnus is actually playing sort of the Chapel Bully squad here, trying to take control of the zone. A nice stun onto Chris there against the wall. We have Legalized Carnage flanking from the side.
Oh!
A beautiful triple shot from Legalized Carnage, hitting all 3 members of the Hot Boys.
Unfortunately, he's by himself.
He is sort of split off from his team. He does not have his ultimate yet, but all of Team the Hot Boys 2 do have their ults. Drew McBraham does go down. That is a pretty decent turnaround, considering the fact the Hot Boys 2 don't even have their finished weapons yet on 2 of the 3 characters.
It started good.
This is a really good third party right here if they decide to commit to this. Flint without the finished weapon, but the rest of the team, Vidify and Juicer, with a lot of good stuff finished already.
How's it looking alt-wise for... It looks like everybody on the Hot Boys still got their alts, so...
I mean, yeah, technically Absolute Terror used his, but I mean, it's Razi.
2 seconds from now.
then doesn't count. Although we do have Mizray coming in for the third party.
298. Oh! Ratchammer going down to Mizray after the extended emergency surgery. Tier 98 is looking for Chris and Absolute Terror, but not going to find him. Vidify and Juicer here in the favorite Juicer spot, one of the bushes. Mizray is not going to walk in front of them. That was close. That's a gamer intuition right there. That was like big time. He's like, I'm going in. I'm going to do it. Ratchammer, that's a big hit for the Hot Boys, though.
Yeah, this is a significant loss here. Losing Ratchammer at the start of this game, that leaves it wide open for Mizray, Tier 98, and all of Team No Practice to usurp their position in second, because currently, I believe it is the Hot Boys 2. Let me double check so I'm not lying.
Yes.
Yeah, it is the Hot Boys 2 who are in second. And Burning Z, Mizray, and Tier 98, they were just like 4 points behind them. So it is incredibly important for them to get that pick there. That is absolutely massive for Team No Practice.
I think it also hurts a lot for Ratchammer to be the first one to go down, because he is the king of the rats. That, you know, no one else is gonna have the big rat brain to sneak into hospital from factory at the last second. You know, he's got that huge rat brain. So for him to be the first one to go hurts their rat chances for later down the line.
Yeah, honestly, like that's actually no joke. Like you say that, but that is seriously no joke. Jackie,
if they're gonna you think I'm joking? Do I sound like I'm joking?
I've never heard you tell a joke in my life. Every time you've talked, I haven't laughed a single time.
Yeah, exactly. I'm nothing but serious.
Yeah. Aesop says anything, I'm stone-faced. I got nothing.
I never make anything up.
I would never crack a smile. I would never. I look at Aesop. I'm gonna meet him in real life, and I'm gonna be like, oh, annyeonghaseyo.
There you go.
Stone face.
And I'm like, I'm not putting my pants on.
You're like, I'm not gonna do it, man. I don't need to. Okay, it looks like there will be an engagement here as the head-to-toe from both of our Yuki players will land on each other. A single connection with the coup de grace from Chris on to Killia. Halifax uses this chance to initiate with the plague with the shackle on that E. The reactivation, Chris will go down. Remember, they lost Ratchammer earlier. That is Team Hot Boys 2 losing everything all of a sudden. It is all coming tumbling down right here in Hotel as Passant, Halifax, and Killia are picking up their first kill of the match.
Absolute Terror and Ratchammer each have a kill, so that's still two kills to keep them afloat. And if Absolute Terror can slap around, but now we got a fight down here in Factory, double tornado, the big ult coming down from Zahir. Goulion wants to smack him cards at him, but they're just gonna run away. That's a big kite coming out of Zahir with the I don't know, the Gandiva, the Chakrams, the Bhargavastra. I don't know.
Bhargavastra is the ultimate. Naryanastra is the Q. Vyastra is the E, and Gandiva is the W. Eye of Azrael is his passive. That was all off memory. I did not use the cheat sheet. Nice.
I'm proud of you.
Let's go, dude. I did my homework.
I did not name Zahir skills, but they are something else. Knock up onto Vidify is going to start this fight. They're going to try and disengage. I don't think it's this fight they want to take. So they're backing up into the beach. The Dashing Gentleman from Kyoya coming in. Vidify is a little bit slow. He's got the Tachyon brace, but they are not. It's not. Let them keep away from Dashing Gentleman from Kyoya. They're still running. The turret's coming out. A little bit of damage. A nice little cocktail party to stop him. A little knock him back a little bit. They are thirsty for this.
Bloodthirsty, man.
He is thirsty for this. The fire escape should be back up again in a couple seconds, Lemon. Right into Arietta. There's another fire escape. And they're still coming. They're still coming.
They have to commit to this
back.
fight at
If they don't stop coming in. Yep, it's now or never.
Gets connected on by the E here. Is Juicer and Flint going to just give this up? They are. Vidify is going to go down. That is it. I'm surprised. I'm genuinely surprised they did not just try to commit and turn it. I mean, granted, the item, sort of the item situation is pretty rough. Yeah, they maybe don't win that in a head-on fight. But hey, we're seeing Arietta and Gamer Tennies. This is a game, the gaming gamers coming over to third party this. If the fight pushes far enough away from Vidify, he could get picked up here if he is ignored, but he's eating just enough splash damage
health
that he may end up. Oh, this is the chance. He has like no HP left. Oh, the gaming gamers.
They're coming. They're running. They're running. They're running.
They have to stay alive and not draw attention.
Oh my god.
Here. They have to
let
not
him
draw
go.
attention.
Oh my god.
It's so close.
Oh my god. No! And they're gonna pay for it too. Oh no.
Flint
A heartbreaker.
Oh. My god. That is. Oh,
Poseidon doesn't. Holy. Good god.
Goes down.
Look at this man. 1v3. Where's the team? Where's the...
Halifax is nowhere nearby.
What's going on? The 1v3 is 1v. Is Arietta? He's auto take Poseidon. Wow! How'd you get over there, Arietta? That's incredible. Not looking much better now. After that insane 1v3, he's still. He goes down. That's gonna be the end of him in the restricted area. Rest in peace, Poseidon. We knew you well.
A survivor has been eliminated.
That
Gamer Tenny is gonna get the kill for that.
Oh my god! Everything happening there is so insane. Okay, we need to talk numbers. We need to talk second place because we currently have Juicer. This is Team Scaz OnlyFans with 0 kills trying to run for placement. We also have Absolute Terror. He's lost his team as well. These are the teams that are currently in first and second. But here's the thing. There's a team that is about to usurp both their, or like overtake both their positions with Mia's Burning Z and Tier 98. They're very close behind in points. If they survive at all, get more kills, that will be them breaking into the top 3. However, we do have Absolute Terror with 2 kills, or sorry, team. Oh, is this Halifax getting a catch on a Juicer? Remember, it's a 1v1. Halifax has no teammate, but neither does Juicer. Juicer needs to get away here. Is he waiting for the judgment?
The last judgment's gonna
get away. The judgment's gonna get the kill. He gets away.
Oh, he still gets a 70 health. He dodges the Hand of Corruption. He's still running. He dodges the Mania. He gets slowed by the Prepare. He's still going. He's still running. Another slight slow from the Hand of Corruption. He's running. He's going. He's going. He's going. He's got the Bucephalus. He's going. He's going.
He's going. He's
running. Halifax knuckles behind. He's close behind. He's gonna hit the board. He's gonna try and get the board. Snag Halifax. He hasn't got the board. He gets. He drinks it up. He's drinking up. What's interesting?
Halifax can't catch. Like Halifax actually has no way of catching on a Juicer here, even though he doesn't have his ultimate because he used it earlier in. I assume to get away. Ooh, Halifax using the rapier skill to dash onto the bat. That was a pretty good attempt there to jump in on this. Halifax does not want this go. Let it go, man. Let it go, man. Absolute burning some timer. So the point I was making earlier, that I need to sort of wrap up that thought. Oh, Juicer, do not back yourself into a corner here. Halifax, you need to catch him while he is vulnerable. If Juicer goes for the red zone, that is going to be very, very bad for coming back in a later situation. Forcing this fight here. Remember, the ult is back up for Halifax. Juicer cannot take this fight without going to the red. Will end up going to the red. That's gonna really hurt. Losing your timer as a rat is one of the worst possible feelings in the world. You need every second for the final zone, because if you have 5 rats who all want to scurry to the final zone all at once, it's whoever has the most timer gets to wait out in the red the longest, and that is a huge advantage. Okay.
There's the spot. That's we knew he was headed there.
Oh, he's hanging. Yeah, he's hanging out in that comfy little location. So here's what I want to talk about.
What do you want to talk about?
This team, Team Hot Boys 2. They have 2 kills. That's 6 points, right? Let's look at numbers wise. Those 6 points put them ahead of Team Scaz OnlyFans, Vidify, Juicer, and Flint by 1 point. Puts them ahead by 1 point. If they both simultaneously, oh no, Juicer in a rough situation. 2 seconds left,
and
will die to the zone.
That's gonna put them in 6th. No kills. Oof.
They needed to get basically any result other than 6 no kills.
That's a heartbreaker.
They will likely be dropping out of first place. Heartbreaking.
And yeah, honestly, I don't think there's any. Yeah, there's no way they're not in first place unless like there's no way they're in first place unless
No,
the
they're already
gaming
passed.
gamers. Yeah,
they've already been passed with just the 2 kills. Team Hot Boys 2 have already beaten them by 1 point. And if it's not over yet, Miyazroy, Burning Z, and Tier 98, if they end up falling here with only 1 kill, they would not necessarily pass.
Yeah.
Or would they?
It honestly
it's
still pretty tight.
Pass. Yeah, it's no matter what, it's gonna kind of come down to how these next few fights play out. But realistically, it's gonna be pretty hard for the Scaz only fans to qualify at this point. Even though they had that insane 10 kill first win.
This is the second. This is still the first game. You know, we got another game after this. We'll have to see how it goes.
No, definitely. No, for real, guys. This is game 3. This is where it all comes down.
It's on. Don't lie to them.
Guys, he's lying to you. I'm telling the truth. Hey, I've seen this before.
Yeah, you're right. I've seen this one before. Disappointing for the OnlyFans. Absolute terror, chilling. More like absolute chill, bro. We're just staring at him, just staring at me.
Absolute comfy.
He's thinking about that elegance. We got the Celt coming out of Burning Z.
He's actually going to be joining Juicer's Terraria server in a moment. They're going for Wall of Flesh right now, actually.
Look at him! Oh, there he is. No, dude, Absolute is not a Terraria gamer. He's playing the new Path of Exile season.
Oh, he's
doing some ultimatum
right now. Yeah, he's Gem.
Halifax just runs right into the three gaming gamers and eats a whole bunch of damage. Kills goes on to them. Meanwhile, in the factory, he's moving.
Oh,
he's on the run. Absolute terror.
Oh,
I think they've spotted him.
Maybe his hardcore character died or something. Maybe. Is that called hardcore in that game? What's the character where like if you die in the game,
you die. You're the standard season. Yeah, if you die in the game, you die. It's like actually, I'm leaking. Oh, never mind. This is the end of Absolute Terror. He gets grounded. He gets hit with the tornado. He gets auto attacked to death, and
now he's absolutely dead.
There is the end of the Hot Boys. What was I saying? Yeah, hardcore. We're experimenting with VR for Eternal Return.
Oh, really?
And we're making it if you take damage in the game, you take damage in real life.
I like that.
You tired, little guy?
Yeah, I was thinking about all these rats just running around. They're gonna be sleepy. Guys, just fight already. Come on, man. No, but for real. Yeah, that sounds like a great idea. You could
yeah.
God, that's actually a really cool idea. You should make write a novel about that or something. I bet that'd be really popular.
What can I call the novel? Speaking of novel, Sua will be released this week into Eternal Return.
That's true.
And I gotta say, she's quite the novel character.
I see. I see what you're
She's
saying.
quite the novel character.
Do you wanna leak anything about Sua?
Yeah, so she's got 4 skills and a passive.
Oh yeah? Oh yeah? Just went and grabbed that rat who's trying to scurry over there and grab some cheese in that box. TV nice over the wall right into the rest of the team again. Cross full swing. And now it's fully dead.
Now we're gonna see some sick nasty 3v3. Final zone, final area. This is what it's all about. Just guys being dudes. This is what we like to see. Final zone, 3v. Open the gold box. Open it. There's no one in there. It's gonna be me.
It's Glacial Shoes. It's Smart Bombs.
So what?
Yeah, I keep saying it's Glacial Shoes and it turns out to be more bombs. We've seen 3 sets of bombs get ripped out of gold boxes so far in this group. It's the Juicer touch.
The Juicer touch. Look at this.
I bet an EMP would be really good right here.
This way.
Right?
That was
yoink.
I assure you that Goulian was aiming for Burning Z in that situation. There is no way that was meant for tier 98, but it did end up hitting him. That's a nice pull. Connects. That's a lot of fuel from long range. We're seeing the sniper skill getting thrown out here by gamer tennies.
Whap.
Whap.
Yeah, that's the whap. You know, I always said that. That's my word.
Yeah, that word is very different meaning nowadays. That was a
Quite. That's the evolution of
Yep.
Evolution of words.
Etymology. Isn't that what that's called? Etymology? Isn't it like the
Yes.
the things about words?
Yes.
Dude, I know some words.
Yes.
I know some of those
I've
words.
actually never said any words before.
Really? Do you just transmit them with your mind?
Yeah, I don't know. You know, like I'm like a super ventriloquist. You know, you can't really you can't see.
When you were a kid, did you ever try moving something with your mind?
Dude, I tried doing that in college. Like, I would sit in college and I would stare at the clock and I would be like, I'm gonna make this clock fall off the wall. I'm gonna make this clock fall off the wall.
Did it?
It didn't. Never worked. I'm like, there's got to be a way. That was a questionable spare tire from Burning Z there, because now Arietta Gamer Tennies and the Gamers team saw exactly where they're coming from.
Okay, Gamer Tennies throwing down the bridge traps. I like this.
Yoink.
Ooh, this is a really
big bullet. They're backing up. Great work by the rest of the no practice team to back off that explosive bola.
Yeah, actually very, very well played by, like you said, no practice, to sort of, you know, acknowledge that they threw out a bunch of stuff there, back up, reset the fight. They now know that most of their ults are on cooldown, but we are seeing the engagement here.
Mizroy wants to go in.
Diving into the backline, a double Blue Viper does connect onto Mizroy, but Mizroy is healing up so much through both the radar gun plus the emergency surgery. We're now seeing Arietta dropping rather low. The bite combo comes in from Burning Z. We're seeing Arietta dropping down to just a couple HP, but Mizroy does end up falling. There's now a 2v3 in favor of the Gaming Gamers, but the smoke bomb is covering the vision of the entirety of Team 6. Now Goulian and Gamer Tennies up at the front, doing as much damage as they can, but Tier 98 and Burning Z are formidable opponents. They are not going to let this one go easy, but Gamer Tennies is just healing so much. He's on 62% lifesteal. This man is a hunking beast of a Bernice player right now. That'll be Tier 98 falling. Burning Z, the only player left for his team with 20 seconds left. He goes for his final stand.
The 1v3. He's going and he's doing the spin move, and he gets spin moved on.
And that's gonna be GG. Game Rain Gamers picking up game number 3.
How's that going to affect the final scores? That was our 6th place team coming in there with dropping a 8 bomb.
That's actually
picking up.
Change a lot of things. Like, that is a big, that's a big upset, and definitely when keep in mind Tier Mizroy and Burning Z. Remember, team no practice. They needed to get the points to break into the top 3. They only had 2 kills that game. 2 kills, 2nd place. Is that enough points to break into the top 2? That sort of remains to be seen. It's one of those things that we will not know for sure. I mean, you could sort of, you know, use your brain and try and figure it out, and you probably have a pretty good idea of what the result would be, but it's going to be extremely close no matter what. I can already tell you that much. I haven't even seen the scores yet. It's going to be extremely close. So huge shout out to Arietta, Goulian, and Gamer Tennies. The gaming gamers showing up there at the end with the 7 kill first place. Absolutely wonderful performance.
Yeah, they took out, you know, they end up beating out in that game the Passant squad, the Mizroy squad, the Chris squad. A lot of solid performers, you know, coming from kind of like some underdogs. You know, they were in 6th place before that. That's crazy. Yeah, they needed to have a big game in order to even come close to the top, and they had a huge game, which did put them very close to the top, I would assume. And we do sort of have the scores being assembled right now. Are we ready to go over them? Are we about to check out the scores, guys? Do you want to know who made it into the top? No, let's skip it. Let's get into our, I think we just go to Group C. We don't need to know for sure. Let's head over to it right now. In first place, closing it out, is
is Burning Z, tier 98, and Miazroy with 68 points, with just 1 point behind them is Absolute Terror, Chris, and Ratjammer, aka the Hot Boys 2. That means that our 2 qualifying teams will be Team No Practice and Team Hot Boys 2. Congratulations on your result. Just an unfortunate game 3 there at the end for Vidified, Juicer, and Flint, who had such a strong showing coming out of game 1. Team Scaz only fans, look, I'll be sure to put some extra exclusive content up there for you guys. Gotta support all my supporters, so thank you. But seriously, guys, that was a really, really good try.
The boys, what's their name? No Practice boys, coming from 3rd all the way up to 1st in between those 2 games after that insane shakeup. And I think Miazroy, he's like, I'm a good Kathy. I want to show a thing or two. I want to show that I can still. Then he still went in and died in that last fight, but still, overall, really, really good game. Game 3, final game for the final or for the second group. So, in simply put, it was pretty dank.
Yeah, and I do again want to shout out to the gaming gamers, Team Gamer Tennies, Arietta, and Gouliant. They showed up in a huge way in that 3rd game, getting all the way up to 58 points, just 2 points behind 3rd place, very close to even breaking into the top 2. I feel like this is one of those situations where if we had even more games to show, if we had even more time to run like a best of 5 or some crazy number of games, you might see a best of 4. You might see some of these results vastly change, because all it takes is 1 or 2 good games to really push yourself all the way up there in the scoring. It's very close, and it's one of those things that anyone has a chance of making it, because everyone here in the semifinals is exceptionally good at the game. You had to be a good team in order to get here in the first place. But that's going to be the end of Group B. We're going to be getting ready on Group C, and in the meantime, we're going to go to a very quick break, just a couple of minutes, maybe 5 to 10, something like that. So in the meantime, don't go anywhere. We're going to be right back in just a few minutes.
We're going to be right after these commercials.
Welcome back to the ERCL semis, guys. We are here with the final group. We just concluded groups A and B. Some pretty crazy stuff there. We had some pretty wild upsets too. Yeah, Aesop, dude. Like the finale of Group B with that massive upset from the Gaming Gamers was awesome. I enjoyed watching that.
Wild.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna lie. That was a good ass fight there to end Group A.
Yeah, that was a really good
Group
fight.
B rather.
Yeah. But we're here with Group C. We have some pretty notorious players, pretty strong teams here in this group. I mean, every group so far has been completely stacked, but we're gonna waste no time getting into this one. So I want to talk about who's in this group before we get into it. We have the famous, the winners of Lumia Mania 2, well, most of them. We have the Hots Boys.
66.6 repeating, of course, percent.
Yeah, of course. We have the Hots Boys, Prismaticism, BBJ, and 200 MS. They won their group yesterday in a convincing fashion, and I'm excited to see what they bring today. They have been very consistent in practice. They've been very consistent in the tournament so far. We also do have Spy, Sleeping Lion, and Waterfudge. This is Team Smoking Meats. We didn't get to see them in any of the previous stream groups, but they're here today, and they're good players overall, generally very aggressive players, so I'm excited to see their sort of aggression in game. We also do have Lil Dojon, Taylorman, and Mitskuni, Lil Kunimen, which is, I believe,
Kunimen.
It's like taking one little bit of all of their names, so the Lil from Lil Dojon, the man is the men.
Shouldn't it be Lil Cooney Man? Oh, I guess because it's a team.
I don't make the team names, but they're here as well. They're gonna be bringing some pretty cool stuff. We have Aethers, Gobu, and Kalidor, aka Team. What's their team name?
Aesop's Beanie. Let's go.
Let's go. So okay, we had the Scaz OnlyFans, but now we have the Aesop's Beanie. We got some representation on both sides of the caster desk here. Aethers, Gobu, and Kalidor. Just a very, these players have been playing the game for a long time at a high level, similar to Sana, Flint, and Vidify. They've been in the game. They've been playing for forever. They have so much history behind them, and they are just generally good players, and they are bringing some pretty spicy strategies today here as well, so I'm excited to see what they bring. We also do have we had
the names, but
I have to cross-reference.
Give me a second.
This is team Bamboo. I mean, obviously I knew Bamboo's name, but like it's Team Bamboo, Xiao B, and Shin. This is Mage 8 Fangirls. Really good team name.
All right.
So that's Bamboo, Xiao B, and Shin.
It's gonna be rough for me to tell who
is who. We will do our best.
Yeah.
We will do our best. We also have Team Unga Bunga, Tsunari, Atsuya Shilo, and Golden Whale. They're all here as well. So we do have a really good variety of players here. Also, I'm kind of a big fan of Team Unga Bunga because, if I'm not mistaken, Golden Whale plays Magnus. And I hope he brings Magnus here as well, because I'm a big Magnus fan. Yes. Yeah. So I've spoiled a little bit. Yeah, there's going to be a Magnus here in this group as well. Big
if they
fan
watched
of Magnus.
yesterday's events, then this shouldn't be a surprise. But we're going to get into the champion pick very soon.
Yeah, maybe. I'm curious if our team's gonna be bringing anything sort of spicy, some unexpected stuff. Without spoiling too much, I think I am already sort of seeing an inkling of strange picks. And actually, there was a team that I had only ever seen one composition out of, and they're changing it.
Change up.
They're swapping it up, which is a strange adaptation. Maybe they finally decided, hey, you know what? Our composition is good, but we can improve it. You know, maybe they found something that's even better. So we're going to see that in just a second. Do you have any predictions? Is there anything that you're expecting to play out a certain way in this group? Are there any teams you're really keeping your eye on? What are Aesop's picks for this group?
Well, we already know that the hottest of the hot boys will be putting on a little something. So I'm excited for them. Sleeping Lion and Waterfudge also pretty good. We've seen a lot from them throughout the days that they're nothing to sneeze at. Everybody in this group looks pretty promising. The number one team by far, easily. There's no gap anywhere close. Is Aesop's Beanie. Of course.
I am a big fan of the Aesop's Beanie. It's a good team name. Yeah. So the team that changed their composition, I was going to talk about, is actually the Hots Boys. They've been running Prismat on Nadine. They've been running BBJ on the Kiara, but normally they've been running 200 MS on the Adriana the entire time I've seen them play and practice. But they're pivoting over to Immortal, which is a strange adaptation. Kind of fulfills the same role as the Adriana. This, like, you could set up defensive fields of traps that makes it hard for people to dive onto your hard carry Nadine. I suppose that is the intention behind this pick, but I'm curious if pivoting your strategy after practicing only one thing this entire time, this late in the tournament, is necessarily a good idea, but that remains to be seen.
That does remain to be seen. I guess we'll have to find out.
One more interesting pick here is actually, so Spy, yeah, we know he plays Aya. He's been playing Aya on the ladder for a while now. But curiously, we know him mostly for playing pistol. But here he's coming out with this sniper pick. Not something that we normally see coming out of Ayas in general. We don't see a lot of sniper Ayas. We haven't seen a single sniper Aya, I don't think, this entire event so far in the streamed matches, but we're seeing Spy right here with the intervention. Is this going to be an intervention Dobok? I wouldn't be surprised. That extra attack range means you can poke in with those long range Qs, those long range auto attacks, a lot better than you would have been able to otherwise. Keep in mind, Aya's Q range actually scales with her attack range. A lot of people don't know that, so that means that, yeah, the more attack range you have, like with that intervention, means that you have the ability to hit those Qs from much farther away.
I think Q is technically a auto attack modifier, which is kind of why it be like that, you know.
Is it technically an auto attack modifier? Is that
maybe? I'm not 100% sure.
I want to say half of it is like spell damage and half of it is attack damage or something, or like one half is just doesn't scale off of attack power, but the other half does. I don't know. It's weird. Gobu from Team Aesop's Beanie is getting a little bit caught out here by Taylorman, Mitsuguni, and Lil Dojon, but
boys are there.
The Aesop's Beanies were
Lil
there to help
Dojon.
out, but it looks like Calder's
Come on,
down.
Aesop Beanie, you guys are disappointing me. I expected after I trained you, we had the whole montage, and you guys died day one first. I'm so disappointed in you.
You can't
I can't
say
even
that.
Watch.
You can't say that. So really what the difference was here was that you saw Calidor, Gobu, and Aethers, they were struggling to get their items online. Sure, Gobu had the finished weapon, but at the time, Aethers didn't, and Calidor didn't either. When you compare them to Taylorman, Lil Dojon, and Mitsuguni, especially on Lil Dojon, there's a lot of items already finished. They were able to funnel this gear quite early in the game. They got their materials that they needed a lot sooner.
Lil Dojon hit 6. He had really, that chainsaw.
Yeah, that is the big difference in that situation. That extra crafting gave them the extra experience at level 6, and it just let them win the fight overall.
Easy. Look at that skin. Look at that skin from Spy right there. That's a nice looking skin.
Yeah,
you can pick that skin up right now in the Nimble Neuron store, Eternal Return store, right in client. 600 something NP. Awesome.
Go to Nimble Neuron.
Look at that Yuki skin.
.biz.
.biz.co.kr.
GG.
www2.
.rocks. And pick yourself up a nice skin.
If you haven't got a skin, what are you in it for? Just pick up the phone. You're on the couch all day anyway. Just pick up the credit card.
You could order pizza through DoorDash. It costs you $40, or You could order a skin.
Every skin.
And you can look at that skin every day. You can look at that skin at night too if you want to. If you really want to.
Yeah, right.
I'm
The turtle returns in trouble and needs your help.
Yeah.
Officer I just needs you to enter the numbers on your credit card and the 3 numbers in the back into the Steam store so that you can help her and become the ultimate survival. Get the ultimate victory royale.
Blam.
Oh, I should put that.
You should
Nice
be a
blam.
voiceover guy. You're kind of good at that.
Yeah.
Ooh, spike blink.
We've got a #1 victory royale.
Don't do it.
Yeah.
Don't do
ERBS
it.
We're about to get down.
Don't do it. You don't need to go that far. Can we? Can you?
One death on the board right now. We got a fight going in. That was a beautiful double anime protagonist coup de grace. That's the end of Shugai, the end of Tsunari, and they are still chasing. Golden Well spin the 17 versus 1. Atsuya is wants to get them spirited kicks going, but whoever that one was, Bamboo maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
That is Bamboo. The short name is Bamboo.
Bamboo does get away.
This is Xiaobi, I'm pretty sure, and this is Shin. I think. Cross referencing. Yeah, Xiaobi and Shin. So basically, let's talk about
look at this teaming. That was a red team and the white team for a second there.
That's just a spectator bug. You don't have to say
I know.
that.
I know.
In the midst of all that, it actually looks like Gobu did get picked off over here by Team 1, the Hots boys. They ended up catching Gobu, and Team Lil Cooney Men came over from the top side and saw that Gobu was down there going to come by to try and clean him up, make sure he does end up getting thirsted here. Maybe check to see if an extra teammate shows up, get an extra point. Either way.
I'm getting word from my producer that the correct team name is Lil Cooney Man. It's just one man.
Oh, it was changed? Okay. Man.
It was a typo.
Lil Cooney Man. Gotcha. Noted. I will put that in my notebook. Put that in my diary, my personal diary. I write a diary every night. It says, today I casted Nimble Neuron Eternal.
Boom, boom! I'm in me mom's car. He doesn't get the stun off from the heavy strike, but they are chasing down
this is not
Bamboo, and he is still running. Look at the Yukis go, double dashing gentleman timing. The synchronized, like a beautiful synchronized dance. But Astuya Shilo is chasing down another missed heavy strike, but he's spinning, he's going, he's zooming, he's still going. The heavy strike, he's going, and he gets smacked with the spirited cake by Astuya Shilo, and that's the end of that for Team 5, the one and only Mage 8 fangirls.
Yeah, the Mage 8 fangirls are actually looking pretty dead right now. I was gonna say looking pretty good, but then I realized that they had all fully died.
Looking pretty good. It's because of the skin, as seen on Bamboo. Beautiful skin.
But it's actually really good looks for Team Unga Bunga. They're already on 3 kills.
Yeah.
They wiped out the entirety of Team Mage 8 fangirls. The funny thing
just
here,
wiped out.
Don't.
Tomato Town.
No. Okay, so basically, the reason why they did so well in those early fights was Golden Whale actually was very built during that first fight over on the bridge. I wanted to unpack that fight earlier, and now's a good time because they just concluded it, after taking it all the way to dock. But essentially, the Magnus was very well built at that point. I'm sure the rest of them were built well too, but I'm only looking at Magnus because I am just entranced by that body speed. But really, like, having Magnus be that strong, that's why he already has the 2 kills. It means you have to respect that threat. He can spin on your whole team and do a lot of damage. That bike is going to be chunking for so much damage, especially here in team modes. Yeah, overall just a really aggressive comp coming out of Team Unga Bunga. It matches their team name really well. They just sort of run at you and throw everything at you. They go sort of Unga Bunga on you.
It's a little caveman team. They smack. They go, oh, me damage.
Yeah.
Me kill. Me eat steak. Day 6, only steak in inventory, and then that's oh man, why'd you cut away from Lil Dojon? He was vibing.
Was he vibing? Okay.
He was vibing, dude. He was heavy vibing.
He's attacking the camera. Now Aethers is vibing.
Aethers level 9. He's already retreated, resend,
return to sender.
returned. He's
Wait, we're
already
seeing like a hairline?
yeah. He's already conceded. He conceded to his level 9 bush hide tactic. Waterfudge is going in. Lil Dojon, he gets a little polymorph. And Mitsukuni is smacking him with that cocktail party. They're done. This is it's just Oonga Boonga. The Chainsaw Murder comes out. The Blue Viper is going to hit a couple. And coup de grace is at a 3-man coup de grace again. Incredible stuff from there. The Couch Drops comes out. The hat trick's going on. And that's Mitsukuni is burning him with that flamethrower. Spy wants to keep behind the wall, see if he can get a revive and get a little bit of extra stuff. But Taylorman does not like that. He's going to smack him. He's like, you know what? You're going to die. I don't want you. I don't want you a part of this. The flamethrower does go out, and that's going to be one cooked Spy coming in. Order up, ding ding.
So Spy does end up falling there. Kind of well read by the little Cooney man, basically identifying the squishiest, weakest part of their team was that Sniper Aya. The Sniper Aya essentially had no defensive stats, was like sitting on how much HP? 1,600 with basically 0 defensive stats whatsoever. So yeah, if you just jump on top of that Aya, the Aya is just gonna pop like a balloon.
Yep.
Do you ever jump on a balloon? They don't.
Yeah, you know.
They don't
round 100 Sniper Monkey maxed out. He popped balloon no problem.
Yeah, he that's a reference to Grand Theft Auto?
Yeah.
Yeah.
All I had to do was follow the damn wick line, CJ.
Ooh,
big whiff on the coup de grace. They big old bike coming out, and that's one dead prismaticism.
That's actually a huge pickup there. Even though they whipped the coup de grace,
they still want some. BB Hot goes. He starts to plague up. He roots Magnus. The 200 MS Iso is disappearing. They trapping him in the bomb. The Rebel Assault hitting all 3 of them, slowing them down like something slow, and they're running away. And Prismatism's trying to. I think Prismatism wants to come back to life, but Kiara, if there's running away, BBJ Hot is going to just abandon all hope. 200 MS does go down there, and he's going to go join Aetheris with the Hide in Town.
Team Unga Bunga is actually doing an insanely good job right now in this lobby. Like their play is so clean. They're finding the right fights at the right time against the right players. It's just a good look for them. Also over here in Forest, we have Mitsukuni, Taylorman, and Lil Dojon picking up Wick. They're on 2 kills now with Wick buff and Wick items as well. That's pretty good. Pretty good.
We're kind of seeing a lot of unexpected teams here kind of rising up.
Yeah, we're seeing definitely a little bit of an upset. Seeing Prismatis and BBJ and 200 MS dropping there on an unfortunate TP. These late game TPs are not... They're not safe for very obvious reasons. You teleport in scattered amongst your team. You do not necessarily teleport together. And what that does is it puts you potentially in a bad position where a Yuki can prep a coup de grace on you. Now, sure, it missed, but it kind of didn't matter. They still got what they needed. Taylorman just barely missing on that from head to toe with the Q on to BBJ. BBJ gets away by the skin of his teeth, but teleports into a zone that is not exactly safe as Waterfudge and Sleeping Lion are waiting to pounce.
BJ's like, I'm just gonna head on over here. Maybe he's gonna pick up this meteorite. He's gonna stand. I mean, this is the play. He's gonna bait someone into the meteorite so that he gets 800 true damage or however much it deals.
Wham!
Nice.
Sorry, whap.
There it is.
There you go.
It's whap, dude.
Like it's the sound that a meteorite makes when it hits the ground. Whap.
Whap. We've got a. Oh, okay. That's another coup de grace coming out from whoever that was, and then a bite from hell slapping it down. That's a big dual sword rampage, I think, coming in. No, that's the end of that. And then we've got a Tsushima running away, running it down, drinking up. It's grounded. He does get over the wall. Taylorman and Lil Dojon and company are following not far behind. And then here we go. He's gonna go smack him some golden whale, smack on some Tsunaris, gonna kill them, take their steaks that they so lovingly cooked up with some hot rocks.
Brand steaks right there. Yeah.
Unga Bunga eat steak. Unga Bunga kill chicken.
So Atsushi does manage to get away though. That is relevant. It's important that you don't just like full die as a team because we do have a lot of rats running around, scurrying around, going for that placement.
This man, if there's this level 11 just by passive experience gain, just by placing traps and playing Balloon's tower defense on his second monitor, it's just insane. Just over and over.
He's mining Cobalt right now. They made it to hard mode. Like he's joined the server at this point. He's big time chilling. Maybe Roblox booted up. Have you ever played Roblox?
No.
Good choice. Anyway,
I used to play a lot of Little Big Planet for PS3.
that's like the same game.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Waxia Sheila sitting on the TP, kind of expecting to leave there, but you know, ran into Taylorman, who is able to stun off the TP, goes for the striking tiger, but unfortunately it won't let you escape if you do hit an enemy. So Atia Sheila will end up falling. Yeah, it's gonna be another kill picked up for Lil Cooney Man.
That'll put the Unga Bunga team into 5th place now. Still managed to have 5 kills, but overall that's a pretty it's gonna put them probably about in the middle.
Yeah, imagine dropping in 5th when there's only 8 people left. Like, that feels absurd, right? But there's just so many players who are ratting for placement, which is, again, I can't emphasize enough. That is the correct move. Oh, Aethers, no, not the Converse.
He went out. What was he doing?
He left his quarantine for the first time ever and was immediately
It's
destroyed.
not safe to go out yet. Don't go out yet.
Guys, you have to
we
be
got
socially
6
distancing.
We've got BBJ Hot's Big Baby Jesus right there on the Kiara. We got Sleeping Lion and Waterfudge left on the Lennox and Emma. And then we've got the one full team of 3 left with Taylorman, Miskuni, and Lil Do John on Yuki, Adriana, and Jackie, respectively. Sleeping Lion. He does knock away before the Dorsal Rampage hits. They're chasing down a little. Taylorman, Dash Gentleman's in. Another Whiplash, another recoil, so he gets some big speed boost from Speedy Line. 1 second in the uptown, another second from Taylorman. They're just kind of backing up. They don't want it. 3v2, but Sleeping Lion's got that mithril shirt and the tachyons. But Yuki does have they are pretty fast. We got Mithril Boots off there. We got tachyons on Adriana and some Boots of Hermes on Yuki. So he's gonna be zooming. He got the zoomies, as they say.
Yeah. So one of the things that's really concerning to me for Sleeping Lion and Waterfudge is the fact that neither of them have healing reduction. That's an important stat to have in general. You do need that healing reduction in order to deal with a team. Like, they were kiting out Taylorman, Mitsukuni, and Lil Dojon very well right there. Like, they actually took the Jackie, it took Lil Dojon incredibly low. And I feel like they may have been able to do even more work with that kite if they had the healing reduction available to them, but neither of them have it on any pieces. So they were able to sort of just regen through that fight, no problem.
Easy peasy, lemon squeezy, as they say. Speaking of lemon, can we have a moment of silence for the old lemon picture?
A new area has been restricted.
Oh, it's not real lemons anymore.
Yeah, we changed it.
Ah, that's unfortunate.
Wait, actually, did we?
Oh.
I think we were supposed to change it. What are you doing?
I just accidentally turned my camera pan speed to 100. I would have flown across the screen. A coup de grace from Taylorman catching on to Sleeping Lion, going to be slowing him in place significantly. Sleeping Lion doing what he can to try and kite this out, but in the 2v3 situation, there's not much you can do. Right now, we're just sort of on rat extermination duty as Taylorman, Mitsukuni, and Lil Dojon have nobody really to contest them anymore, just 2 solo players. If they end up getting these last 2 kills, if the kills don't end up getting picked up by the solos, you know, fighting each other, that is actually going to be a potential 9-kill bomb first place coming out of Team 3, Lil Cooney Man, which is a really good result going into the rest of the tournament. But remember, we saw in the last group, it doesn't matter how good your first game is, you do need to have consistent performances in games 2 and 3 in order to close out that final position. But I have a feeling that Lil Cooney Man could end up doing it because this is a really strong position to begin with.
Gotta admit, it's gonna be tough. Unless, I don't think there's anything Waterfudge or BBJ could do to, unless they team up, but that's illegal.
Yes, that is unfortunately against the rules. The thing is here, though, like, even in this situation, you don't really want a team. Like, you don't think that a 2v3 is even going to go in your favor. You cannot, in any really sense of the word, beat these teams.
But you can betray your teammate.
Yeah, but there's no teaming, so it's no biggie.
Yeah, so you know, these hypotheticals don't even matter. You're right.
They don't even matter. They have a Claymore here. BBJ sitting in a corner. Honestly, not a bad corner. But if he keeps walking around, he's gonna attract attention. Taylor, man.
Oh no! Oh no! The telephoto from BJ. He does with the Water Fudge comes in. He's like, hey, I want to get on this. I want to get a little kill. Maybe I'll take this.
I don't want to be a part of that. Actually,
all right.
He is around.
Like, okay, I changed my mind.
Maybe he's trying to get the kill there too, but no, it is actually looking like.
Little Dojon coming in with half health, getting a little bit of the business given to him by Water Fudge, while BBJ just grounded over there, and he's gonna pray prayer. He's gonna keep on walking. He's gonna keep on cruising. He's grounded. He's in trouble. He's in big trouble. His parents are mad, and BBJ Hots goes down to Little Dojon there.
So an important thing to sort of focus on there is that basically in a 3v1v1 situation, the 3 gets to decide which team drops which placement, right? Like, you see Water Fudge, you see BBJ, you now have a full, like, controlled decision to say, okay, Water Fudge's team gets second, BBJ's team gets third. You know, like, that is an option available to them. Water Fudge is not going to 1v3 this, man. He
might pick up a single kill if he can get on that Adriana.
If he does manage to burst Mitsuki, that would be a pretty huge result here for Water Fudge.
I think that's what he's going for. He's trying, but it's not going to end up for him there.
Ooh, gets the chicken with the coup de grace. And that is going to be the end of game number 1, as we do have the first match about to conclude. Yeah, congratulations. Good kill there for Taylor Man, Mitsukuni, and Lil Dojon. Team Lil Cooney Man getting a 9-kill first place. Very good performance.
Honestly, really good. I don't think anybody had Lil Cooney Man marked down as the winner before game.
I definitely was not banking on them for a 9-kill first. That was not
for
in
sure.
the cards.
For sure.
But I mean, they did get another group in qualifiers in first place. They are seated fairly highly in the semifinals here. Getting out first of your group is a pretty big deal, and you see how they were able to do it here, showing such a strong performance. They were very, very what am I trying to say? They were very together early on in the game. They had all their items together at an early phase. They were able to transition to that late game with the double Logor and Zar, the double dual blade, dual swords rampage cross section sort of thing going on. It is one of the most powerful team mode, weapon skills in the entire game. One of the most powerful team mode weapons in the entire game too. And you're seeing exactly why, just dealing so much damage with that double amp dual swords.
It slaps. That's my professional assessment of the skill. It slaps. Overall though, pretty cool, pretty good stuff. They showed up, they turned up, as they say, and they got lit, if you will. Also, I want to take this. I want to take a quick second. In 20 minutes, stick around. A brand new, fresh skin will be announced. I think will be in.
Is this an insider leak? Like, are we cleared to talk about this?
Well, I'm cleared to announce the skin. I'm not going to announce what skin it is. Ooh. I'm not going to show the skin. We'll probably be in game unless they kill each other in 18 minutes.
Yeah.
But it'll be up on Twitter. That's Twitter. My Twitter @_general_return_. Check that out. And it will be, honestly, this is probably my favorite skin released thus far.
Same.
So it's super sick.
I'm actually super excited for the skin. This has been, well, I can't say anything.
Stay tuned. Get hyped as hell. It's cool as hell. Follow me on Twitter, _@return_. And get see it first. I'm going to queue it up right now on Twitter. You're gonna be the first one to see it. I'm gonna put it at 11:59. No, you're not gonna do that.
What if you delayed it until after we got out of our next match?
I can't do that.
Maybe. We'll have to speed up this next game. Yo,
we gotta speed up. Let's go.
We gotta get through the scores. We gotta get through the everything, because I want to go straight to this next game. Okay, so currently we have the scores ready. Let's switch over to those right now. Currently in first place, we do have Team Lil Cooney Man, Lil Dojon, Taylorman, and Mitsukuni with 45 points. They had a 9-kill pop-off victory. That's very, very exciting. Very, very exciting stuff for this team. Honestly, like, that is a really, really strong performance to lead off with, and it gives you a nice point gap moving into the rest of the group. In second place, we have Tsunari, Atsuya Shilo, and Golden Whale, Team Unga Bunga. They had a very strong showing at the start of game number 1. They were looking pretty good. 20 points, not a bad position to be in whatsoever. In third, we have the Hots Boys, Prismaticism, BBJ Hots, and 200 MS with 13 points. In fourth, we have Spy, Sleeping Lion, and Waterfudge, also with 13 points. In fifth, we have Aethers, Gobu, and Kalidor. This is Team Aesop's Beanies. Or you know, do you have one beanie or two? It's Aesop's beanie.
I have multiple beanies, but they are my beanie.
Okay, we have Aesop's beanie with 8 points, and in 6th place, we have Bamboo, Xiaobi, and Shin, Mage 8 fangirls with 5 points. There is still lots of opportunities for players to come in and take some of these positions, take some of these points. Remember, we saw that in the previous group. We had a team with a 10-kill pop-off first game, and they ended up not qualifying. So it doesn't mean necessarily that it is over for anybody here in the ERCL Group C semifinal, but it is going to be hard if you're on the lower end of the scoreboard to come back. But, well, there are still 2 games left, so it's still anybody's game. How you feeling, Aesop? How you feeling going into game 2?
I'm feeling great. We got a new skin in 15 minutes. We got our second game. We got a lot of fun stuff going on. We've got 17 Nadines in one game. That's exciting. And so overall, it's going to be rad.
You know, speaking of a character that we saw a lot of, we actually had 4 Yukis in the last game. Did you notice that?
I did. I just didn't say anything. I didn't want to mention it.
Yeah. Oh, because we can't be implying that Yuki is like a good character or anything, because that goes against the Yuki propaganda. No. So the point I'm trying to make is that Yuki is actually quite good in team modes. Coup de grace is an amazing skill. It connects on even 1 target, and it's done a ton of work. Connect on 2 targets, 3 targets, and you basically won a team fight with just 1 skill. Like, it's extremely powerful. And if you throw in the fact that Dual Swords Rampage is such a good team mode fighting tool, then suddenly you have a fantastic team mode character.
I love a fantastic team mode character.
Oh, me too. Oh, big fan.
You know what? I'm at this point, I'm not seeing any hearts though. I like heart.
So why would you expect to see heart?
I like heart. That's it. That's the whole reason.
That's the whole reason.
It's a fun character.
Heart is not bad necessarily. Heart is a good character, especially in solo. Way better in solo. But in team modes, Heart does sort of struggle a little bit with being very squishy and being mostly single target.
Yeah.
But there are uses for Heart. Heart's, you know, most key use is her ultimate, especially when used in combination with characters like Magnus or Shukai. You do get some pretty good combos there. It's actually one of my favorite team mode compositions to run, is with a Heart, you know, Heart Magnus sort of thing. So it's not like you won't see Heart, but it's definitely, you have to have a Heart focused composition in order to run Heart.
Yeah, but I like it.
I like it too.
It's a cool character.
So the first game tends to be the most, like, the biggest wild card. You tend to see the biggest upsets within the first game of each group, because that is where the groups are feeling each other out. They're sort of trying to get a feel for, like, oh, what routing are you going to run? What position are you going to be in at this point in the game? Like, for example, remember the little Cooney man, they caught Team Aesop's beanie over in school. They had a big item advantage, and they just beat them down in school. I would not be surprised at all if Aesop's beanie decided to either try and switch it up on them and go to a different zone entirely, or maybe try to catch them where they're weakest, maybe find a member who is alone even earlier on, something like that. Maybe just try to catch the other team off guard. That's an example of, you know, things that you often see in team modes where people do switch it up if it didn't work out the first game.
Yes, exactly what I was saying. Exactly my point. Except the thing, you know, the teams don't really want to get off their comfort picks too often. You know, everyone kind of picks their best character and their best comp and what they're used to. So you don't see a lot of swaps. You know, people kind of take a character and stick with it. So, yeah,
Yeah, that's an
That's
astute observation. We were seeing very early into day one, all of our teams have met up. Technically, Team Unga Bunga was a little bit more split off than the others, but they were together at one point. We do have Spy pushing over here into Temple, sort of separated from his team, and might catch the Mage 8 Fangirls as they are putting together their items over here in Temple. We also do have the Lil Cooney Man moving over into School, as all of Aesop's Beanie slamming away on the ground, beating the pavement, trying to get their items together. Aether's not quite finished with the weapon yet, still on the wooden bow. We do have a plasma sword and the frost petal hand already finished for Team Aesop's Beanie.
Go Beanie.
Let's
go Beanies. Let's go Beanie! I am not biased, but let's go team named after me.
Also, a team you should keep your eye on, of course, is the Hots Boys. The Hots Boys have been playing very consistent in general. Unfortunately, they had a risky TP last game that did not pay off for them. They did end up going down in roughly the mid game, but you should expect good farming out of them in general. They last in the qualifiers, the Hots Boys hit, what was it? It was like 116, 120 farms, something like that. Like, they broke 100, then they broke 600 stacks in one game. Like,
that's like 3 games worth of for me.
Insane farming. Oh, BBJ taking the boar there, Prismat.
Griefing.
Can't be happy about that one. Oh, even 200 MS almost stole that one there.
Prismat did get the Prismat's good. I see Prismat hovering over the Alt F4 on his keyboard. I can see his finger.
Absolutely frustrated with that one.
Yeah. It's an insane game changer there from the Hots Boys. That might be what loses them the game.
You know what? That might be the difference. Yeah, that might just be, you know, just enough. Okay, I'm insanely curious. What did he need to finish that pellet bow? Can you tell me what the recipe of pellet bow is?
It's
heated stones.
Heated stone.
Heated stones. They were missing a lighter. That's all it was. Well, they do have their weapons done. They do have the stuff that they didn't quite get the chance to pick up last game finished before the little Cooney Man came by to mess with them. But man, I'm already seeing something pretty scary coming out for Taylor Man. That is a mithril armor already finished off of the first set of wolves.
You're gonna be zooming.
Those RNG pieces, they're something, man. They're real good.
What was he? Was he sitting on the leather armor for?
No, because you just get a fabric armor here. When you clear the wolves, you find a mithril. You just find a fabric armor. You finish the mithril chest.
Yeah. Okay.
That's the archery special right there.
You love to see it.
Do I? I don't want to talk about it. We do have oh no, this is Shin over here with the finished Mystic Jade Charm, the EOD suit, the Imperial Crown, the Uchiwa, the Tindalus Band, and the repaired slippers. Looking pretty.
They were broken.
Built.
Here's a question, Mr. Game Designer.
Yeah.
If I were to make Mithril a spawn.
Oh.
What would you do? Where would you do it? How would you do it?
Whew. That's a good question. Would you take it off of wolves when you did this?
And lowered it.
You'd lower it?
Just like meteorite.
I would want something. I would want a mini boss. Just off the top of my head, just first idea that pops in my head, I want a mini boss. Because I feel like we have too many gather points, right? Like we have the gather for the tree, we have the gather for the meteorite. We can't just have another gather point for mithril, so make it something you have to fight for. You have to be strong enough to get it.
Half wick?
Like a half wick, yeah.
I see.
Or
maybe like a gorilla.
Oh, it could be a gorilla, yeah, it could be. Or have there be three consoles or 3 like nodes on the map that you have to access, and when you access all 3, it opens a box somewhere for you that you can like an Amazon like mailbox type thing, and you can go collect it somewhere. So you have to like go to multiple points on the map to gather it or something. I don't know. Come up with something cool that's not just here's the thing, go pick it up.
Collect mithril.
Yeah.
Meteorite land on you.
I do like the meteorite landing on people. That is really spicy.
It's, I've seen it get a kill a couple times, to be honest.
I've heard stories.
I've seen some clips.
I actually saw there was like a clip. I don't know exactly who it was, but there was a clip of like someone fighting in pond and like they chased someone into it. They got the kill.
Yeah, I've seen a Barbara and I think a Bernice fighting at Pond, and Barbara killed Bernice right on top of the meteorite, and while she was looting his body, the meteorite landed and killed her.
Oh, that's really good. I think that might have been the clip I saw. That's really good. I'm looking at chat, by the way, who is on a slight delay, and there is a lot of all caps gorilla spam. You want to fight the gorilla for the mithril, huh?
Mithril gorilla, yeah.
I mean, the gorilla.
We're
is
gonna call it Mithrilla.
Game, right? Mithrilla, yeah.
That's
dude.
yeah,
we put the idea. The idea is in the people's heads. They want the mithril gorilla, man.
They want a gorilla. They want Metagolem. We might have a fight going on here, Cemetery. Nope, we don't. See ya.
Nope. No fighting this game. No fighting whatsoever. We just get to fill time. It's more fun this way.
Eternal return, pacifist run.
Yeah.
New achievement.
Everyone's gonna hold hands here. Gobu?
He's just like, I want. Aha. He wants. They're copying. They're going for the
never before seen in America.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
No!
Don't go any higher. Don't go any higher. Okay,
no!
The tree? That's valid. Yo. Nothing.
That's not cringe.
Yeah, nothing upsetting about that. We are seeing a TP over into Temple. It looks like Team Unga Bunga might be meeting Team Lil Cooney Man over here.
We got a brawl brewing. Taylor Man, he wants to go in. We got a brawl coming, boys.
Coup de grace comes completely wide.
Big whiff on the coup de grace. Lil Dojon jumping in with the dual sword rampage. He wants some more. He got the chainsaw running up. He's got the chainsaw. It's spun up. The flamethrower. He is brooming the hell out of there. He hits the bat. They still want more. They're chasing. Taylor Man's chasing. He's got that. He does not have the mithril. Does he have the mithril? I don't remember which one of them has the mithril. He does have the mithril. He is zooming. He is grooving. The opposite direction hack and slash does not land. They're gonna drop down a fire trap and they're just gonna back away. They're gonna chase. They're gonna run. They're gonna chase. They're going back. But right into Gobu Calendar. He says, "Hello. What are you guys doing here? We're trying to watch some CCTV. We're trying to make sure nobody's breaking into my watch store." But they're just gonna. Go back. The bar is open. Where are the doors? We don't know.
So, curious here, actually, Gobu, Kaldor, and Aether's playing incredibly safe. All the cooldowns, or most of the important cooldowns for Team Unga Bunga are, on cooldown. They're not available at the moment, and they could have caught them right there. That would have been an easy team wipe, but no, playing it safe. Aethers, Gobu, and Kaldor, Team Aesop's Beanie opting to not pinch them in the unfortunate position that they did catch Team Unga Bunga. And Team Unga Bunga, for I don't know how they managed to pull that off, do end up getting away here. Once again, these teams playing so scared of each other.
Day 3 almost. No, not a kill to be seen.
It's actually crazy. I don't think I've ever seen literally no deaths at the start of day 3. Like, Wick is out and dying. Wick is going to die before any players go down, even a single time.
Wow.
That's insane.
There's a lot of this is probably the longest. This is not probably. This is definitely the longest we've gone without any. He missed the third chicken. Oh, there's.
That's a hard triple to land. Have you tried that before? It's not easy.
I get it every time.
I mean, you're just built different. You're just.
He picks up the wolf. That's 2 wolves dead. That's 2 wolves dead in hospital. Going well with the teleport right into the factory.
That's true.
Nick cruising. Well, dog.
It's the most effective hunting.
I see us and 3 more teleports in the factory. Maybe we'll see a little bit of a.
Actually,
little action, and we do see some action. Sleeping Lions spinning around, and they're running away.
Guys.
Are they gonna run? They're going into the cemetery. Are they fighting? Oh, look at that! Oh, T5, and they're running away.
Come on, man! God, just fight already. Wait. They're inching. They're
fighting the dog. They're getting close. Here we go.
They're inching.
Team Waterfudge. They're activating the CCTV. They're saying, "Hey, what are you doing? That's my sheet metal refinery." And they're running away.
Whoa! We got 2 teams on the same screen.
Two teams. Here comes the fight. One of us chasing, and they put the mine down, and they're right there to fight. A fight down. The burned to a crisp. The 5 omens are out. Tsunari is on the ground. Goldenwell is on the ground. That's gonna be 2 deaths for them, I think. He's disarmed. He's getting slapped, and our first death will be Tsunari going down in the hospital. There's more.
Disarmed. He's dislegged too. That man cannot move.
Lifed. Golden Whale going down. Golden Whale more like old and pale because he's been dead for so long. We got
my boy Meat.
Oh, what happened here?
It's Atsuya Shilo. Never mind. I definitely thought that was their name for a second. Wait, does someone just have the name Meat? Can I have the account name Meat?
Sure, everybody can have the name.
All right. Well, we're gonna share that account. Oh no, cut that, guys. Don't clip that. I'm gonna lose my job. Please don't clip that. We do have Gobu, Aethers, and Kalidor camping over in the bush. Gobu making a little bit of noise, giggling to himself. What's so funny, Gobu?
And they're in this bush. Getting ready. We have one team dead.
And Gobu, check in the bush. Wait,
Gobu. They want the purple box. Purple brawl, and they're putting it. Oh nope, and they're running away. We've got some real cowards today. I want to see some fights. Take your armor off. Take your armor off and get in there. Get in there.
I saw someone post in chat, fighting before day 4 is grief.
If you fight, you will lose.
We don't, yeah.
Pacifist run. Pacifist run. Aetherus doesn't have boots. Kalidor doesn't have boots.
Taylor.
Elysian Halo. Taylor Man has boots. Oh! This is what we've been waiting for. The Gobu does go in with the striking tiger. He gets taken out. My beanie will be no more here in the research center, the research lab, the research center. You know why we call it research center? Because it's in the middle of the map. Now we've got the look at Meji's chilling.
He's just vibing, man.
Purple team. Who are these boys? Mage 8 fangirls.
Fangirls. This is Bamboo, Xiaobi, and Shin. Kalidor
coming in early and rude. Kalidor just wanted. He's like, he's had it. He's had enough. Lil Dojon running it down. He's got the adrenaline. His adrenaline is bursting. There's Bamboo. There's the other two that I don't know. Oh, with the big daddy snipe off the screen from Aethers.
That's huge.
That's it.
Ooh, steak.
Steak, delicious. And Kalidor be slipping. Bay caught him slipping.
Okay.
Yes.
That's a boar that is now dead.
There was some action. We did see some action there in the
late
mid game. Are we in late game? Is this early late game?
Day 4 is for sure late game. Aethers.
It doesn't seem like it because there's 13 people alive.
Believe me, I know.
Aethers, no! Get the last boar. Prismaticism does get credit for the kill, I think. Did he hit him last?
He for sure got killed. Yeah, he got credit for the kill. So that is going to be a kill going on over to Team 1, the Hots Boys, their first kill of the game, Prismat. By the way, behind all of this non-action, that's actually been a good opportunity for Prismat to hit 90 farm, almost at triple digits, almost at 500 something stacks. But hold on,
hold the phone.
And all of Team Mage 8 Fangirls are actually having a pretty deadly brawl. They've both lost a member so far, and now the Hots Boys are here to third party. Lil Dojon goes down as well. A beautiful snipe from Prismat does connect onto Shin. Shin dropping very low here. The pressure from the Hots
bringing them slow.
Going on to Shin.
Big snipe.
Shin gets hit with the bullseye, and the Mania connects, and Shin will end up falling.
Shin is finished, and we've got Mitsukuni running through the research center. He wants to read some research that does end up getting credit for the kill on the big Jukai. Meanwhile, Hagen is crawling away. Will Scooty try to teleport back into Forest and help his teammate, or will he rat away? Come right away. Come right away. Nope. That's going to be
Survivors remaining now.
the Kiara finishing up, but Sleeping Lion does
New area has been
see that? That's the end of Taylor Man. Taylor Man
That song
Taylor
is
Gang.
so old, man.
or die. What song?
The like come sail away.
Come right away. Come right away. Come right away with BBJ. I heard that just now.
It's gonna be Shin
They
going down
sniper
for
and Prismat.
a second time here. They're kind of farming kills right now, but Sleeping Lion, Waterfudge, and Spy are here to get in on the action. Remember, both these teams have some very long-range poke. We're seeing the arrow rain about to connect. Waterfudge getting tagged. Spy, the shield is activated, so Aya's Justice is going to be down for a few more seconds. This is a tough fight to fully extend into, and I'm amazed that Bamboo did not get caught there. Like, Bamboo,
Yeah.
I think he was hiding like in this corner or something. Like he was hiding in a weird position where he should easily have been picked up there by Waterfudge, Sleeping Lion, and Spy, but didn't quite get found out. So that was, well, he's going to be getting away for now. He's going to run over into Avenue, which is, by the way, our only zone still available after a minute has transpired. So,
A minute has transpired?
yeah, once a minute has transpired, yeah.
And there goes Taylor Man. Taylor Man is about to be a Taylor corpse. He's crawling. He's trying to hyperloop away. Can he get to the hyperloop time?
The nail got there first.
been eliminated.
Well, the curious thing for me now is that we do have a 3v3 v1 v1, so 2 sets of 3 and 2 sets of solo players trying to rat out. But here's the thing, there's a lot of places in Avenue to hide, but there's some that are more obvious than others. This corner, I mean, it looks like it's already going to get sniffed out by Spy, Sleeping Lion, and Waterfudge. Is that a rat?
I smell a rat.
They seem to have caught him. Mitsukuni can be forced
And
into the
he's
rat.
just like, all right, I'll see you later. Prove you're not a rat. No, he's just, they've got him. And that's another rat exterminated.
Been set as a safe zone temporarily.
Ooh, Bamboo. I've said this frequently. In my opinion, the safest place to hide in this zone is actually in the main building because people tend to not check it. Like, this corner is actually highly underrated.
Yeah.
Just a tip from your boy. I'm also a big fan of this corner as well. It's also not bad. But yeah, hiding up here, up in the top side, it's like, it's always
Yeah.
super obvious. Like, that is not...
Everybody knows
fooling
you're there.
anybody. Like, yeah, we get it. You're gonna TP in Temple. Ooh, what a surprise! Beautiful bullseye from Prismaticism. Catch and Spy dealing about half his HP.
Spy
even
is
through Aya's
1500
Justice.
health.
So squishy. But then again, it's not like Prismat's that much, tankier at 1,789. We're seeing some sniper shots coming out here from the sniper skill, from the sniper wielding sniper of Spy playing Sniper Aya. Pretty good
Look at
damage
the-
there.
Yeah.
Pretty
Look
good.
at the range on that. Look at this bullseye.
It's huge. So
Half
do you know
health.
what's okay? This is what I don't know the exact numbers, but I'm pretty sure that the range on Bullseye scales with 2 things. It scales with your attack range, and it also scales with stack count, I believe.
stacks.
Yeah. So
Yeah.
the fact that Prismat's already almost on 600 stacks means the range on that thing is absolutely massive. He's also playing Bow, which naturally has high range. Sleeping Lion is just getting poked out here.
He does
BBJ
ultimate BBJ. Oh, that was a early blank cartridge from Spy. They should go in. If I was the Hots boys, I would have went in on that. But I guess they did want to set up all the traps. Meanwhile, Bamboo is just running away. BBJ Hots does want to take some of that with his Dupre Press shield. Here's Bamboo running into the Trap City, Trap City,
Ooh.
and we've got Spy. How long until Spy is out? Spy's. He wants to. Oh my God, Lee! Is he gonna get killed for? Does Bamboo
should
get
get
credit
the
for the
kill.
water fudge?
Yeah, Bamboo should get kill for Waterfudge, or should get credit for Waterfudge's kill
Credit.
there.
And now it's just up for the Hots boys to snipe away the remaining. Spy does get back up. Spy is sitting down, taking a quick little rest, trying to get some of that HP back before he gets one shot. Takes one more bullseye, but that. Kiara is too tanky from BBJ Hots. The play goes down. He's just gonna be drinking up the health, and that's the end of game 2. I was confused with game we were on there for a moment.
That was game 2.
That's the
A survivor.
end game 2. And do we have credit? Spy does. Wait. Bamboo did, I think, get credit for that kill.
I know for sure Bamboo
So
got credit for that kill. That is actually a big
for sure.
I'm positive, man. I'm certain beyond certainty.
Before we cut to the scores,
Okay.
let's check out that new Magnus skin.
Oh, that's right. We do have the new Magnus skin ready to show off for you. It was revealed over on Twitter. Let's check that out right now. Is he up on screen? There he is. Oh, it's
moments ago.
So good.
So good, dude. It's so good.
I love this skin. This is my favorite skin in the game. It's one of my favorite characters in the game. And oh, the skin is so good.
He is actually, you know what? There might even be some more. I think he's got a golden bike as well. I don't know if I.
Oh, no way. Is that?
Do you have the golden bike one?
No, we don't think. I don't think we have the golden bike.
That is a spoiler. Or I don't think so. Let me see if I can find the golden bike. I pull it up on my handy dandy because we have a couple versions. Yeah, I do have the golden bike version actually. I'm gonna go ahead and post that one on Twitter also.
I was gonna say, well, they can check that out over on the ERBS Twitter. A special, exclusive preview over there. Explosive. That's an explosive preview over there. Man, that is a stylish skin. But first of all, once we're sort of winding down for checking out that skin, I want to talk about the results of that previous match. I think we have the scores being calculated still, but something that just stands out to me is the fact that we did see Prismat cross over the 100 farm threshold. He made it to 106, and overall the Hots boys team won. Prismat, BBJ, and 200 MS. They did end up with 7 kills, a very, very strong showing for them here in this game, but also, yeah, sure, second place was Spy, Sleeping Lion, and Waterfudge. Team Smoking Meats, but they had 3 kills. That was pretty good. But I want to talk mainly about Team 3. This is the Mage 8 Fangirls. They ended up with actually 5 kills, especially with Bamboo sweeping in there, getting that quick old kill onto Spy during that whole fight. Rose of Waterfetch. I forget which one went down. The point is, that was a very nice assassination there. And third place 5 kills is a good result. That is, what you need. If you have a great game 3, you needed an okay to pretty decent game 2, and 5 kills third place is not a bad game 2 result. So that could be what they needed to potentially end up qualifying in game number 3. We do have the scores ready. Let's shoot it on over there right now and check it out. Currently in first place is the Little Cooney Men with 62 points. Behind them, actually, you want to run us through the rest of them?
Yeah, so we got Lil Cooney, Lil Dojon, Taylor Man, and Mitch Cooney. Lil Cooney Man, 62. Fantastic. 10 points behind them is Prismaticism, Big Baby Jesus, and 200 microseconds at 52. And then right behind we get Spy, 12,150, Sleeping Lion, and Water Fudge. I guess the first 12,149 spies were taken. That's 35. Then we've got Bamboo. Who are they? Bamboo, Shin
and Xiao
Bi at 30. Then we've got Sonari at Suyashilo and Big Ol' Golden Whale at 22. And pulling up the rear is the #1 team at last place, Aetheris, Gobu, and Calidor. That's my beanies, Aesop's beanies, 16 points. Aesop's beanie, they are my beanies. They're all my beanies on this blessed day.
They're all my beanies. God, what a blessed team name. So that's where the teams currently stand. I hope for everybody's sake that your favorite team is where they need to be. I hope that whichever team you're cheering for, they're getting up there in the points. But either way, it's gonna be a pretty tough call who ends up getting second. Any of our teams could drop out of the top 2, and any of our teams in 3rd or 4th could potentially catapult their way up into the qualifying positions. But currently, it's looking like it's the Lil Cooney Man plus the Hots boys, which is Prismaticism, BBJ, and 200 MS, potentially in those qualifying positions because they're at 62 and 52 points respectively. But 35 points is
that's only a 10-point difference.
Yeah, 35 points is not that far behind 52. That's a good game for, potentially either of our 3rd or 4th place teams versus a bad game at the same time for either of our 1st or 2nd place teams. Anyone could still potentially qualify. what are you excited for in this final group? This is the final game of the semifinals, by the way. This is the final game of this weekend. But before, actually, hold on. Before we get into your predictions for this match, I do want to sort of say, wait, real quick. Just want to double check. You're in this game, right?
I'm not. That's okay.
Okay, you're not. That's fine. Okay, so he's just gonna use his brain, be like, oh, where is everybody? I bet they're here, and then just cast off of intuition.
Oh baby.
But the thing I wanted to point out is that
yes,
the finals.
Yes.
When are they taking place? Aesop, pop quiz.
Finals next week, May 1st.
Yep.
4 p.m.
Yep.
PST.
That's correct.
Live.
Yep.
On the Nimble Neuron channel. Hosted by Scaz
Yep.
and someone else.
And somebody
because
else.
I will be so tired. And I'm exhausted already. You guys don't understand. I wake up at 7 a.m. to do this. That's so early for me. I don't have to be at work until 10. So I have to wake up at 7 when I normally wake up at 10. So
yeah, can we all, everybody in chat real quick, can we all say thank you, Aesop? We love you, Aesop, for showing up and casting here. He's casting from Korea, from South Korea.
South Korea, right in the official Nimble Neuron broadcast studio.
Dude has to wake up at 7 or like be here at 7 a.m. or whatever to cast these games for you, to join you, to hang out with you, and bring his expert knowledge, pro gamer skills to talk about what is happening on the screen.
Speaking of games, let's get into this game. Let's go, Aetherus. Let's go,
Browns.
Alex. He's gonna win it. Let's go, Browns.
So yeah,
he's gonna take it. Oh, he's finally done it. He's appeased me. He's appeased the god. Calidor on the Luke. They're gonna win it all. They're gonna get 16 kills this game.
Are they? They're playing
Yes.
Alex and Bernice.
Alex and Bernice.
So I'm actually super excited. They are clearly kind of.
I don't care what you are. It's Alex and Bernice and Luke, the dream team. Aesop beanie. Alex ranged melee. Alex is such a cool character that anybody who plays him instantly wins in cool points.
Dude, he is actually so
And
cool.
really,
Alex
that's all it is.
Alex is so cool. He wears glasses both during the daytime and the nighttime.
Yeah.
What a stylish guy. He has the EMP barrage. Pop quiz. What is his range W?
Range W is recognition signal.
God, you're so good. You cannot beat this man. He knows every skill name better than anybody else.
I write them. You know, Alex is a pretty cool guy. He kills chickens and isn't afraid of anything. So that's why I like Alex overall.
Yes, he is. He is a character we actually saw a lot of experimentation with leading up to this event. I saw a lot of teams practicing Alex comps. Have you ever noticed how big his pistol is? I bet Alex is a big pistol.
You know what they say about a big pistol? Big
Unviable
bullets.
characters. Oh, shoot. Big EMP barrages.
Big barrage.
Dude, like that pistol, like the base of that pistol, that thing is freaking huge, man. Look,
It's a heater.
It looks like a drill. It looks like a nail gun. Okay, it looks like a gun. Now that I think about it.
It looks like a gun.
I thought that was based off of guns. That's probably the inspiration for that. Did you know
we don't have guns in Korea? So
really?
yeah,
That seems like a good idea actually. We don't need guns.
Guns. We should make guns. You know how they have candy cigarettes?
Yeah. Candy guns.
They should make candy guns.
I start eating from the barrel first.
Whose idea? Who the hell thought of candy cigarettes? Like that was a good idea.
I don't
you know what I
man.
mean? That had to be some tobacco company nonsense. Like we got to get the kids early on these ciggies. How do we do it?
Give them that oral fixation nice and early. I need something. Oh, this is a candy cigarette. Yeah, I don't know. Weird stuff. Atsuya Shilo, Tsunari, Golden Whale. Do you like whales? Do you have a favorite whale?
Yeah. See,
mine's
here's the
golden
thing. My whales are. I'm not crazy on whales because they kind of ruin mobile games.
That's fair. They do kind of throw off the balance, right?
Yeah. But I'm not a big mobile gamer. Don't tell Immortal Soul. I said that.
They're
I'm
not a
big, I'm
mobile
not
game.
big.
They're on PC too, man. Bamboo.
Yeah, but they started mobile.
In the bush, sleeping lion.
We got a
eats-
bro. It's the night one. We got a big meaty burnt to a crisp. A nice blue viper coming out. Lost in the sauce. He does live. The pool comes out on bamboo. He's running. This is gonna be a triple kill. Oh, only one. The Hagen managed to stay alive. Lost in the sauce. He is getting lost. That's a charm of the despair
Nomad.
coming out of the Q. No, that was Nomad. That was Nomad. That was the E.
That was
That was the E. I only saw that charm.
He threw out an E.
He didn't reactivate it, but he wanted to get the fear going.
Yeah.
He held on to the 5 omens, 3 calamities, trying to fear him up. Here he goes. There's he's invisible. Go boo. Go boo. Bernice. Here he is. EMP barrage, perfectly placed. Look at this triple kill. This is coming in. Alex is doing tons of damage. Recognition. Gobu going to slap him down with the buckshot. That's a 1 slap. That's a 2 slap. That's 3 slap. Leg shot. He's taking a scenario. Shilo. He's getting low. He's getting Shilo. He's so low with the he's pulling off the sniper kill. Aetherus he misses the Q that I forgot the name of because I can't think of all 8 at once. It's the Gauss gun, the Gauss pistol. He's chasing down the Gauss pistol. He's right there. He's in the bush. He's invisible. He's walked past him. He missed the Gauss pistol again. He's switching the melee. He's gonna switch the melee. He's gonna hit the E. He's gonna hit the recognition goal. He's queuing. He's auto attacking. He's auto the extra the leg shot comes through. They pick up the kill. And there is to Alex. 2 kills on Alex. A kill on the Gobu. Let's go, Alex. He is showing what it's all about. He's showing it, Gobu, with the triple auto attacks. This is what we come to see. We come to see Alex. We come to see this incredible EMP barrage to start the fight. Incredible stuff. Insane gameplay by Alex and the best team to ever grace our presence, Aesop's Beanies.
I mean, that's what I was gonna say, but I mean, you said it first.
Yeah.
So. Honestly, that was a really strange turnaround. I genuinely thought at the start of that fight there was a triple coup de grace from Tsunari landing on the entirety of Aesop's Beanie, and I really thought it was doomed. I was like, you know what? They had their fun. They picked their little, for fun, like fan favorite picks. They picked Bernice. They picked Alex. The little troll picks. They just picked Luke. But it's not going to actually be anything. But then actually,
they're showing up. They came to play.
Yeah, they kind of turned it. Like the biggest thing there too was like also Bernice, where is he? Bernice Gobu on the Bernice was kind of just chunking people who were chasing him. Like we've seen a lot of Bernices pull some pretty crazy damage, sort of out of the hat. People not respecting their damage, not expecting that damage either, and then sort of paying for it. Like we saw the chase pushed over into Chapel, but it was actually Gobu chunking him down, and it ended up being a fight that went in favor of Team Aesop's Beanie. Aethers, Gobu, and Calidor picking up 3 kills at the start of game number 2 or game number 3.
That's how we do it. And that's gonna make Gobu's gonna get a little bit. Oh, we got a fight going on here. We got a coup de grace coming on here on BBJ Huts. We got Mitsukuni coming in there with Duels for Rampage. He does miss. He gets rooted from Taylor Man.
How is BBJ alive right now? Honestly,
that's
I'm so confused. Mitsukuni is down.
Some kites.
Lil Dojon,
Lil Dojon.
The Wolf Assault barely tags him right at the edge of the range, because it's not really range, just auto attack range. Doesn't matter. Mitsukuni's down. That means Lil Dojon and Mitsukuni both falling. Taylor Man is going to just be forced to run away. Play for placement. Remember, this is one of our teams who are currently, these are both of our 2 top teams that are currently in contention for qualification. Lil Dojon, Taylor Man, and Mitsukuni. Lil Cooney Man was with 62 points in first place, and second was currently Prismatis and BBJ Hots, and 200 MS with 52. So by taking out that first place team, what that does is it enables other players the chance to maybe come back here, but the more points that BBJ, Prisma, and 200 MS take off of the table, the less chances for other teams to come back, because you need those points from those teams in order to qualify. Calidor goes down.
But we got a brawl. Here we go. Gobu, where's Alex with the EMP barrage? Where's Gobu? Gobu down. Oh no, this isn't good. This isn't good for my boys. This isn't good for my little young boys. Alex was out of the fight. It seems like from the beginning that Gobu and Calidor were taking some damage, but Aetherus is invisible, ready to switch guns. Will he? Does he have another weapon? We'll have to find out. But that might be the end of Mr. Gobu and Calidor. That's the end of Gobu right there. He said, "You're not going to scare me. You can't go, Boo." And now here's Calidor getting picked up. Maybe Aetherus will be Reviving him time, but Sleeping Lion. Oh, where is he? They don't know. He got away. The hope remains. The hope is still there for the 2v7 for Aetherus and Calidor here on the team comp of the century.
Aether's opened the Calidor towards survival, and he is able to get away. Now they're alive with just 2 players. Remember, Gobu is going to be dead, though, so it's going to be hard to come back without their 3rd member. But Sleeping Lion, Waterfudge, and Spy picking up some kills here. Really what they needed to get this momentum going. They're currently in 3rd, so if they're going to get like any chance of making it into the finals, this is where it has to happen. They need to carry this momentum into a victory, and I don't know, there's not a whole lot of kills left on the table necessarily, so they're going to need to get 1st place. They cannot just get by with a couple of kills. They also should focus, like, most importantly, on wiping Taylorman off the board, because if he's still in the game, if he gets a high placement, that's maybe enough for them to not have any chance of qualifying, despite, like, it doesn't matter how well they do, even if they have a great placement, great kill count, whatever, it may not matter if Taylorman gets like a 2nd or 3rd place.
Unless
they team up.
No. They're not going to.
I'm terrible for this event because I'm encouraging it. Let me be clear. Teaming is unacceptable.
Correct.
That's it.
Those are the rules.
Let me be frank.
Hello, Frank.
Thank you.
You have my permission to be frank.
Thank you for letting me. All right, Wickline's looking for me as Roy, but that's a different game.
But you're not. You weren't in the game. You weren't there for me this time.
I ship me as Roy and Wickline.
Honestly, lucky for me is Roy. He's a lucky guy.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, look at Wick. She's cool as hell.
Yeah, she kind of she's like, yeah, what kind of shoe? Where do you get those? You go to Payless and you get those shoes? Where do you get those shoes, Wickline?
She's literally sticking giant needles into the ground to walk. That is the leg strength required to run in those things. You think heels are hard? Have you tried walking on needles?
Try syringes.
Yeah, like, what?
How does she walk?
I don't know. You never really think too much about it.
I've never really had a good look at Wickline. Like, what's her, like, does she have crutches with poison? Like, where, like, are they these are like crutches, retrofitted?
Yeah, they're crutches with, like, spear tips and like harpoon crutches with big old needles.
Did she build these?
Damn.
We might got a brawl up here at school.
Nah, there's nothing happening. It's just Waterfudge running.
They're running.
It's nothing. I've been watching on the map. Nothing's happening. Let's go back to talking about Wickline.
Let's go back to Wickline. There we go.
Do you think?
Look at that hair.
I was about to talk about her hair. Do you think it's hard to keep that so long and
you think
clean?
she goes to like the salon dressed like this?
I think so.
That, you know.
Yeah.
Where's the Lumia salon?
I mean, who's not gonna? I mean, if you have a client walking in the door looking like that,
with needle arms,
I'm like,
and
needle
anything you want, ma'am.
You'd be like, yo, you got it. You want a shampoo treatment? You need some conditioner?
You got
honey? You got it. My pleasure.
They're like, hey, can you stop walking, ma'am? Please, ma'am. I need to do. Stop walking.
Can you
please
clean up your goop, please?
Why are you leaking? Oh. Hey.
Oh.
Hey. How you doing?
Oh, she's going to the salon.
See you later.
She has an appointment to keep. She's not having any of this. Oh. More friends? Nope.
Step on it.
Let's go back to watching Wick.
You know, where did she get all this? Where is she in the research center? Is she hanging with the guy with
Where's all this goop coming from? Is that like?
Yeah, she got a lot of goop. They should like turn this into energy.
Is that coming from the floor needles? Are those
a renewable resource? Oh, it might be.
I think
it might be injecting.
Probably, yeah.
That's what it's in goop injectors.
Yeah, the goopers.
Uh-oh. Nope. I've never watched this much of a game from Wickline perspective. It's very interesting. You get to see like these little people chasing after. All right, finally. Yeah, all right. Calidor killed Taylorman. Calidor took out Taylorman over there on the map. That's the extra. That's what they needed. They needed that little boost.
That's actually kind of huge for specifically for this team. Like Calidor and Aethers, they were not necessarily going to qualify, even with Taylor Man dropping. No. But for Waterfudge, Sleeping Lion, and Spy, that is a huge advantage. With Taylor Man dropping in 5th, and how many kills? 0 kills. 5th, 0 kills. They also just got Wickaline. This is actually Spy and Waterfudge and Sleeping Lion's biggest chance to break into the top 2. This could be a result where you see Prismat, BBJ Hots, and 200 MS, as well as, you know, Team Smokin' Meats, or Smokin' Meats. They could be the ones who end up qualifying. I'm just remembering, I did not said Smoking Meats much in this
Yeah,
group.
we haven't even talked about Smoking Meats.
Yeah, they kind of...
We talk about what's his team's name? 8 Mile. I forget what the team name was.
Team Eminem.
All right, Team Eminem.
We're back on the web perspective, by the way.
Yeah.
She's gone.
Oh, she's gone. Just disappeared into the abyss. This is Shin and
Shao B. This is Shao B, I'm pretty sure, and this is Shin. 90% sure.
I should learn how to read this.
10% room for error.
It's 10% talent, 20% skill, 30% concentrated power will,
concentrated power
15% pain,
5% pleasure,
10%,
10% pain,
10%
and
crit
100% reason to kill Wickaline.
Yeah. Look at that dog, magic dog.
You ever think about what Mike Shinoda's doing today?
A new area has been restricted.
Poor Miner. That's the dude who made that song. You know, did you know that?
Oh,
no.
The
10% luck, that skill, or that song, that's made by, like, the rapper from Linkin Park.
I had no idea.
Did you not know that? I feel like, okay, there's gotta be some people who did not know that. I don't know why I know that, but I do.
I know a lot about music, but I did not know that.
Now you do. That is the rapper from Linkin Park's, like, solo project. Speaking of Linkin Park, we have Calidor and Aethers coming in on Shin and Shao B.
Shin is eating the whole EMP barrage. Calidor, he does get the clean sweep off, but that's the 3 calamities passive.
Oh, the dead drop?
Sick dead drop. I almost said recognition signal.
Yeah.
He does got the 2-handed sword. He does want to go in. He's gonna hit him with a little bit of business. That was a nice taunt. Coming in, he does want to get out of there, but this might be the end, and we're going over here now. And now we've got Aethers coming in with the fear coming in, the lost in the sauce, the walk it off.
I'm sure that's an important fight, but
heavy
this is the
meal.
most important fight as our top
But we've got a bigger fight going on over here. We've got Sleeping Lion with the recoil on the BBJ Hots. BBJ Hots does execute Waterfudge with the last judgment. We've got Spy getting some double shots off over there. I forgot the name. Rooted onto Waterfudge does go down. That's the Prismat is just taking him down from the back. That's another auto attack for Prismat. Another auto attack for Prismat, and he does get the board kill, most importantly. But that is the end for our good friends of the Sleeping Lion Waterfudge Smoke Meats team, I think.
5 survivors remaining now.
So that is a big deal. Like, the fact that Waterfudge, Sleeping Lion, and Spy ended up dropping here, like, we were talking about this sort of storyline, whether or not they could end up qualifying. They needed to have a pop-off win. I don't think a 3rd place 3-kill game is necessarily going to punch into the top range. And now we're in a 3v2 situation. Looks like the Hots boys looking hot as usual, having a very solid game, have a very good chance of just closing it out, taking another win, and sort of wiping their hands off and moving on with their lives onto the finals.
Did they win every game yesterday?
In their group?
Yes.
I don't actually
I don't
know.
recall.
I don't know for sure.
Okay, cooking up that Halo. You've got our last 2v3. He can't infinitely scale, so he's going to just cook up and make a whole bunch of food. 2,000 stacks. You know, you maybe just nuke the team with the burn to a crisp.
The stack count's not bad. Like, honestly, despite the fact that they were down a player, 67 stacks, it's not amazing by any means, but it's not bad. You want to trend towards the 100 mark, but, you know, 67 is respectable. But the thing is,
that's the third almost.
Even if you're at 200 stacks, it's going to be rough to win this fight against Prismat 200 and BJ. Well, I guess if you had 200 stacks, you'd have a better chance of doing it. Maybe you snipe out a character who's kind of squishy. Maybe Prismat dies to a burnt to the crisp. But I don't know. It's going to be really tough to come back in this situation. It looks like it's just going to be a fight pretty easily won by the Hots boys, but they're kind of split up right now. Maybe it is BBJ and 200 MS who get caught out here, and that's a fight that goes towards, you know, Shin and Xiao B. They are revealed on console though, like for sure. They're walking under console vision.
How can you tell?
How can I tell? Because they
look at it moving.
Well, normally it would be following them, but we don't see that on spectator mode. But I can just assume that they have console. Like you don't have control of a zone for this long and not have console. BBJ going in.
BBJ does go in. That's a couple of the root is going to land. It's going to pop off in about another 2 seconds. 1, 2, and that's the root coming out of him. And BBJ does activate the plague. There is the burn to a crisp. It looks like Prismat's just staying in the back. And oh, the ultimate comes out. The Wolf Assault. I forget what the name is. That's a double snipe, and that's the end of game 3 with that big ass bullseye. 94 hunt on Prismat. We need to find an answer to stop this man.
It's hard, man. That's a hard composition to fight against. Have you ever tried to fight against their composition? I can assure you. No. Especially when that bullseye is dealing 500 damage. If you tunnel too hard on just the Nadine, you kind of just die to everything else, especially if you're jumping into a bunch of traps. And the way BBJ plays it, BBJ doesn't really get enough credit for the way that he plays these fights. He is jumping right into the thick of things. He does not care about you. He does not care about your damage. He doesn't care that you're focusing him because he's playing such a tanky, beefy Kiara, and you can't really like focus him down and kill him too early because he's also constantly sucking up all of the HP of the people around him. Like he's just getting lots of really good healing. You cannot ignore him. He's like using a straw. He's just slurping up everything around him, all that HP. Because remember, with more targets out on the field, that's more healing from the plague. The plague is healing for so much, also gives you so much max HP. So anyway, that is why that is such an efficient strategy. You also do have, 200 MS. You can't ignore the fact that he is almost maxed out on CD. Okay, he's not almost maxed out on CD.
Hey, look at that sniper scope.
The sniper scope. We were talking
about that yesterday. That's where it comes from. That's the sniper scope diff.
We were talking about that yesterday. But yeah, a huge game once again for the Hots boys, picking up 7 kills, very clearly in the lead after that point. But the question on everyone's mind is who ends up in second. We don't know for sure yet because little Cooney man ended up with a lot of points going out of game 2. But how are they gonna fare at the end of game number 3, considering Waterfudge Spy and Sleeping Lion ended up having a pretty good showing there in the 3rd game. It wasn't the amazing showing that they needed, but they did have a pretty good showing. I think we have the scores ready.
Let's bring up the scores, Scaz and team.
Can we get the scores ready? Okay.
We can screw up.
Let's go. Currently in first place, run me through it.
First place, ladies and gentlemen, is to no one subscribe. To no one's surprise is the Hots boys, Prismaticism, BBJ Hots, and 200 milliseconds. Followed in second place, bringing it home, Lil Dojon, Taylor Man, and Mitsukuni. Lil Taylor Man. I forget what, Lil Cooney Man. And that's going to be taking up second place, 67 points. That's 2 away from the funny number. From it, Team 3 is Spy, Sleeping Lion, and Waterfudge. Team 4th place is Bamboo, Shin, and Shelby. I remembered.
Nice.
I remembered. Team 4 is the best team, the real victors, because they've won my heart. Aesop, Beanie, Aetheris, Google, and Calidor. And pulling up the rear last, but certainly not least, is Tsunari, Atsuya Shilo, and Golden Whale. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations to our victors. To the victors go the spoils, which is why you refrigerate your food.
They get the spoiled food. That doesn't make any sense. But guys,
yeah, I don't know. That sucks. Don't win. Why do you win?
That's a terrible saying. Why does it make any sense? Anyway, for real though, those are the conclusions of all of our groups for today's semifinals. We do have all the semifinals done. We have seen so many incredibly powerful teams dropping out here as some of the most amazing showings I've ever seen in squads, showing us exactly why the teams who did qualify deserve to qualify in first. Well, actually, no, we don't need to talk about that. But the thing I'm trying to talk about is let's talk about the finals, the players who are going to be in the finals, the teams that ended up qualifying for the finals. We have.
Let's talk about it.
Yeah, let's talk about it, man. So we currently have, if I'm not mistaken, we have Xiaosei, Gali, and Nazimi. This was Team Nerf Nazimi Coming out of Group A in first place, we also have Celeste, Pie Master 7, and Homecoming. This is Team Bork 300. Bork 4300, who came out in second. I have to remind everyone, Nerf Nazimi, that team. Oh my, I was like losing all conscious thought watching them play because they were just obliterating the lobby. 117 points. You gotta keep your eye on them in the finals. They're gonna be insanely strong. We also have, coming out of Group B, Burning Z, Tier 98, and Miazroy. That was Team No Practice. We also have Absolute Terror, Chris, and Ratjammer, Team Hot Boys 2, I believe it was, coming out of Group B. A very close race there. Just barely 1 point difference between first and second, and 7 points difference between second and third. And as you just saw, out of Group 3, we do also have Team Hots Boys, BBJ, Prismaticism, and Tutor MS with 91 points. Very well played by them. We also do have our final team making it into the finals, Taylorman, Mitskuni, and Lil Do John, the Lil Cooney Man. That's going to be it. Those are our finalists for the ERCL Squads finals.
You know, and I saw a lot of people before coming in this game about Lil Dojon. You know, they're talking trash. I think it's hilarious you kids talking trash about Lil Dojon. You wouldn't say that to him in LAN. He's jacked. Not only that, but he wears the freshest clothes. He eats at the chillest restaurants and hangs out with the hottest dudes. Y'all are pathetic.
Yeah, no, my words exactly. Honestly, I feel like I've heard people say that before, like once or twice.
For some reason, I've seen that. I don't know. I don't think that's an original thought.
They're definitely not. But guys, that's going to be it for us here at the ERCL Squads event. Thank you all for stopping by. I want to give a huge shout out to the beautiful man on my right, Aesop. Where can people find you in real life? I mean, like online.
In real life, I live in Seoul, South Korea. I work for a company called Nimble Neuron, who are the proud inventors of a game called Eternal Return Black Survival. So thank you all for playing it, for watching. Thank you very much to Scaz, Alteris, and the rest of our volunteers. Dazarak, the mods, thank you for all putting on a super dope event. And it's been awesome. I'm glad I got to cast. It was fun. Thanks for I get to wake up early and have some fun with it. So.
Hey, we're just fixing your sleep schedule, right?
Yeah, honestly.
That's what it is.
I'm going home to take a nap.
I don't blame you. But that's going to be it for me. Thank you all for joining me. My name is Scaz. I had a pleasure casting these games for you, of course, with Aesop. I want to give a huge shout out to Alteris on my left here, who has been doing everything behind the scenes from the producing side of things. Alteris, we couldn't do it without you. Thank you so very much. I also want to give a huge shout out, like always, to our wonderful tournament staff, who are the ones making this run so smoothly. They're the ones enabling everything to actually function so that we can be up here casting and focusing on the production. So huge shout out to all of our tournament moderators. We love you very much. Thank you so much for all the hard work. That's going to be it. Be sure to join us next weekend on Saturday on the official Nimble Neuron channel. Just want to triple check just to make sure it's going to be on the 1st of May. We're going to have a brand new month, brand new finals. We already have...
Hell yeah.
We've already had crazy action. You know what the teams are capable of, and imagine putting all the best teams from all of the semifinals, boom, in one group. It's going to be absolutely nuts. So be sure to join us. But that's going to be it for us over here at the ERCL. Have a wonderful evening, afternoon, or night, wherever you happen to be, especially if you happen to be in like South Korea. It's probably still pretty early, but have a good one, guys.
I got a whole day of work ahead of me.
We'll catch you next weekend.
Bye.